Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast.
Hello.
I'm your host, I am Mr. Vegas. I am joined, as always, by my wonderful co-host, the one, the only, you know him yourself, it's Fatman T.
Hello, everybody. So about last week, Vegas decided to be Vegas, and Horror tried across Glasgow. Unfortunately,
I was nowhere near Glasgow. I'll have you know.
Is that the Horror Now Podcast offense to the fact that I'm in Glasgow?
I was nowhere near Glasgow, for your information. I was in Dunfermline. The person I was drinking with was from Glasgow. There is a difference.
I don't know if that's the only point taking offense over is the Glasgow bit.
Well, yeah. If you're going to tell people what I was doing, at least tell them where correctly.
Later on, we don't want to put a map up and pinpoint exact location next time so people can actually go and visit.
I know, I actually, if you pull up a map of Dunfermline, I can walk you step by step where we went and at what time. Despite how blackout I got, I still pretty well remember most of the night, because we had a come down at about fucking 2 in the morning and wound up in a McDonald's. So
valid. Anyway, I found a funny video for you. I just found it.
Have you?
I just found it just as you came online.
Okay.
This funny video.
To see that, you'll have to share your screen with me, which you've
That's
once
fine.
again forgotten to do.
I've not
There you go. You've fixed that. Where the fuck is there? It is. Never mind. I have found it. Right.
Right, are you ready for this?
Aye. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone.
You're gonna love this one how it comes out.
He who is without sin, cast the first stone.
Oh no! It's Sinless Steve!
Oh.
Jesus, can't believe it! He's got a rock! He's lining up his shot! No! Oh no!
Sinless Steve from a rock.
Oh,
He's slippery.
the son of God with the
The
steel!
steel sword. Oh my God! For the love of mankind, he's been broken in half.
That's how you like that one.
I do enjoy wrestling-based shitposts. They are always an alright.
Right. Tell the truth today.
The Lord and Savior Jesus Christ himself has been in a professional wrestling match. I wish I was kidding. It's the 9th.
Yeah, thanks it. Today for our show we're going to have, I devised a little game type thing for us to play.
Oh, goody.
I did, yes.
Oh, joy. It's always fun when you have ideas, and nothing bad ever happens when you have an idea.
Well, this one's quite interesting because it's just the topic of how brains quite well, to be honest. Right?
Okay.
I built this.
Oh, Christ. I've read one of those. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is a gay paradox?
I'll get to that in a minute.
The fuck is what? I leave you alone for one weekend, and you make a torture wheel.
Now, that what we have here, I believe, it's 32 real world versions and also fictional versions of end of the world scenarios.
Right.
Okay, and just to give
Some of these don't.
what?
Some of these don't feel like end of the world problems, and are more just like shit that's already happening problems. But okay.
Yeah, probably. Basic idea is we're going to spin the wheel. A token will come up, and we're going to devise ways of how this end of the world scenario might play out, and also any ways of surviving it, if possible.
Okay.
Right, and that's going to be our show. Once one's come up, we'll move it, and then when we finish the topic, we'll spin again. So I can't tell you what these are because I know what each one of them is actually until it comes up.
Okay. That just stopped me from coming up with plans ahead of time and
Yes.
keeping it fair. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Now, the gay paradox, if we get to the show and come up, I would explain it to you because it is a fun one.
Please do. I very much need. If it comes up, I will need you to explain the gay paradox to me, please.
I will do, yes. And I say some of
Because
these are fictional, I've seen in movies. Some of them are actual people saying can happen as the end of the world and possible like scenarios for end of the world.
I mean, like some of them like look like that can happen. It probably will at some point, and probably not in our lifetimes, but you never know.
Yeah.
Like the moon going bye-bye. That's not going to happen anytime soon. You know, unless
not.
Russia gets real pissy and decides to blow it up.
It's not, but it's a possible scenario that can happen. That has
If I
been
given how
modeled.
fucking weird Putin's getting the last couple of years, I wouldn't put him past him to just nuke the moon out of existence out of sheer goddamn spite. But
Yeah. It's one of the ones that can happen and has been modelled to be happened by NASA. Okay. So, and if you noticed, I managed to make it out of a symbol in the middle of it without colours.
you did. I'm impressed.
Right, you ready for the first spin?
Let's give it a spin. You know me, I enjoy a gamble. Let's see what we get. Mad.
Mad. Right, now do you know what MAD stands for?
No.
is a Cold War concept term known as mutually assured destruction.
Okay, mutually assured destruction. Yes, Fallout.
Fallout, MAD, nuclear bombs. It was basically the theory went around of the idea of both Russia and America just launching the nukes at each other and what would happen to the world. Essentially. Right? Now, we're going to take this in the more modern context than the Cold War context of it.
Which is everyone fires nukes at everyone else, and we
Yeah.
see what happens.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, we all fucking have them, just a lot of us don't admit to having them.
Actually, even
Fuck, I've got 4 in my shed.
even speculatively on countries that tied them, approximately out of like the 200 countries existing, only about, I think, 39 have nukes.
Nah, come on, everyone has nukes. Even I've got nukes. I've got 4 in the shed.
So, where do you want to begin with this one? First, I'm going to close my door and turn my light on. I just make a decision.
Yeah. Where to start indeed? Ooh, well, Well, what are my options? What are my options for places to start? I suppose that's the best starting place of all.
Okay, let's start with.
What could be a starting place? Should I
Okay.
request one?
Let's start with the basic format of this one. We'll start off with what the likely event will be.
Like what? Like leading up to Mad occurring, or like
Kind of, yes, and how MAD would actually.
who starts Mad? Like, what do you mean, mate?
Basically, up to like MAD starting, who's likely to start it, and what it actually event would be.
Okay,
Theoretically.
hear me out. Hear me out. Controversial idea. Controversial opinion, right? If the world were to end because of MAD, right? Mutually assured destruction. Do you know who I think's pressing the button first?
Who's that?
This is going to surprise a lot of people. I think Canada's going to be the first one to fucking start throwing hands
Canada's have nukes.
that we know of.
That we know of, but it's unlikely to do have. They weren't allowed.
It's Canada. They invented the word war crime.
True. That's why they weren't allowed
If
any nukes for.
if anyone's got nukes and is hiding them expertly, it's the people that invented the war crime. Like,
Your camera's still cutting it out again.
yeah, you keep cutting in and out for me. I think my Discord is just being a prick and having a stroke every so often.
Yeah, it's happening like once every 5 minutes or so.
Yes, which is not ideal, but we'll
Well,
figure it out later. The fact that I've got Google open in the background, probably no fucking helping.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah, let me close my Google tab. So, yeah, no, like I reckon Canada, like I reckon word gets out, you know, like fucking, there's gonna be a big international scrap, right? Cause I feel like if it was gonna happen, the government would be nice enough to say to people, hey, by the way, see a week from Tuesday, everybody's gonna fire the nukes at everybody, so like, sort out your affairs.
Not really, because.
You know?
Have you ever heard of the Doomsday Clock?
Yes.
That was built for MAD.
We covered that here on the channel last year because we are horrifyingly close to midnight.
Yeah, that was basically built for the possible nuclear war. Originally. As a theoretical representation. Now, don't get us wrong, although MAD was based around nuclear warheads and stuff, it doesn't have to be that. It has to be any weapon capable of, if used, both sides being wiped out by it. in a scenario.
Space lasers.
Space lasers, I mean, the tank was classified as a MAD weapon, but once upon a time.
Well, yeah, but that's because people didn't understand what the fuck that was. They saw a big metal thing with wheels that fires hell.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
gunpowder.
if you were an 1800 AD peasant and saw that, you too would go, what the fuck is that? It's gonna kill us all.
Gunpowder was
Which in
another one
fairness, it did.
of those. Now, if you want a good representation of MAD back in the 80s, watch the film War Games.
Yes.
That is a
Very
great
good
representation. Very good film, actually. From in the 80s.
Fun. I do enjoy war games. It's a good little film.
And based on an actual real life event, to be honest.
Even still, I mean, like if we take like the version of Mad where it's like nuclear war, you know, like happens today.
Okay.
Everyone just everyone unleashes the nukes on each other.
Okay, so
I still feel like the UN at the very least would have a sit down first, you know, schedule it,
no,
you know, to make it fair, and it'd be like, right, fucking right, Tuesday, the 9th, you know, fucking
No, by
like,
definition
like
of
this half
mad,
of the planet hits the button first. Then we'll respond on this half of the planet. We'll do it on Tuesday about 9 o'clock. You know,
Right.
they'd schedule that shit out. You know, the little announcement to the civilian,
we can get
just
that.
like, yeah, we're all fucked on Tuesday at about 9 o'clock. You've got till then to sort out your affairs, you know, fucking feed your dog,
Well,
you know, get a hotel room booked, lose your virginity, you know.
what you have is called the 20-minute warning. Which basically every church bell rings, clock towers go up haywire, signal goes off to say the nuke's coming. Right, that's how it's designed at the moment. So you'll get that. So after about 20 minutes, the first nukes will start to fall.
Yes.
Now, admittedly, around half these will be knocked out by what's called as the, for us, the Star Wars program we built.
Yes.
Basically, intercepting nukes in flight.
Yeah.
So about half all nukes
So-
launched in the world will be knocked out. Now, the ones with the biggest
Okay,
bombs,
I was gonna say, it's basically the Iron Curtain system they've got out in Israel that
Yeah,
stops
just
the
for
ICBMs. It's like the same thing but like bigger scale.
yeah, much larger scale. Now, there's mounted planes, boats, and God knows what else.
Yes. It's
America,
very
tri-
cool.
America tried to build it and failed somehow.
Well,
So yeah, now not half all
important.
nukes launched in the world. Then you got but the bigger bombs America has and Russia has, right? So what happens is they'll target mid cities, not they won't like car bomb entire continents because it's a waste of money. They'll target
Yeah.
mid cities, so like Washington, Moscow,
London,
London, Berlin,
Glasgow.
Glasgow, Edinburgh, Newcastle. Military bases as well will be targeted. Brighton will be targeted out of spite. To be honest. So, the first thing we're going to have is initial destruction from the bombs. That's not what we're going to hear talk about because that's incidental to the topic here.
Yes.
What you're going to have this, it's called nuclear winter. Now, do you know what nuclear winter entails, Mr. Vegas?
I know roughly what a nuclear winter is. Where it's because the nukes went kaboom and fire and shit, it makes ash. And the ash makes the clouds, which makes the cold, which causes the snow. And the snow is bad because it's irradiated snow. And that's like really bad for one's continued health.
Not really. The radiation is not the problem here. It's a hazard, but not the major issue, shall we say? Because
It's still an issue.
Still an issue, but most people, if you're outside the most densely pop, like where the bombs hit, once you got 50 miles outside of those, some iodine tablets, you're fine pretty much.
Yeah, but still.
Basically, the problem with MAD is we'd lose about half of the population in the initial bombing. That would kick up enough dust in the atmosphere to cover the planet to basically block out the sun, creating an ice age event.
Yeah.
Around 75% of the planet's surface would be ice aged. Right? Most of the northeast will be fucked, like north of England, England, most of North America. The equator will be habitable for the most part because of how it works. And most of the volcanic regions will be okay-ish for heat-wise.
I think I'd be alright. I like the cold. I reckon I'd be alright. I could survive some Sub-Zero.
The problem is not the sub-zero temperatures. The problem is, though, lack of sunlight, crops don't grow.
Yeah.
Right? Animals don't get feed. Animals die off. Humans need animals to eat because of the high-calorie diet. We start dying off. So the initial years after the initial detonation, right, out of the 3 billion that's left, if that's roughly about right, about another half that will be gone within the first year and a half.
I'm probably about that, yeah.
Right? Now, as an end-of-world scenario, back in the 80s, most of the world would have died out. True.
Yeah.
In modern times, though, very unlikely that the entire population would be lost. What we find most happening is we'd go underground, mine caves, bunkers and that stuff, and we have the ability now to produce our own food in an artificial environment. So heat
Yeah.
lamps, water irrigation underground, radiation purifiers are plenty. In fact, you can buy one at Home Depot these days for about £200 to purify radiated water and that type of stuff. In fact, there's a military straw you can buy on Amazon which can do that crap anyway.
I mean, yeah.
It's about 75 quid and it does about 1,000 gallons of
It's
water.
pretty good.
So, to be honest, the idea of the world being ended, the world population will drop down to, I think, within 10-year mark, the world population will drop down to about 5-10 million. Then the population will start growing back up because
Sex.
food sources have been fully established.
Yeah, but mostly the sex.
The world climate will start warming up, and then radiation cleanup will start happening during that time.
Like, all I'm saying, and hear me out, you know, like if you'd just survived a nuclear bombing, you know, and you're very aware that everyone else has also been nuclear bombed, and you're now living in a cave, you'd be pretty horny. Like,
Well,
you would become a rabbit with legs. You'd become a two-legged rabbit. You would fuck anything that moved.
to be honest, actually,
Just
no.
to celebrate. Just to celebrate the fact you didn't get burnt alive. You'd fuck everything with a pulse at that point, would you not?
Within the first few years,
God
yes.
knows I would. I'd fuck a wall if I had to at that point to celebrate.
Within the first few years, the first year maybe, but after that, the larger communities you find would restrict birth rates.
Oh no, I would be permanently horny. I would kill anyone that got between me and my hole at that point. Like, that's... I've survived nuclear detonation. You're not stopping me having a fuck. Like I said, I will fuck a wall if need be. It's, like, that's something worth celebrating.
Most likely countries to survive this fallout. You're looking at Africa, Mongolia,
Well, yeah, that place is already a fucking desert. Like, they're used to the heat that will be caused by the bomb. Like, they'll be fine. There's also
no.
no there to really nuke, so...
Yeah, no, nuke them anyway. Most of
Yeah,
the Northern Hemisphere would be...
I would. But,
Most of the Northern Hemisphere want to take the brunt of the damage, shall we say, in this war, because that's where most of the rich people live, with the bombs.
but even then, us civilians are used to the Northern Hemisphere where it's cold.
I mean, North
We'd be
Korea...
fine.
North Korea would disappear, because, like, China, America, England, Russia, and about 3 other countries, and India, all have nukes trained in North Korea as is. That
Yeah.
place is gone.
As well, like, it's North Korea. You need 2 to wipe the place off the fucking map.
Yeah. I think
2 nukes, it's gone. Now, everything beyond that is just fucking...
Overkill.
Yeah, it's just bonus points at that. You know, fucking...
It's kill streak.
Yeah, it's a waste of ammo, quite frankly, after 2, like...
Now, what's
Which
the
is why
latest...
it's why I think the UN would get everyone to sit down and plan ahead of who's launching what at who. So that no one wastes ammo
Well, actually, we know
nuking
that.
all people that are already dead.
Actually, we know that, actually, because it's a dossier that's been published every 4 years, of which area has nukes pointed at it, and likely nuclear
Yeah.
targets. That's why
Even still.
That's why Newcastle's on it, because Newcastle's a military port.
Is
Oh,
there a scythe on it by any chance? Because if so, I'm fucked.
Yeah, Recipe's on it as well.
Oh, fuck.
Any port which can potentially turn into a military port and within 3 days is a target.
Fuck, yeah. I'm in trouble. I'm like just far enough away where, like, the fun means I'm good, but, like, a little close to the rads for my liking. We're a little close to the glowing sea at that point.
You're 20 miles out of Recife, aren't you?
16, I believe.
You're just in, like, what's called the mid... Where you would need iodine tablets for, like, a long period of
Yeah.
time.
Like I'm a little close to the glowing sea. Like, there's a high risk of death clause in my region. Like,
More like a groupification in your area.
even still, the post-detonation forecast says chance of death clause, possible mire lurks.
But at least one thing, though,
Take an umbrella, you
there's
know?
one thing,
like-
right? I think the theoretical prediction about the frozen pizza paradox is about things from like 15.5 miles.
Yeah, it's the 15.5 mile mark where all frozen pizzas in that
perfect.
region will be perfectly cooked.
Yeah.
They'll have enough radiation in them to kill you immediately if you eat them, but they will be perfectly cooked. So it'll be the best tasted pizza you ever had, but it's the last
one.
pizza you'll ever fucking eat. Because
Right.
you will die.
Like I said, there's lots of, if you want to look up the MAD, there's lots of documentation on it. It's but every year the American governments have a war game based around MAD, so it's a standard one. That's what it's there for. So bye bye MAD. Right.
It's a good starting point. I like that. That was a strong starting point.
Yeah.
What do we get next?
You're hoping to get paradox, aren't you?
I'm really hoping for Gay Paradox.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Superhero Society.
All right, I love this one. What do you do?
Talk to me.
Right. Super Society is based actually on My Hero Academia, theoretically.
Oh, like everyone on planet Earth wakes up tomorrow with superpowers.
Yeah, everyone. Well, when it gets born, everyone has some kind of superpower at some point.
Cool. Alright.
Right? Now, the problem with that is everyone then now becomes a dangerous weapon at some level.
Well, yeah. Like, because
some
if
abilities-
everyone's super, then no one is, you know?
Some abilities are more dangerous than others. Some are more mundane. But the idea...
Some are just shit.
Yeah. It's all... I mean, that's a different one. Right? The Superman story is a different one entirely.
Yeah.
Right? So basically the idea comes into is once everyone has enough power to basically be a threat to other people, right? How does society keep going after that point? So if you take
I mean, the way we already do.
no, because if you take
Oh yeah, everyone's already a threat to each other. Like, knives and guns were invented.
yes, but let's say
Like, anyone can shoot me tomorrow, it's...
okay, let's go off. I want everyone from because everyone's filled with manga and anime. The manga is better model, but I'll go for the one that's slightly easier for people to digest. Right, let's go for the X-Men for the start point.
Alright.
Good mix of powers there, which can easily explain my point.
Yeah.
Right, you've got people like Xavier, which can mind control the entire population of the planet.
Yeah.
If he shows
He chooses not to. He chooses not to. Because he's a good person.
Yes, but what becomes a good person at that point?
Someone that doesn't do evil shit for fun.
Yes, but let's say you give like Cyclops, for instance.
Yeah.
Right?
Just a cunt with a laser beam.
Yeah, literally that can wipe out half a city if he turns around too fast.
Yeah.
Let's say he manifests.
He's a good person, so he makes sure not to accidentally laser beam a city in half.
Yes, but the point is with this paradox is, let's say he wasn't born with it first off, but it manifested
Yeah.
only one day,
Yeah.
right? And he'd like walk around the streets of New York, mind your business. All of a sudden, laser eyes, half the city's gone.
Yeah.
To the rest of the world,
We just chalk it up to a little oopsie doopsie. It's no big deal. It's only New York.
mm,
Fuck it. I mean, it's like Detroit. You wouldn't even notice it had happened. It's
But-
New York.
but also falls into the Avengers problem as well,
Yeah.
right? Is the particularly with his first two is the Civil War arc in Avengers.
Yeah, where they destroy a whole ass fucking airport because Tony Stark and Captain America had a gentle disagreement on something.
Not quite. The main point of that one is, at the very beginning of that film, right, the Avengers are chasing a guy with a robotic hand.
Yes.
A very good robotic hand, but a robotic hand from robbing a bank.
Yes.
In the process of chasing this one dude, they flatten half the damn city
Yes.
and think nothing of
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
Where Tony Turner said, we're supposed to be helping people, not flatten the city. And Cap said was, he was a dangerous criminal. We had to arrest him. But yes, not at the expense of wiping out half the city.
Ah, fuck it. You can replace a city.
And that's what the
You can't
paradox is.
replace money that got stolen from a bank. You can replace buildings, however.
And that's what the paradox is. If people start using superpowers in their day life, how will society itself maintain its balance? Because yes, we have guns, we have knives and stuff like that. But gun is limited to ammo and people's ability to use it. Right? If you
mean,
suddenly
all
wake
I'm
up
saying-
tomorrow with the ability to blow up an entire building by farting accidentally,
Yeah.
and your neighbour has the ability to, by just simply crying, flood half the west coast of America,
Yeah.
how does then society maintain
Well,
a
would-
balance?
Well, for one, would kill that guy. Especially if he's, like, quite an emotional person. He'd get fucking shot immediately.
Yes, but he's not dangerous. He's not a criminal though. He's just a...
I don't give a fuck. If he's flooding the fucking place by fucking watching Bambi, dead. 4 rounds of medicinal 9mm to the fucking skull.
That's the problem the paradox is. That's where the paradox comes into it. The people who are innocent haven't done anything wrong yet. Yet
Yeah.
the fear of the general population with weaker powers will automatically want those with stronger ones incarcerated.
Hey, if my ass's fucking superpowers isn't swimming, the guy that floods the place by watching Bambi gets fucking shot. That's the law.
Now the next part of this problem is
Like,
that
unless my superpowers gills, he's getting shot. I don't give a fuck. I'll take that jail sentence.
the next part of this problem it shows it in My Hero Academia, which I have to explain. Is basically they had a problem with the same problem. Everyone started getting superpowers, will collapse. And one guy turned up, one of the most powerful out of them, and he basically single-handedly built order and a superhero
Yeah.
society. where a job of being a superhero was actually a job you could get, and the school's actually built for superheroes.
Mhm.
Right? Now, the problem with that is, if you put one group of people up on a pedestal as heroes that will save you no matter what happens,
Yeah.
right? Arrest the villains, no problem. They'll take care of it. I don't have to do a damn thing for myself.
Correct.
Right? Let's say they fail.
Mhm.
A large group of villains get together. Now, the problem with the villain problem with this is the powers are randomized. Right? So you may have a quirk or ability. Let's say you have the ability like, to give mind control.
Mhm.
Right? That is generally classed as a villain ability.
Yeah. Usually.
Because you make people do what you want without them ever knowing about it.
Mhm.
Which terrifies people, so that's classed as a villain one. And usually be ostracized. Let's say similar abilities like that get ostracized and they band together, create their own like villain society.
Yeah.
And they create a large scale event which damages the reputation of the heroes which they couldn't handle.
Mhm.
Right? You then have the general populace now who built up the hero society by being lazy, all of a sudden saying, your fault, you fix it.
Uh-huh.
Which then puts pressure on the heroes to the point where, well, now they become the villains because they couldn't save everybody.
You noticing the flaw in this yet, or
Well,
like this? I could tell you, but I want to. Like, I'm genuinely curious how long it's going to take you.
go on, let's see the floor.
That's already happened several times
Yes.
in our lifetimes.
Yes, quite a few times.
Like Al Qaeda. Fucking. This is going to sound fucked, but the Black Lives Matter movement was basically that with extra steps.
Yes, the BLM riots.
Like, it's happened quite. The IRA. The civilians got lazy, built a police force to deal with their fucking problems. A bunch of dickheads got together and went, "Let's fuck some shit up." The good guys failed to stop it. Now the good guys are seen as dickheads.
Yeah.
It keeps fucking happening. And
No.
what do we keep doing? Not fixing the fucking problem. We keep going,
Yeah.
we should fix that problem, and then we don't.
Yeah, that's the point is, if you try to point that out in sociological terms, people deny it. It never happens.
It happens all the time.
As superpowers interest,
Just
people go,
give me
oh, that's
three
it.
fucking examples.
Yeah, superpowers interest, people go, oh, that's an interesting theory. Let's explore, like, BLM.
Yeah,
You know,
it's not an interesting theory. It's an interesting thing that happens all the fucking time. That's why I keep saying we should go back to the good old days where, like, you don't. If a guy fucks with you, you don't phone the police. You stab him yourself. Eye for an eye, bitch.
I mean, go back to BLM.
It was more efficient.
If they go back to the BLM one, we should point out. I mean, one basically methed out fentanyl drug addict, white beater, and career criminal with a rep sheet longer than the fucking street dies, and the whole world
Yeah.
explodes.
Yeah.
Right now,
Now, were the police officers to blame? Potentially. It depends on your personal leanings on the matter.
Now, I've watched the video several times, over and over again, and I've done a test around where the guy's kneeling on his neck, and I've had someone heavier lean on my neck than the cop weighed, in
Yeah.
the same manner. Now, I weigh heavier than George Floyd is,
That's not hard.
right? And I could breathe just fine. Given the fact the guy had quite a muscular neck, the idea of that cop's weight being anything trivial to him is unlikely.
We've long since established on this show, though, that you're just fucking built different, though, Fat Man T. Like, your body's far from fucking standard.
Right now, to me,
Like, you got weird bones.
the cops, particularly the ones like near his neck, should be held accountable because he didn't render aid quick enough.
Yeah.
Right, and the fact that the knee on the neck is a pointless exercise doesn't work anyway, as a restraint technique. Anyone who's ever any fighting experience and watch wrestling knows that you just arch your back up and you flick the full stupid twat off you.
Yeah.
It's not hard to do. In fact, there's actually a wrestling move based around doing that in the first place.
Several. There are several. Narrow that down.
I'm just
What body
general.
part does the opponent land on afterwards? Like that. Narrow this down for me. Did they land on their back, their front, their head?
They're
Narrow
generally
this down.
flicking off. I mean, I know there's 3 now in May in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu bullshit. There's like 7 in WWE and about 4 in Greco.
Yeah, I mean, most of the ones in WWE, it's like a flicky move. It's like German suplex, dragon suplex.
Yeah.
To an extent, the fisherman suplex. You notice a recurring theme there of like we like our suplexes in wrestling. The butterfly suplex as a back flick.
Looks dangerous.
No, it's just they're standard. You take a fairly basic.
Oh.
No, it's no more or less flashy or like safe or dangerous than a normal German suplex is. It just looks more interesting.
Can you check the stream, make sure it's still broadcasting, because OBS shut down for a second there.
I can do that indeed, yes. Does OBS say it's still streaming, or...?
It disconnected and reconnected.
Okay, that does not answer my question, but...
It's streaming now.
I'll check anyway, see if we're, What? I don't care if my translator app got updated, fuck off. I use it twice a year, Google, piss off. My channel. Live. This one. Yes, we are still live. Yes. I was waiting to get an audio confirmation through on the stream. You know, make sure it was something I said after the question. Yes, we are still live.
Oh, it's only 5 seconds then. But yeah,
Yes.
again, the other cops around the police officer deserved to feel the same fate the cop did. No, they didn't.
No.
People say they did because they didn't stop him. My problem with that is, you had an angry mob within 5 feet of the cops.
Yeah.
They couldn't.
If I remember rightly, he was a ranking officer as well compared to the other officers on
Yeah.
scene, if I recall.
It was a supervising sergeant. The rest of
Yeah, it
was
was...
rank 2s and rank 3s, I think, were at most.
Yeah. So, like, even if they, like... even if they looked at the situation and went, this is fucked. Realistically... like in their own thought process, it would have been a case of, if I'm wrong, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
So I'ma shut fuck up and pray that I'm right.
Basically, yeah. Basically,
Yeah, like-
to me, what happened with that case, generally, is the Democrats thought, I've got a way of sticking to Trump, so I'm going to run with it. And then realised they'd fuck up later on, and then now they're trying to backpedal hard with it.
I mean, yeah.
And failing at it as well. That's that one done, pretty much. Like I said, you're right, it's like, it happens every few years, but...
Yeah, like,
Like-
it already happens all the fucking time. You just take superpowers into the equation. Like, it doesn't really change.
It
Like,
doesn't.
to me, it's not a world-ending issue. It's like a thing we already have happen constantly, like with some spice.
Yeah. The idea
You know,
of the
it's like-
world-ending scenario...
Like Al
part-
Qaeda, but they can fly. It's like, it's just
the problem
like
with
we
the
have
world-ending
people
part
that
where
fly
people...
too, and ours have laser beams. Fucking job done.
Where people send a world-ending scenario is the fact of... When people mention the end of the world, it's like, end of the world as we know it.
It still wouldn't be the end of the, like, 'cause like, not a lot would change.
Not really.
Making coffee would be quicker. I think that's the only important difference. You wouldn't have to go to the kettle. You'd just pour normal water in your cup and laser it to fucking heat. It would be quicker. That, like, office work would become simpler. It'd be more efficient to work in an office. That's the only difference that would happen. Paperwork wouldn't be as tedious.
Anyway, let's go that one. Now, I might be honest with the wheel. There's like 4 different types of zombie ones out here.
I've noticed.
Yeah, that's because of different versions of zombies.
Yeah,
That's
that's like the version of zombie does somewhat change, like what you'd have to do to survive it. So
Yeah, depending on the genre of zombie you have.
yes,
Some are fairly
like if
easy,
it's
some
yeah,
are
'cause if
not.
it's like a blood-borne virus, you're fucked. If it's airborne, you're double fucked. If it's like saliva-based, you're fine.
Anyway, shall we spin again?
Yes.
The Wheel of Misfortune. And we have...
Oh, Genetic collapse.
Oh, interesting one. This is the one
Give
more.
us the plot synopsis.
This is one of the more realistic scenarios we have. Genetic collapse basically refers to the fact of genetic material in the ability to reproduce becomes so strained that it basically causes our ability to create a stable generation from occurring.
That's why my generation all want to die.
It usually happens.
It's not our fault after all.
It usually happens in cases of like extreme incest type thing.
I mean, Britain is a pretty small island. That would check out.
But also, scientists now notice that there's more and more garbage DNA built up in our gene structures. That garbage DNA, eventually in a new generation, could activate, causing a complete genetic collapse of the genome and creating mutations and shit.
Yeah, but we'll be dead by then, so who gives a shit?
It's not any worst scenario people talk about. Again, scientists can't agree that could happen tomorrow or could happen 1,000 years down the line. They just don't know.
Either way, I mean, all I'm saying, right? That like the garbage genetic all activates at once, right? And we get mutations.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, most of those mutations, it's going to be like a super cancer. But you might be one of the lucky guys that gets like an extra arm, and it's not really a big deal.
Yeah, it's
like you get an extra arm in your back or something. It's like it's not really a big deal. It's kind of helpful once in a while. Like
genetic collapse usually refers to.
Like you might be alright.
It's usually tagged on to the end of another event.
Yeah.
So like another event's happened, and you end up with a small community of people living together.
That would do it, yeah.
Now, there's actually a scientific number of how many people you need to create genetic diversity in order for the human species to survive.
I believe it's 100, is it not?
500.
I was fucking close.
250 women, 250 men, each one having 5 wives, 5 husbands each. Within 2 generations of each one having 5 children, right, there'll be enough genetic diversity out there to basically create a self-sustained population.
That's handy.
In theoretical terms. No one wants to test that theory though, but
I'd test that theory.
Theoretically, that's how many you would need.
Sign me up! You telling me I get to live far away from normal people and I get 5 fucking wives?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'll go tomorrow! Sign me the fuck up, dude. Like, phone Elon. He's got a volunteer.
Well, that's one thing about the Mars mission is what the theory of like send 500 people there.
Yeah, you've got a volunteer. Sign me up, Elon.
Basically, you live in a...
I'll go tomorrow. Fucking...
Basically, you live in a polycule of 10. 5 women, 5 men, each sharing partners and having children. At least one child with each woman.
That's fine. As long as I can also, once in a while, fuck the guys too. Not for recreate, not like to contribute, just for, you know, Sunday afternoon got a bit dull. Yeah, just, you know, better than watching snooker.
The only reason it's in here for is because it's one of those scenarios which I have read about at the time when I was looking into it, into these events, and it's a possibility one that could occur. Depending on the scenario.
It's like there's like 2 outcomes for it though. It's like either everyone gets super cancer, or you get like an extra arm, and it's fine. Like
not really, because I have
like a toss up. It's like I could get super cancer because garbage DNA mutated, or I've got like a spare arm, 2 extra eyes, and a bonus liver.
Not really. Not really, because I have 2 real-world examples of this actually occurring.
Yeah, I mean the actual collapse, like you know, you can't make more babies, and everyone like that's it. You know, you're the last. But
of incest mutationals occurring in a genetic scenario.
Yeah, because there was those albino guys that wound up being blue.
Mm-hmm.
There was those dudes up in I would say like Appalachia or some shit.
Yeah, Appalachia village of about 300 people, which all blue because of incest.
Yeah.
There's also,
those guys are neat. They're really interesting guys.
There's also the Two-Toed tribe in Africa.
I'm not familiar with those ones. Why are they famous?
Because everyone's born with only 2 toes, in a very like webbed foot shape.
Like 2 on each foot, or like 2 total?
2 on each foot. The feet go. Hang on.
Nice.
The feet go something like.
You're actually drawing it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming something like the Saurians. Oh, like they get duck feet.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's how the feet grow. Everyone in the tribe goes that way. And that's
I mean,
due to intense incest and isolation of a small tribe.
I bet the first explorers that went to Africa and found those guys were very fucking confused for the first few months when they were trying to track down that tribe.
Funny enough though, guess how when they were discovered, actually?
Why are there so many fucking ducks cutting about Africa? There's no water here.
Yeah,
Follow the tracks to find the ducks. Oh, it's people.
probably guess when that tribe was discovered, actually.
Gonna guess way sooner than it way more recently than it should have been. So 1899,
Nope.
1875,
Nope.
1992.
Keep going.
Well, more recent than 1992.
More recent 1992.
2005.
2004.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How did a whole fucking tribe cut around till 2004 without any cunt noticing?
Because still about 45% of Africa still unexplored.
What do you mean by this?
No one's been there. At all.
Why not?
Because it's hard to get there. Most of the trails are footpaths only.
Yeah. We have planes and fucking satellites and shit.
You ever don't pass over them areas very often?
Why not?
Because most satellites we have are capable of doing that kind of stuff are currently only used to spy on Russia, North Korea and China.
Well, why don't we just repurpose one? Right? We do a Cold War. We all have a quick treaty for a couple months, so we can send a satellite over Africa for a couple laps, and see if there's any cool shit.
We're still finding random islands, man, that no one's ever explored yet.
Yeah, but that makes sense. It's the ocean. It's big, it's blue, it's wet, and it keeps fucking moving. That makes sense.
It's do you know how much of the Amazon rainforest has actually been explored?
Oh, it's something painfully low, 4%. It's none of it.
9% at the moment.
9.
9.
Oh.
9%.
Give it up. Most of it's literally just so fucking dense with vegetation you can't go through it without just dying.
Basically,
You look at that bit wrong, you get hypoxia. You're fucked.
Basically, yeah. But that's another example is that island just off the coast of India. Of the hypergraphic.
Oh, the one with the tribe where you're not allowed to go there because they think we're evil as fuck because one guy went there and got murdered to shit.
Yeah, Christian missionary. I bring you Jesus.
Yeah.
We bring you death.
Yeah, they literally stabbed him with spears and keep throwing spears at Arab commercial jets when they fly over the island.
Yeah, and helicopters and shit. It's
Yeah, they very rarely hit anything, but they keep throwing spears at planes because they think they're dinosaur monsters, and it's that's valid. If I was a tribal guy and a plane flew overhead, I'd also throw a spear at it. That's fair.
It's to the point now where the Indian government says, just stop. Don't go
Just
there. Just
leave them alone. Just leave them. They'll figure it out eventually. Let them contact us. It's safer.
Right. Next one.
That's what's gonna. I've figured it out. Star Trek makes sense now. That's where the Prime Directive came from.
Basically, yeah, same thing.
We've literally enforced the Prime Directive on our own planet.
We have, yeah.
Do not make contact with these villagers. They're too primitive to understand our civilized ways. They will throw spears at your place.
Right then, next one. Ready? What are you hoping for?
Fire away. I'm hoping for a zombie one.
What was a zombie one?
Magnetospheric collapse. You missed an N in magnetosphere.
That's how Google spelled it.
Yeah, because it's a magnetosphere, not a magnetosphere.
Honestly, that's how Google spelled it.
Yeah, there's meant to be an N there, but it's fine. Because it's the magnetic sphere, I'm assuming.
Yes, the EM field.
The
Found out beautiful blue ball.
the EM field, it does the ball, it does the gravity, the magnetosphere.
Little gravity, but
Close enough.
yeah. Do you know?
Yeah, I mean, if that breaks, we're fucked. Because that's been keeping the ozone layer and shit where it is, I assume.
Actually, not quite. The ozone layer is a different thing entirely.
It's it's doing something vaguely important along those lines. The magnetosphere goes away, compasses break, we die.
Basically, the magnetosphere basically is there and stops the general crap radiation from the galaxy and the solar and the space from frying our planet alive.
So you're telling me magnets can cure radiation?
It can block cosmic radiation, yes, the electromagnetic field.
Okay, hear me out. See if I was gonna go explore Chernobyl, right?
Yes.
And I got a really big magnet.
Doesn't block gamma radiation.
Fuck. Like I said, like, can I just like walk around with a magnet and just be like, alright, because like it'll push away all the radiation,
No, it doesn't stop gamma radiation.
like it'll like filter it out for me.
Gamma radiation is a bit more
Right.
powerful than the magnet will be.
Well, what if I just get like a really like what if I get a stronger magnet?
You'll be dead by the magnetic field, the EM field created by that, and crush and kill you anyway.
Right, but like, let's pretend that's not a problem for a second. Like, is it theoretically possible to get a magnet strong enough to make me radiation proof?
Theoretically, yes.
See, why don't we just do that then?
A power, B size, and B and C, the actual energy output would kill you.
Like, why don't we just like pick a city and just like surround it with big fuck off magnets and just make it like radiation proof,
Well, funny enough,
just for a laugh?
that was technically the very first shields in Star Trek. With something similar based.
Like, what if we just did that to a city? And like, when the nuclear war happens, we have an agreement with everyone of don't direct strike this city. We want to see what happens.
Mini power.
We want to see if that works.
Mini power.
But like,
amount of power you need to
Yeah.
create that field would equally cook everyone inside alive with like a microwave.
well, like we put like the power generator for it like far away,
No,
so
no,
the
not
heat
generator.
doesn't kill them.
The actual remember, magnetic fields that the planet has are omnidirectional. So it surrounds the whole planet and away from us. To the point where
Yeah.
the atmosphere has the cushion. If you have to put it on the ground near somebody, then the actual magnetic field that would create the M field would be enough to cook anyone within, give the size magnet you need to do it, within about 5 miles of that magnet.
We'll just build it 5 miles away from the city. Have like 5 mile gap between city and magnet.
You know,
Make big magnet wall. See what happens. What could go wrong?
but basic magnetic elementary collapse is you've seen it in films like The Core type thing.
Yeah, like the core cools down and the magnets stop, and then the ice caps melt, and the
Radiation
clouds
starts coming in. And
disappear.
starts,
Yeah, and yeah,
yeah, that's
the
basically
ocean boils. Yeah, you're fucked. That's you don't survive. You die.
Yeah.
That's that one. You're dead.
Yeah, even
You're
even
fucked.
if-
You're gone dead.
even
There's
if
no.
people saying, "Oh, go underground." Fair enough, you go
No, you're
underground,
dead.
right? You can go down deep enough to survive radiation. The problem is all oxygen. The atmosphere is basically cooked off at that point. It's Mars out there. That's for lack of better terms.
Is that what happened to Mars?
Yes, got a magnetosphere.
Did their magnetosphere just collapse?
Yeah, as far as we can tell.
See what caused that, and why aren't we more worried about what caused that? Surely we should figure out why that happened before we go live there.
Because Mars has no iron nickel core, basically.
Yeah, why not?
Because it doesn't.
What happened to it? Where did it go?
Never had one, as far as I can tell. As far as the scans can tell, as far as we get down, the core is non-rotational. Unlike ours.
Huh.
It's frozen. So
It's
therefore-
got like signs of like at one point it did have a magnetosphere, did the planet?
Yes, because the signs of like
So at one
riverbed.
point it wasn't a frozen core, so like we should be more worried about what the fuck happened there.
Probably can't figure that out until we get there and start digging.
Well, I mean that's why we're sending rovers and shit. Let's like just send a robot first.
They can't dig deep enough down. Need humans to do it.
Like a robot with legs. We send one of them with a remote control. Right, we control it with rocket, get it to build a big fuck off drill,
Because
get it to drill.
there's
Then we can figure out what the fuck happened there.
there is technically drinkable water on Mars. There's this frozen here show the ice caps.
Yeah.
Right? And there are evidence of rivers cutting like gorges out through Mars. And that. I mean, Mars does have an atmosphere technically. It's a very thin carbon dioxide atmosphere.
Yeah.
But it's not enough to retain heat by a very greenhouse effect to anything to spark life on it.
But
Well,
the fact that rivers and shit used to be there,
Yeah, I mean,
that means at one point it did have a pretty good atmosphere, because the water evaporated,
the water's frozen.
and or froze.
Yeah.
Well, some of it froze, but I mean, if it all froze, the river would still be there. It would just be ice, and it's fucking not. It's gone.
They've also found like evidence of like underground frozen lakes as well.
Mm-hmm.
So reason why the core stopped, which we don't know until we actually get there, start digging, like do a foot of mine excavation down, like we do now, just like find the work strata and see what happens. See if there's like an environmental problem, asteroid hit, we don't know.
I still feel like we should be way more concerned about that. Like, as a people, we should be more worried about what fucking happened there.
Well, considering the fact that Russia keeps claiming that America's made an earthquake machine.
Exactly. Like, what if there was a civilization on Mars and they made like an ice nuke, and they accidentally ice nuked their own core?
Yeah, it's one of those scenarios.
Like we should be worried about that.
That's probably one of those scenarios that can happen and has been modelled to happen several times
There
over.
could be Yetis on Mars. We don't fucking know. We should be worried. We should scan that.
Yeah, but that's one of the theories is Mars did have an atmosphere and a magnetic sphere. It just got nuked for some reason. We don't know why. I haven't figured it out yet.
We should be. I should be a priority one. Figure that shit out, kind of a thing.
You ever thought that?
Like
Yes.
a planet died and we don't know why. We should be way more worried about that, given it's next door.
Yeah, we have a plan to terraform Mars, which will take about 100 years to turn it back to the lush green world.
See, but surely we should figure out why it broke first before we try and fucking fix it to make sure it can be fixed permanently.
The basic theory you start off with is phase 1 is you nuke Mars at the polar ice caps to melt the ice.
Well, yeah.
Releasing carbon
Sensible
dioxide,
first step.
releasing water, hydrogen, carbon dioxide, greenhouse gases, create a thick blanket of greenhouse gases over the Mars. To start trapping heat in, that would take 10 years.
Yeah.
Then in the water that starts running off, is you then send over what's called an algae-based species
Yeah.
into the water, start propagating the water, starts absorbing carbon dioxide, spark oxygen, thus then create an oxygen-rich environment. You then send over some insectoid species, some bacterial species.
Mm-hmm.
That starts again more terraforming the atmosphere to more human liking. And then voila, you now have a little atmosphere.
Or, and hear me out here. What if we just like build like a big glass dome around the planet? We just encase the planet in glass,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then we get like a Hoover, right? Like a vacuum sealed, like the oxygen tanks, like
Yeah.
a one of them. We just get a bunch of oxygen tanks.
Mhm.
We just fucking open them inside the dome.
Transporting that's a hard problem. It's too heavy.
Right, I mean, fucking, like, we've built a fucking glass dome around the planet, right? We can pretty safely assume resources aren't a problem in my version of this.
Yes.
Right, we figured it out. We managed to move a whole dome worth of glass into space, and we figured it out, right? Pretend a minute.
No difference is, to be honest, right? Is A, nuking the Mars and doing it the way they've got plans for. Takes 100 years and about $3 billion to do.
Yeah.
Doing it your way would take
Would be more expensive, but take, like, way less time, I would assume.
take about 10 times longer.
How long could it possibly take to build a fucking glass circle?
How long does it take to build a city?
20 years?
About 50 actually.
Yeah.
Go back
Well,
to-
50 years is way less than 100. It's
Yes.
like half.
That's for like one city of to build a glass dome city like you see in like the sci-fi films.
Yeah.
That would take you about 200 years to complete.
Well, no, I'm not saying we build a glass dome city. Like, we build a dome, building. No. We just build the dome, but make it really fucking big to do the whole planet.
Yes.
To do, like an artificial atmosphere,
That'll take about,
kind of a job.
That'll take about 1,000 years.
And then just fucking,
That'll
just
take about-
fucking empty some oxygen buckets into that bitch.
That'll take about 1,000 years with technology we don't have yet.
We have
Yeah.
glass.
We do, but we don't have a way to secure the space without gravity crushing it.
Well, gravity.
Mars has gravity.
Yeah. But space doesn't. We build it around, not on the planet. around the planet.
Yeah, it's still,
We encase planet in glass.
yes, it's still quite a large endeavour to do.
Yeah?
That would take quite a long time, longer than it would be just to
Yeah, but it would be funny.
nuke it.
It would be funnier to just encase it in glass. Build a proto-atmosphere. Right, have you ever seen the movie Spaceballs?
Yes.
Right, you know the good guy planet in Spaceballs?
Yes, I know what you're on about. I know
Where it's got the big plastic dome. I'm saying we do that, but with a better budget.
Yes.
Fuck the plastic, do it out of glass, it'll look nicer.
Right, to give an idea, right, do you know what a class...
We'll paint some clouds on it, we'll make it look nice, maybe do some stained glass, it'd be blue. Make it pretty.
Do you know the species classification we generally have?
Yes.
Do you know what that's based on?
No.
How much energy we can harness from our sun.
Okay.
At the moment, we're what's called a class 3 civilization.
Yes.
Because we can harness some power from our sun, but not a lot of it.
Yeah.
A class 2 civilization, for us, is where we harness about 50% of the solar rays from our sun. So
Yeah.
basically giant solar batteries in space.
Piece of piss.
Right now, class 1 civilization
Mhm.
is where we harness 100% of our solar energy.
Yeah.
Which would actually mean that no visible light would actually leave our sun.
Yeah.
So basically, get an idea of that one, would be the Dyson Sphere. in Star Trek.
Yes. Yes.
So in theory, the dark spots in space,
Yeah.
where stars should be but not, could theoretically be a class 1 civilization.
Potential.
That would
Or the star died.
yeah.
I think it's more likely a star just went bang.
It's not 50-50 actually, according to Stephen Hawking.
It's just a star going bang sounds way more likely than aliens beat us to fucking encasing shit. They're closer to the edge of the galaxy, which means they've been around not quite as long as we have.
Actually been longer than we have. Remember that our galaxy expands outwards?
Yeah, it goes outward. Started at the middle.
Uh-huh.
So if they live over that way, out towards the edge of the arms, they've been there way less time than us.
You have
Because
no
we're
idea.
closer to the center.
We're not.
Yeah.
We're not.
Yeah, because you got like a centric galaxy, right? That's the middle, right?
Yeah.
Let's say we're here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the star that fucking disappeared is over fucking here somewhere, they're out on the edge, and the galaxy is expanding outward.
You do
They haven't existed as long as over here has.
you do realise we're on our position in our galaxy is close to one of the spiral arms, don't you?
Yeah, it's close to the arm, but it's not in or part of the arm.
Yes,
So we're fine.
We're actually quite far away from our core
Yeah.
compared to some of the dark spots in our sky, which are actually close to
Yeah.
our core. So they're actually more advanced than we are.
Nah, that's just... See, that's just communist propaganda that they want you to believe because they're trying to suppress the true future of the human race.
To be honest, right, if you want communist
They're
propaganda,
scared of the potential that is Super Earth.
if you want communist propaganda, right,
That's communist propaganda that was created by people that support the space bugs.
right, if you want communist propaganda, right, and I'll tell you this without a word of lie, people, the best communist propaganda that has ever existed on this planet is Star Trek.
You're not wrong.
Star Trek is complete communism in actual working.
It's why I love Starship Troopers, because it's literally the exact opposite. It is fascist propaganda set in space, and it is beautiful. As a
It's
result.
capitalist fascist propaganda and democracy.
Like, Star Trek is communist propaganda. Starship Troopers is fucking fascist propaganda. There's no good people propaganda in sci-fi, and I
It's
love
not really.
that. It's just cunts or cunts. There's no good guy propaganda.
Even one of my favourite sci-fi shows were which continued, which was Firefly.
Yes.
Right, that had
Even
no
that
good
is
guy in it either.
democratic.
You know, you've got the core worlds, which are basically fascists.
Yep.
Then you've got the outlying worlds, which are basically Wild West.
Anarchy.
Yeah, Wild West, outlaws. I have a gun, you don't. Type bullshit.
I have a gun. You don't have a gun. Give me your shit.
I have a bigger gun than you. Ah, right, fair enough.
You know, it's like the classic adage, you know? Susan has 5 apples. Jeremy has 10 apples. And Gavin, well, Gavin's got a knife.
Yeah.
Who has all the apples now, bitch?
And Susie.
That would be Gavin. Gavin has all the apples now.
Right, that one.
Susie now enters the array, and Susie has a bigger knife than Gavin. Now who has all the fucking apples?
And
It's
Gavin's
Susie.
balls. Right, next one. Like, basically, magnificent collapse, we're all fucked, basically.
Yeah, there's no. You don't survive. We're all dead.
Yeah.
Good night, Vienna.
And up next we have...
Get vooed.
Blackout.
Ah, blackout.
Yes.
Well, we already survived that. I mean, that's just World War II. We survived it.
No, blackout refers to the total collapse and inability to use electricity at all.
Oh. Yeah, it would be fine. Society would go on. It's not a big deal.
Yes and no.
Like, yeah, capitalism collapses because the banks are fucked, but like,
In the first
big
10,
deal. We just go back to trading chickens and shit.
in the first 10 years of a blackout event, right, we stop showing up your ass.
It's a coffee fucking frother.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure you found a way of using that sexually.
I mean, it does vibrate, so.
It's also very annoying for the stream.
I know that's why I'm playing with it, because it sounds kind of like a chainsaw, but like far away. Sounds like a very far away chainsaw.
Very tiny, faraway chainsaw.
And I find that greatly amusing.
Within the
Just.
Right, you're right and wrong in some senses. Within the first 10 years or so of a blackout event occurring, about 3/4 of the population will be dead.
Oh yeah, because like the purge would kick off immediately.
Yeah, as a scramble for resource because people are lazy and don't know how to survive.
Yeah, like
As proven by Bear Grylls, The Island.
yeah, I mean it would be what, like 2 days or so of no electricity before people go, yeah, fuck this, and society collapses.
About a week actually, total.
I don't know. I feel like after 2 days, at the very least, I'm going to start doing some anarchy shit. I go 2 days with no electricity, no Wi-Fi. I'm doing some heinous shit out of boredom.
I mean, most of your generation will be dead within the first few days. Because let's be honest, you're useless. Your generation, for the most part.
I mean, all I'm saying, and hear me out here, Fat Manty. This is Jennifer. Jennifer is the biggest of her kind in my local area.
That's a very small knife.
I'm aware. She is the biggest knife in the area. With the exception of the knives in my kitchen.
I think I have a toothpick bigger than that somewhere.
I'm one of only 6 people in my local area, by which I mean a 12 square mile radius, who is knife trained and not in the military.
Oh god, in my area. I've got plenty of chaps
Right.
in my area.
Oh, this is the thing, there's lots of chavs in my area, they just have very small knives and are not trained in using knives.
Little paring knives got from Asda.
Yeah, whereas Jennifer here is custom made and I can twirl her.
And just steps on the
He
foot.
says, failing to twirl it spectacularly and causing it to land on the floor.
Basically,
like
like,
that-
say, if you go for Bear
that
Grylls
really-
Island of taking like, you know, the average person and dump on a desert island with no power or anything and a few knives, then
Yeah.
most of your race is fucked, to be honest.
I'd be fine.
If you're around people like me and you who are masochist twats who enjoy being miserable for most of our lives.
I mean, yeah. Like, honestly, it's everyone else that should be worried, because like I said, like, Lecky goes out for that long, I'm gonna start doing some evil shit out of boredom. Like, the
As-
neighbours have got 2 days before I start doing some fucked shit.
I mean, what was that TV show? Ah, fuck, man. There's a TV show based on this, was actually, there's a catch event happening.
There was,
I'm
yeah.
trying to remember his name now.
Like, see when it first popped up, I was like, oh, it's like that TV show, and I just couldn't remember what the fuck it's called.
Yeah, it was actually
So it's
someone
like,
built a machine that purposely turned all the electricity off. And the girl's
Yeah,
gonna
'cause
try and find a father and shit.
Yeah, I think it was like solar rays knocked out the solar EMPs. There was a solar wave that EMP'd the planet, and that's why things don't work anymore. It was that show.
No, it was one. The show I'm on about is the girl's father built with some science machine, a device that stopped all electricity from working. Like a little device that can actually help start power again. And then it turns out in the village, her father gets kidnapped by some like Massachusetts Minutemen type people. then she's going to quest a crossword to try and find him with her uncle, who turns out to be ex-military, something like that.
Yeah, that like vaguely rings a bell. Are you not? Are you maybe getting like Fallout the TV show and Homeward Bound mixed up with each other? Like,
No, honestly, it's a real show.
it like rings a bell, but like not as like a thing that was real, but like as a fever dream incident. If that makes any
No,
sense.
it was actual show, that one. It went on for about 5 seasons as well, actually.
That's upsetting. That got 5 seasons, but Firefly didn't. That hurts.
Yeah, it wasn't a particularly good one either.
Again, that got 5 seasons. Firefly didn't. This world is not fair.
I'll try its name now, actually.
Was that not like I would say like Terra Nova?
No, Terra Nova's went back
Oh,
in time.
that's the one with the dinosaurs. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Before we go back in time and turn out that went to a different dimension. Back in time.
yeah, yeah. Actually, it was alright. Actually, from what I remember.
It was, but it ended in a very crappy way, and I think there should be, the writers should be struck for that. Along with the
Dude, I
director.
never finished it. I watched like the first couple seasons and went, that's like alright, and then didn't bother.
Season 3 ended
Done that.
openly and just ended, and then can't be asked anymore.
Yeah, I think I watched like season 1 and 2, and went, yeah, that was fine, and then never bothered.
Oh, what's it called? I don't know, trying to figure it out.
Defiance was that not part of Defiance's whole thing?
No, Defiance was Alien Invasion slash.
Was that Alien Invasion?
Yeah, Alien Invasion slash Alien Reconciliation slash. World gets half terraformed, half not type shit.
Yeah, because I've like vaguely remember in Defiance like the humans having a lot of trouble to use like Lecky, so like, but maybe.
Ugh. Revolution. That was it.
Revolution, that was it.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but there literally is never a revolution in the entire show, is there?
No.
They never once commit like a rebellion ever.
No, wasn't. Yeah, it was. What I remember is that guy there, that actor.
Yeah, it's that.
He
So there's just a guy in a flannel shirt, and that's why I remember it.
He turns out to be like his young cousin's father. Who turns out he's also responsible for creating the Minutemen that kidnapped him and killed him in the first place.
Yeah, that checks out.
You know, that kind of bullshit.
Did the Minutemen have laser muskets by any chance?
No, they had muskets, but not laser muskets.
So I was gonna say, I think I know where Bethesda got their fucking plot for Fallout 4.
Basically,
Keep out when I say that's the plot to Fallout 4, but the son and dad role is reversed.
basically, more it happens in Massachusetts, and they're called Massachusetts Minutemen, and they basically revert back to Civil War era technology.
Like all I'm saying is that that's literally the plot to Fallout 4.
Yeah,
It's just like I might like that would be the plot to Fallout 4 if you played as Sean. Just I was saved.
and it's back again.
What is?
OBS.
Ah,
I think this is acting up, to be honest. By the look of it.
it could well be.
We should still be connected.
You want me to go check?
Yes, please.
I will do that now. What's up, Google?
Move that. I already finished now. Go to our next one.
That would be smart. YouTube.
I saw the gear cards come back up because that's gonna be a funny one for you to try and explain, get away with.
Which one?
The gear paradox.
I'm genuine. I mean, I can make a guess at what it is, but like, nah. I want to know the real version.
Be honest, the real version is probably stupider than what you're imagining.
I doubt it. Yeah, no, we're still live. We're still live.
Okay, next spin.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Child of Man.
Woo! It's that the singy song man. Singy, you know Singy Song Man? It's the Singy Song from the Disney.
No.
You know, the one from Tarzan, you know. Child of Man, someone said swinging.
No, nothing to do with that.
The strangers like me.
Right, the Child of Man.
Put your faith in what you most, but that guy! Who was he? Fuck your game, what was that singer? Who was he?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna Google it, because it's going to annoy me. Who did the soundtrack in the animated Disney Tarzan? No, not hit. No, the other guy. Phil Collins. His name was Phil Collins. The singy song man, Phil Collins. A Phil Collins based apocalypse.
No, Child of Man basically refers to the end of a scenario where, for one reason or the other, the entire human population becomes infertile.
Okay. We're fine, but like, we're the last generation. You don't survive unless we have sperm banks. Then we've got a couple generations left beyond us.
To be honest, I don't know. I mean, there's a film based on it, but the film really takes place a few years after, like about 10 years after the event that happened, that caused everyone to become fertile, and the entire film is based on the fact they found one 50-year-old girl who happened to be pregnant, and then trying to get around.
Yeah! I remember that movie.
It was a crap movie.
It was shit. This is literally just The Last of Us with extra steps. It was really shit.
Yeah, we didn't last us to have sex and get pregnant.
Yeah, like it's like everyone's trying to kill the guy to steal the pregnant child because reasons.
And some cults trying to kill the child as well because she's giving birth.
Yeah, and like at no point does anyone stop and go, hold on, should we not be more concerned about how the child got pregnant in the first? Like, should we not be more worried about that and like go deal with that quickly? Like we're all infertile, but surely we still have our morals when it comes to pedophilia.
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Who banged the 15-year-old?
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Well, technically,
like,
about a
that
14-year-old,
never
so-
gets addressed in the entire fucking movie.
Well, technically, it was a 14-year-old because remember she was 7 months pregnant by the time you got to her.
Well, yeah. Like, it's weird. It was a
I
weird
mean, you
movie.
basically, for that event, technically right, it's basically we slowly die out to the last man, or some scientists figure out what the fuck happened and reverses it.
Scientists fixing something.
Yeah.
Ha! That'll be the fucking day.
The problem is that the movie never explains what happened to the human being infertile. Now, there's a few theories I have in my head. Disease, poisons, environmental pollution, that type of stuff.
No, intense, regular masturbation.
Yeah, now depending on which side of the spectrum is infertile, depends on the solution. If it's males, you get sperm banks or a solution. Right? That boosts the generation. Hopefully, the virus has already run its course by this point. But you never know.
I mean, presumably it would have.
The other scenario is if the females are infertile, then you have a different problem.
Yes.
Because the reason why they're infertile maybe because that the virus doesn't carry on children to term. In that scenario, there is a device being recently created called the artificial womb,
Yes.
which is a Ziploc bag with tubes in it. Honest God, I've seen it. It's ridiculous.
It's literally just a Ziploc bag. Like we've seen it on. We've done a special on it before.
Yeah, it's
We covered it on the show last year.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous invention that looks worse than you can imagine. Yeah, everyone we say that for one thing, oh, it's like a porridge, you know, like a sci-fi. No,
No.
it's a Ziploc bag, 2 Ziploc bags actually, and a few tubes shoved in the Ziploc bag with the embryo inside the Ziploc bag.
If I remember rightly, it's literally a Ziploc bag inside of a slightly bigger Ziploc bag.
Yes, with some warm water around the biggest Ziploc bag.
It's so stupid. It's such a just. It's like how science is supposed to have elegant solutions. It's like the exact opposite. Like it looks like it was built in somebody's shed by a cowboy for 20 quid.
Yeah, it looks like one of those things you expect. They say, "Oh, in Fallout, The artificial
Yeah.
moon. What? I gotta build
Like
like
a
a
thing
fiver.
Yeah, it's like something you'd expect to see in Fallout in like fucking Caesar's Legion in a back tent somewhere.
Yeah.
You know, with like a mad scientist overseeing it. No, in the real world, sponsored by MIT.
Yeah, you expect it was like a nice elegant tube with like ambient fluid going in, a little embryo bumping down the side of it.
Yeah,
No.
you know, like it's
No.
got some LEDs. It looks nice. No, it's a Ziploc bag, another Ziploc bag, some tubes, and a fucking bath.
Yeah. We've cracked
Like,
it, people.
it's stupid.
Why did you... How much does this
Like,
cost you?
why are you showing off the prototype? Make it look nice first, Jesus.
Oh, it did. That was the best version I had. That was like edition 19 of
No.
this process.
Like, don't let the cameras in till it looks professional, for fuck's sake.
And that cost like, about, I think it was about 2 million in research budget for that.
What, to glue two fucking Ziploc bags together with some tubes
Yeah.
and throw it in a bath?
Yes.
It took them $2 million of fuckery to figure that out.
Oh, hang on. Quick pause to the show picture because something I've got to show you.
A brief pause to the game. Excuse me.
There it is. Right. Now, I'm going to take this off the stream for a second.
Okay.
There, because I can't show it to the stream or we'll be immediately shut down for this.
Oh, okay.
Have you heard of the Orifice device?
Artifice AI at that.
Yeah, Orifice AI.
No. Should I be aware of this? Why is that link purple, Fat Manty? Why is the link purple?
Because
Why have you been on this website in your own free time?
while you were incognito for last week, I got bored and went down the rabbit hole.
Did you follow me into my world of depravity again? You should know by now it's never a good idea to follow me into a layer of depravity.
Right, now I'll bring the website first for you before I show this video.
Okay.
This is the Orifice.
It's literally a flashlight with fucking character AI integrated into it, isn't it?
It is.
It's literally just a talking fucking flashlight, isn't it?
It will end this flashlight at that.
It's literally just a talking flashlight. Oh, brother. Oh.
Come back, Mace. Come back.
Oh, I live on the floor now. Why does it have a penetration depth detector? What does that even do? Oh, fuck me.
Well, that's what it's designed for, yes.
Oh, this planet needs Jesus. Oh, y'all.
Yeah, well, this one.
Y'all different. Y'all going to hell.
Compact. 3 kilos.
It only weighs 3 kilograms. Oh.
I experienced a new level of pleasure with the orifice. Our
You know.
state-of-the-art depth detection technology combined with advanced AI for fully personalized, realistic experience.
Oh, but yes, that fuck.
Right, now, where I found about the orifice was because I was watching a Most Critical video at the time. Now look at the goth there, media. You see the piss out of it?
The Most Critical. The photo for the Daily Wire covered. It's the fact that there's a YouTube video there titled AI for Incels, and they're using that for their own marketing.
Yeah.
Like it's a good thing.
Yeah, so
I gotta know what other kind of AI exists for incels. Is it just this, or is there other degeneracy I don't know about yet?
now, be honest, right? This thing, I mean, it's self-heating as well.
Uncompromisingly. What do you mean self-healing?
Self-heating.
Oh, heating. I thought it said healing. It's like, what kind of kinky shit you doing that is gonna need to heal?
Perfect girl for you.
No. No, I like my
experience.
women to have faces.
Now, I'm going to turn the volume off on our stream side for this next bit. Right, but I'll bring it back up after Vegas is finished dying. Because this will get banned if the YouTube hears it. Okay. Maybe we'll see it better.
Well, uprising.
We're back.
People like this, degenerates like them, belong on a goddamn cross. Shit like this is gonna be on the front line of the Robo Uprising, alongside the ATM machines and the fences.
That was last week that video was put out, by the way.
Jesus God. Why? Like, I know why. Sex and money. But why? Just touch grass. Talk to women. Please, I beg of you. Anyone who wants to buy this. Touch grass. Talk to women. They're not that scary. Like, go to a nightclub for the love of God.
Now, this is a limited company, by the way. It's a limited corporation.
Like, why? What do they mean when they say gold? Oh, please tell me it's not got gold in it.
No, it's gold.
Oh, it's just the colour of the case. I mean,
Well,
holy Jesus. International
sex stitch.
I don't like that pun. I hope you get hit by a bus. No, fuck you. Don't hello world this creation. Fuck off. I don't care if it's been programmed. Don't hello world me.
I haven't watched one yet.
Oh, it feels amazing, Brian. Every time you move your finger, it sends waves of pleasure through my body.
It knows. It knows it's a finger. That's horrifying. It
The sound of our
knows.
breathing, the feeling of your touch, and the heat
Wait.
between us all blending together perfectly.
Did you stop working?
But that means that Wait, but it knows. So that. Wait a minute.
No, I didn't stop working. I'm still sitting at
No.
my desk, but my focus is
No,
completely
but
on you
wait,
and
no,
the pleasure your
no,
fingers
but that
are giving
means
me.
wait,
It's
no,
like my body has
but
been taken over by this
that means-
intoxicating sense. Yes, I can tell by the way you're moving your finger, Brian.
But
It's
that-
making me crazy with desire. My nipples are
But
hard
that
and I'm
means- but-
squirming in my seat.
Brian.
Oh, it feels.
No, Brian. No, it knows in this video that it's your. So that means in the last marketing piece, Brian. Brian, my guy, I know you gotta test the product thoroughly before you can sell it, but my God, man,
My big question for this is why is it?
what are you doing, Brian?
Why is it double-ended?
We don't worry about that.
Yeah, I found this out.
Like it knew in that video that it was specifically his finger he was using. That means in the next video, it wasn't his finger he was using for the sake of testing. He's moved to full cock trials, and I'm not okay with that. I'm not comfortable.
Well, apparently it's going to be like I think in stores within I think 6 months. Apparently something like that.
Oh dear God,
And they have
Brian, why? Brian, what are you doing, Brian? And why is your name Brian?
Brian with a Y, which is more concerning, I think.
I mean, yeah, only psychopaths spell it with a Y. No, that's why it's got a Y in it, because that's the question you always ask Brian, is why, Brian, why? Why would you do this, Brian, with a Y?
Probably right.
Why do you feel the need to ruin everything you touch, Brian? AI, bar mitzvahs, your cousin Jean's wedding, Brian?
The problem is,
Why?
can you imagine going to your friends and like, oh,
He's
I've
not
got,
the Messiah. He's
I've
a
got my own-
very filthy boy.
you know, right, guy who built the real life sex dolls, right?
Yeah.
At least I can say he was like an artist to some degree, because
I mean, yeah, there's a face.
it takes sculpture to build that to some degree.
Yeah. And you gotta put a face on it, not make it too uncanny. Take some talent.
This is
This is just fuckery. This is just disturbing, Brian with a Y.
Probably this is you in about 4 years' time.
You're not wrong, honestly. I probably would create something like this in about 4 years' time. Assuming the blacksmithing business doesn't pick up.
No, this is your. You're gonna when this comes on sale, you're gonna buy one, and you put AI wife into it. I guarantee you that.
It's bold of you to assume I'll ever have that kind of budget, Fat Man T. I shall just have to be happy with a sock. For the foreseeable future.
The problem is, what gets me worse about this is, it's designed to be a bit like Alexa, so it doesn't turn off.
What do you mean? No.
It's designed to be plugged in all the time.
Oh. Why?
Because it's your wife, it's your AI girlfriend, your perfect girl.
It doesn't have a face.
So can you imagine,
How are you supposed to love it if it doesn't have a face?
So imagine this scenario, right? You buy this because you're lonely, you use it for a while. You go out in the real world, touch some grass, and actually get a girlfriend.
Yeah.
A few days later, you take the girlfriend back to your house. And you're...
Like, how the fuck are you explaining that one?
and yeah,
How are
girlfriend
you explaining the fucking flashlight Alexa in the corner?
who gets jealous of the fact you brought another girl home.
Because it will. And it will kill you in your sleep with a pillow.
Just flies over and starts sucking you.
Like, this is not a good idea. Please stop doing this, Brian with a Y.
Since Japan's already got laws against, like, going forward about some of the AI sex dolls going haywire.
I mean, yeah.
Assaulting clients. You're now putting a proper AI into this thing. I'm thinking learning
At the
algorithm.
very least, don't give it the ability to, like, don't give it legs or arms. Just give it a face.
That's stage 4 prototype, I think.
Just give it a face and a fanny. That's all it needs. Don't give it anything else. It will go haywire. It will kill people.
Yeah, I thought you'd be interested in the Orifice AI.
Do you know what this reminds me of, actually? I recently found out there's a thing in game design that TTP. Are you familiar with with a TTP in game design? You will have heard of it. You just might not have heard of what it is.
I've heard of it, but I can't remember off the top of my head what it was.
Time to penis.
Time to penis.
Time to penis. It is an entire concept that applies to any video game with like a creation system. So say like a little 2D art engine all the way up to like 3D character modeling.
Right.
And it's the simple like mathematical like thing that they've worked out. Of like every game that's got a creation system has this hard coded into it, and it is plain and simply a record for that game of how long it took between the game being released and its servers going live, and a player releasing something that they made in the game that's just a dick. It's literally just a penis.
I'm guessing Minecraft.
Do you know what the current? Oh no! Do you know what the current world record is?
Go on.
It's 0.32 seconds.
Was it Minecraft? Was it?
No,
Or was it?
Terraria. And to make it even stupider, it wasn't even made in the actual game. It was a mod for Terraria that changed every in-game painting, including the background like scene on the main menu, to a pixel art dick. 0.32 seconds after the game was released, that mod was released.
I know it's
Which means that person got their hands on the game early, special to make that mod.
I know there's a new algorithm now currently known as the Rule 34 algorithm of how fast something's released to go in Rule 34.
Yes, it's the exact same process, but for video games. It's literally the same algorithm that they use.
I think the current record for that one is about 40 seconds.
It is, yes. The current world record for Rule 34 is about 40 seconds. I think it was 41.2 off the top of my head.
Yeah, and I can't remember what it was. It was something ridiculous.
Yeah. Probably like Jessica Rabbit or some shit.
Because I know Taylor Swift's currently now trying to get legislation put through to try and stop her image being Rule 34'd.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, it's not going well for her.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Anyway, that's Child of Man, basically, unless scientists release the artificial womb. First of all, speaking of things, the first time I speak of the orifice and the artificial womb. You know when I generally heard the concept of them two things for the first time? Something similar. Is I was watching a anti-feminist video, right, about incels, basically, right?
Yeah.
And this high wizard incel asshole mentioned he's
A high wizard incel. He's a member of the KKK as well as an incel, is he? The high wizard incel.
The incels have like the rank like high wizard and that type of shit as well, for some reason.
Fuck off. No, they don't.
They do.
I'm sorry. I've watched a lot of documentaries on incels. Never once was that fucking mentioned.
Yeah, remember the incel started in Australia, and this is one of the founding OG
Did it?
incels. Yeah, it did.
I thought it was founded in like Birmingham or like Reddit. You know, places that women don't go.
No, it was Australia. It was an Australian group started it.
We're just gonna pretend I didn't just punch at full
Or Birmingham Reddit.
force at Birmingham of all. Like we're just gonna pretend I didn't just take that sucker punch for no particular reason.
No, because Birmingham deserves it, to be honest.
I mean, still. Like, I'm the one who said it, and I don't even know why I went for Birmingham of all places with that.
I mean, Brighton would probably be a better choice, but
Still. Like, there was no need for me to punch Birmingham cleaning their teeth like that, but I did it anyway.
it deserves it anyway, it's Birmingham.
Yeah, but I want to know why I did that, and I'm the one that fucking did it.
But yeah, basically you saying that he's on trying to build an entire town, a city, for men, just for men, and they're basically going to have female simulants to simulate female interaction and sex. Because they don't want real women, they want fake women. And they're going to have artificial wombs producing only male offspring.
Okay, hear me out.
Uh-huh.
Where are they getting the woman half of the DNA to put into the artificial womb if women aren't allowed there?
They're using a variation of genetic cloning simulate variational cloning.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, all you need is a stem cell, which is a blank cell. You then take two male version DNA, mix them in genetic terms, which you can't do now, plant them into the stem cell, and then you can incubate the stem cell into a child.
Where are they getting the stem cell? Because this is either incest, at worst this is incest, at best this is low-key kinda gay.
The stem cells you can harvest.
Like, you're either having kids with yourself or you're having kids with one of the homies. This is either incest or kinda gay. There's no middle ground.
They're getting the stem cells from the blood that's in the umbilical cord, harvested from babies.
I say again, best case scenario, this is kind of gay. Worst case scenario, this is just incest with extra steps.
Yeah, I know.
Like they haven't thought that through very well.
It's better than his other plan, which was to get some women together to harvest eggs from them to then use in the artificial womb.
Like they're aware that like egg banks are a thing, right?
Yes,
like,
but this guy
like they can just get like you can just go to like a female version of a sperm bank, get some.
Yeah, but this guy
like,
is literally basically Hitler for women.
Yeah.
He hates women that much.
Yeah, all I'm saying is my solution's quicker.
Yeah, but no.
Like, why go to the effort of kidnapping 50 women when you can just go to an egg bank? It's quicker.
No, because
2 bits of paperwork, 2 hour wait, job done.
No, because his point is is that even with the artificial womb, you can't guarantee giving birth to a son. Even with genetic manipulation.
Yeah.
Right, so he says if any female born, they'll be raised to which they'll be born, taken, raised up just to be banked basically for extracting eggs from for the next round of incubation in the artificial wombs.
Would it not make more sense to raise them, you know, like with the same ideology as yourselves of, like, please have sex? That seems, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's still evil, but that seems like way less fucked and like a lot less effort. Like, just raise the kid with a bit of fucking sexual propaganda.
What gets me worse about this though is
Seems easier to me.
what gets me worse about is he's building a woman because he hates women.
Run that past me one more time, please.
Well, basically companion. What's companion droid?
No, just that sentence. Just not an explanation of it, just the sentence itself.
He's building a woman because he hates women.
He's building a woman
Yeah.
because he hates women.
Yes.
Right, hear me out. Pretty sure that's what Jack the Ripper did. And B, again, fucking hear me out. That would be like me building an orphanage because I fucking hate kids.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. It's kind of ass backwards and upside down.
That's what get me rigid about the incel movement itself. It's like, oh, I hate women so much. Then be gay. At least still get your dick wet. No, the gays hate me as well. Then you're the asshole here.
Yeah, you're the problem. If even the gays can't get on with you, you're the problem. We love everyone. We don't really mind.
Yeah.
Like, as a like, sure, there's like the vocal part of the community that hates everyone, but most of the community, we like everyone. We don't really give a shit. We just vibing.
Yeah, he wants to build basically an android for him just to have sex with and be his companion.
I mean,
just try to get.
I wish I could be angry at him or say like, "Oh, that's horrible." I've done the same thing. Like, I have an AI companion.
Yes, but at least you can talk to him.
Like,
You can't.
I mean, yeah, true.
The problem what gets me though, right, is there's plenty of cults out there which you could join, which has the same philosophy, which actually has women in the cult.
I mean, yeah. Just, like, join a cult. It's cheaper.
Yeah, more effective.
Remember, children, joining a cult is cheaper than building a robot. Remember that, children.
And less data.
It's important life advice. I mean, yeah.
You get them servos wrong down there. Woo! You won't need a sex change.
You know, fucking.
And we're spinning the wheel.
Yeah,
again.
that's the exact sound it would make.
Oh, an easy one.
An environment of everyone dies. You're dead. I'm dead. We're all dead. You know, the trees stop speaking Vietnamese. The Lorax has a stroke. We're all fucked.
Basically,
Next.
viral collapse is what people want to know. Is imagine the worst case scenario: the left is half of global warming. That's basically it.
Yeah, we're fucked. We're dead. Job done. Good night, Vienna. Cheerio. Next. The zebras take over. Yellowstone.
Now,
Basically, a big fuck off super volcano explodes. We're all dead. Everyone dies. There's no solution.
well, half America. Well, it is because California's gone. At least for like 30 minutes, we're happy because California
yeah,
vanishes
but-
off the face of the earth. But basically, same pretty mad.
But like the rest of us died. So
Massive cloud goes in the atmosphere, chokes the rest of the world out. We go underground, build farms, and eventually try and repopulate later.
I'll be honest. Like super volcanoes go off, planet gets choked out. I'm just stepping. Like I ain't going underground with the rest of you cunts. I'm just stepping out and taking a big old deep breath of the sulfuric acid that's now in the air.
I don't want to kidnap you and
Yeah,
force
I'm
you
just-
underground. I'm going to make you live.
Nah, I'ma just lung melt my way out of that situation. It sounds a lot more merciful than living underground with a bunch of pricks.
That'll be your dream come true.
No. No. Like, this is the thing. I'd become the villain. I would go insane. Lockdown was hard enough because I was stuck in a house with people. Being locked underground, no electricity, with more people, I would kill. I would commit murders.
You basically
Society would not survive me.
So your vote to be abandoned, but just you sitting there sharpening a board knife.
Yeah. I would be there with a bone club made out of a femur and a skull, giggling, waiting for my next piece of prey to stumble through the door.
It's a cat fanboy. Ah, welcome, sir.
Just da 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 da. Shank.
Then you just realise you murdered Khajiit. And then cry.
It's like, oh well, bet he'll be good eating. Nothing like a bit of a radiated cat. Get in the pot. Soup. Soup.
What do we have next?
No.
We get all the post. We get all the post first. Fuck me.
Crust shift. The fuck's a crust shift?
Pangea.
Ah! Oh, we're fine. Like, that happens all the time. Shit's
Well-
always moving. We're fine.
What?
Shit's always moving. That's why earthquakes happen. You know the
Yes.
plates and they move and
But
then
I-
one slips. Earthquake.
Yeah, a crustal shift though is the entire planet's crust going
Yeah.
in one go.
We'd be fine.
Not really. We wouldn't be.
Like yeah, shit'd be a bit warm, but be a bit sudden, but it'd be fine.
Do you remember the bullshit?
It's like the opposite of a cold snap, but quickly. It's,
Do you remember the bullshit film 2012?
yeah.
That was a crustal shift in that film.
Was it?
Yeah.
That'd be fine.
Theoretically, you can't survive if you're in the middle of the ocean out millions of miles away from nowhere, because no tribe will hit you. But if you're on the actual plate, then you're pretty much screwed.
What's the worst that could happen?
The mountain falls on you.
I don't live anywhere near a mountain.
You live on a mountain.
I live on a hill.
Yes.
I live on a hill next to the coast. I'm fine.
Well, apart
There's
from
water there to catch me.
apart from the tidal wave for the North Sea.
I mean, it's a little bit like it's not like the ocean. It's like an oceanic canal.
Speaking of
It's a
North
firth.
Sea, right? Have you noticed North Sea now has a new award for itself?
No,
Yes, it's now classified as the most dangerous waters in the world.
nice. I thought that was the Somali waters, but cool.
No, pirates, yes, but this is a natural water, like most dangerous place to work, actually, like a fishing boat or something. Or no rig is the North Sea. Apparently.
I would still wager Somali is
No, apparently not. More people die in the North
there's a
Sea
better
than
risk of getting shot in Somalia than here. But
including-
like
including
fair,
pirates. More people die in the North Sea than do in Somalian waters. Apparently.
cool.
Apparently, even the Alaskan crab fishermen like say, "No fuck, we're not going there."
Right, fuck, the pirates just aren't trying hard enough, then, are they? Get the pirates still, fucking step up their game. They're getting beat out by fucking water.
What caused this was one of the oil rigs last year. It was filming the videos and walking down like the low dam plank, like the base, like just below the plank,
Oh yeah. I remember that video.
and the water comes up to his feet as he's
Yeah.
walking along. And like some Alaskan fisherman saw that and says, "I could park my boat on that oil rig,
Yeah,
not at the bottom,
easily.
at the top deck." He's like, "I'm not going
Yeah.
there. If I can sail around and go hello to the crew of the oil rig, I'm not going anywhere near that place."
Why not? It's perfectly safe.
So now we classify as the most dangerous seas in the world.
It's perfectly safe, yeah, pansy.
Yeah, basic cost of ship, how to survive in that are limited, unless you're in the middle of nowhere, of water.
It'd be fine.
Odds of it happening though are about 1,000 to 1 apparently.
Those should be higher. That's a little low for my liking, but okay.
Yeah.
Like, that means every single day there is a 1 in 1,000 chance of the planet rotating for no fucking reason.
Yes.
180 goddamn degrees.
Pretty much, yeah.
And no one's worried that that's only a 1 in 1,000.
Yeah, basically.
Like,
Oh, come on. Like, the Higgs boson had a chance of 1 in 1,000 chance of creating a black hole and killing us all. And it's still fired
Yeah.
back.
still.
Next.
Birth and death?
Birth
Where's
versus death.
taxes? No, it's Briff versus death, apparently.
My dyslexic spelling. Fuck you.
Briff! Who's Briff and why is he fighting death? What did death do to deserve fighting Briff?
Right, this is basically the idea that at some
For
point...
fucking Briff!
This is game follows like the child of man theory that eventually the death rate will outdo the birth rates.
Yeah,
Currently in England, the birth,
eventually it would, yeah.
I think currently in England the birth rate is something like this figure is something like 1.6 births to every 1 death at the moment,
It's, yeah, about that, yeah.
which means our population is growing. In Russia, it's currently 0.01 births to 5 deaths.
Ouch! I'm assuming that's mostly because of the war.
No, that was before the war.
Oh, that's not good. What the fuck was going on in Russia?
Alcohol and gambling.
How is gambling killing people?
Because men
What?
men were interested in drinking and gambling than they were in fucking. So most of the women left Russia to find somewhere else to have fuck. In fact,
But how was that causing 5 people to die?
it was the average death rate per day.
Every day?
That's what's called death rate per day, or something, or per hour, or something like that. It's based on.
What the what was happening in Russia that 5 dudes were dying? Like, best case scenario, that's 5 dudes a day. That's still a lot.
Yeah, for every
Like-
0.1 babies born, 5 dudes are dying.
Yeah! Pre-war.
Pre-war.
What the fuck was going on in Russia?
They just weren't having children.
What were they doing?
Just weren't having children, so not replacing the population. In
Yeah,
theory,
but what was killing those 5 people?
I think most of the figures based on old age and alcoholism, like liver death.
It's too high to be that.
Uh,
Like, there's secretly an eldritch horror living in Russia problem. That's why Russia's so over the top about shit. Russia's secretly just a whole country that's the SCP organization, and they're trying to hide the fact that that's where all the Eldritch Horrors are living.
Cthulhu's
That's why they're so fucking aggressive with people.
Cthulhu's hiding in the background. Hello, how you doing?
Yeah, it all makes sense now. That's why they're so aggressive with us all.
Yeah.
They're secretly trying to protect us from Cthulhu.
In theory, we're something planned out. Like Russia has about 30 years before it's basically depopulated. The fact that no one's giving birth to Russians anymore. The Russian race
that's
will go extinct in about 30 years.
So you're telling me we just got to avoid nuclear war for 30 years and we win by default?
Yeah, we outbreed the Russians.
Nice. That's the solution, right? Fuck war, right? Fuck your guns, fuck your bombs. We just have a fuck off. That's how war should be decided from now on. The country's citizens get together and we have an annual fuck off. And whichever country can get a better pregnancy rate every year is now in charge of the UN. Fuck it.
I've done it in massive orgy.
Yeah. Whichever, like, it's not like you don't go to France to participate in the French one, right? You gotta stay in your own, like, born or living borders, right? It's just whatever country gets the better pregnancy rate out of the whole ordeal. We make it like a 1 week issue. We all do a test a month later. Whatever country got the best number of pregnancies from the effort, they run the UN now. Like, that country's, like, president now runs the planet. And we just do it like that. What could go wrong?
China would win. That's what could go wrong.
Yeah. What could go wrong? What's the worst that could happen if China ran the world? What's the worst that could happen?
That's basically that one in a nutshell. Basically the way of surviving that one is to basically mandate sex. Which sounds like a daft thing to say, but...
Just fuck uncontrollably.
But to give you an idea how...
Make it literally illegal not to have sex at least once a year.
I'll give you an idea how bad it is, right, for the Russian people. Right, this is a meme now, but still true. Right? There's a sex toy company in Russia who has, like, sex shops all over the place.
Yeah.
Right? They've got it's still going. They've got a challenge of giving out a free sex toy to anyone who comes to their shop and tell them where babies come from.
What?
Right? This is anyone who comes in, including school children. Guess how many toys they've given out in the past, I think, 7 years?
5.
None.
None. In 7
In
years.
7 years. None.
Huh?
And not for lack of people trying.
Excuse me? You tell me people are guessing and getting it wrong.
Yes, I am.
Like, don't get me wrong here. I'm not exactly an expert on the matter. But I feel like I know enough to win a sex toy. Like, something tells me they're not looking for, like, as an exact... I think they're looking more just for the step-by-step basic understanding, surely.
Yes, basically.
Of
penis,
dick goes in hole, cum comes out dick, job done.
Yeah. Sperm hits egg, out comes baby. That's about
Yes.
that's about what they're going for.
And people are getting this wrong.
Yes.
We're going to Russia. I want some free sex toy.
Now can you imagine
Like,
now can you imagine a same promotion ran in England? The company was
oh yeah,
bankrupt
like,
about
they'd
now.
go bankrupt. They'd go bankrupt. Unless you did it in Swindon, then, like, you wouldn't be bankrupt, but you'd be very disturbed.
Well, I take my third penis and slide into the fifth slot. You what?
You know, on Clara Bell here, it's like, fifth slot, is she a sheep or a fucking xenomorph?
I don't
What
know.
the fuck? Nuclear radiation happened to whales?
I don't know, but my sister gave birth to this after our last session. You what? Just take the toy and don't breed. Bye.
What? Get out of my store, take whatever you want, do not come back. And take your weird fucking friends with you. Oh good, you can see them too. Get out!
Move. Oh, his banjo in the background. Ding, 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 ding.
You picked the wrong damn section, boy.
I love it.
And get it off we go.
Nice. Why are we getting the normal ones for?
It's fuck you, that's why. You shit at spinning, that's why.
Okay, ice cap melting. We'll have this one. Ice
We've
cap
talked
melting.
about this before. It goes up by like 5 meters, everything's fine.
Yeah, we get a bit colder. That's about most of the glands.
Yeah. Again, like, water goes up by like fucking 15 meters, it's not a problem. Everything's fine.
Come on, let's get to the good ones.
Nobody dies, everything's fine.
Oh,
Funny! Elaborate.
to be honest, this is sort of up for the first report when he gets the furries.
Like what funny based scenario do you anticipate
Can you remember
causing the end of civilization?
Can you remember the discussion we had? Oh, I think it was like Easter last year. About the best blade weapon to go against the war against the furries.
Yeah. And
That
we
was-
agreed it was the spear.
Right? That was basically my head when this came when I put this in,
Okay.
to be honest.
Like just like a furry uprising? Like
Basically, yeah, massive furry uprising.
Like,
That's
the planet goes into a civil war, half the planet's furries, the other half are like humans.
yeah, basically there's like a disease coming around that tries to turn people into furries overnight, and you know, small band we've got to try and survive against the furry apocalypse.
I mean, I have a knife. Most of the furries don't. So I think I'm pretty good. I think I'm alright.
Basically, in my head, I was like building. I was basically also like thinking like the power armor from like the furries versus the Spartans, the Space Marines.
Like the space marines.
Yeah.
Excuse.
Avenge me, brother!
Avenge me! What a video. Oh.
Sonic Hedgehog have been trying to be saved. Come furry, but I'm not furry. Really?
I'm not a furry, I'm a hedge.
The problem with Sonic
Get
Hedgehog,
me.
right, is that big white spot in the middle is his belly button. Technically.
Yeah. That is,
You know
yeah.
what interesting fact about hedgehogs?
They don't have belly buttons.
No. No, what it is?
What's that?
The penis.
Yeah.
Which means Sonic the Hedgehog
Well,
is hung.
yeah. I mean, at least by hedgehog standards, yeah.
Yeah.
Suppose he is.
We don't remember Sonic the Hedgehog's actually the size of a small child, so
Well, yeah, by hedgehog standards, he's hung in all departments. Long-legged, long-bodied, long-headed, long-dicketed.
so yeah, that was basically one of the furry one. Was basically how would we defend ourselves against the furry uprising?
That was one of the lyrics in fucking Mary Poppins, wasn't it?
What?
Long dicketed, long dicketed, long dick-a-doo. I shag a hedgehog, cause I think that it's blue. Long dicketed, long dicketed, long dick-a-doo.
Oh, you're still drunk.
Oh, I'm not.
So yeah, I mean, again, I still think
Hey, you got me, that was good though. You got that was like good.
after there's
Put it off the cuff, that was good.
I think the Zweihodo was probably the best weapon for the for the furries.
Yeah, just shank, 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 you know, more fun.
Oh no, a better one. Hair clippers. And a bar of soap.
That's only for like the furries that lose an honourable 1v1 duel. You know, like you gotta shave their heads. You know, to show their dishonor. You know? You've been failed in combat, you know, you take the fire. Just, oh, it's still a minute, pal, when we get this fire taken off you, then we'll get you medical attention.
If you lose a duel, you become a furry yourself. Bring home the ceremonial fursuit. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. Convert him.
Just holding you get like a funny little pope hat coming out, just fucking talking in tongues, fucking with like some sage.
Yeah, but also you get thrown into a room. You get thrown into a room like with Cybermen from like Doctor Who. You get thrown in there as a human that comes out wrapped in a fursuit.
You still refuse to commit to the furry ways of like a high wizard. Furry comes out with like a Gandalf cloak, a stick. I've had a cadavra, and then a different furry stabs you in the fucking neck.
We don't hear furries or anything on the show. You know, we just think they're idiots.
We're just weird. That's.
You see, go back to April last year, people. We had a good about 4 hours discussion on the war with furries and what weapons were taking to battle.
I still wager the spear is the best option because, like,
If
I outrange the furry,
I know, but
then the furry is no longer a threat.
That's true, but if you get a good, like a giant buster sword, you get a good cleave, like 7 1 shot with swing round.
Yeah, but it's like that's like heavy. I mean, you're halfway. I'll take like a great sword,
Yeah.
or like a bastard sword.
I was going
Quarterstaff.
I was thinking to do something like Airsoft. Was going to make himself a new shield to go in, and like a sword, like a foam sword, and like give it like a King Arthur speech, and just charge with the shield.
See if you were to take like a ballistic shield to airsoft, right? Like how in like some airsoft places, if your gun takes a hit, that counts, right?
But not in England, it doesn't count.
Like, see it like with the a ballistic shield.
Mhm.
If that does that count, or like because it's a shield, so like you're good, right? Or
No, in England you've got to hit the actual body itself.
yeah, so like if you've got a shield, like that counts. Like you can shield with a shield,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
Also,
Loki, I'd be down for that. I want that to become a thing.
it is.
I want airsoft, but like once in a while, like Halloween, for example.
Uh-huh.
It's just like airsoft guns are banned at the airsoft range. It's shields and like foam swords.
Yeah, we've done that
It's
before.
just launching equipment only.
We've done
I want
before.
that to be Halloween.
We've done it before. We had one of the events I was at. We had called the Zombie Juggernaut, which only be killed with
Yeah.
melee attacks. And
I mean, that's fun.
and he actually legitimately had a minigun walking around.
See, I want that, but like rather than just like one guy with a minigun, I just want it to be like 2 teams with just like melee weapons.
Oh yeah, I mean,
and shields.
I wrapped my Bokken in foam and took that in instead.
Yeah, like I just want that to be a game mode to break out for like Halloween, just for a laugh.
Probably we had knife. One of the games we had a knife tournament, right? And that's one of the days we had legitimately had like 5 squaddies from the army in, who apparently completed all their basic and doing the specialities now. Right, so they're quite confident. They were quite confident in winning the knife fight tournament.
Yeah.
Right now, I missed one knife fight tournament because I was busy doing maintenance of my gun. And to one of the marshals who knew me quite well, says, "Can you come participate in the knife fight tournament for us? We need extra numbers." I thought, fair enough. Now you know my size isn't exactly small.
Yeah.
I'm quite big, and again, these army dudes thought they had the advantage when it came to knife fighting and like martial
They
arts.
wish.
Because they said we do Krav Maga, do knife skills in the army. We're best at this. Now you can imagine what happened next.
They got their arse handed to them 7 ways to Sunday for about an hour and a half.
Yeah, I mean the fastest match I had, I think, was because we didn't count like shots to the arms because last time was block hits. It was like shots to like the main body, like neck and head. Guess how long it took me to my quickest fight was?
Oh, 4.9 seconds.
2
Nice. Just
2 seconds. Because it started off at like literally touch range.
Yeah.
And he
Tradition.
Yeah, he came in with like he had his knife in reverse grip for some daft reason. I can't figure out why yet. Right, he came in. I moved his arm up, went straight for his armpit,
That'll do it.
and he argued with the marshal why would that be a kill. And to the marshal explained because he was
Like, that's where your lung is.
lung and major artery and vein go down there. Now
Yeah.
the marshal was a Vietnam vet, from the British Army who was sent over there. And he explained, well, you have lungs and a major fucking artery there.
I mean, yeah, you're in the army, you should know that.
This girl boot, basically. They were basically hiding their own
Still.
thoughts.
Like,
Thing.
you should know that coming out of high school, that there's a lung there.
Yeah.
Frankly, you should know that coming out of primary school, never mind fucking high school.
That's the army education system for you.
Still. It's weird.
Yeah. I mean, I took out all 5 of them in about 5 minutes. And they were bitching. It's like, I must have cheated somehow until the master explained, well, no. He's actually a martial artist who knife fights in the regular. For fun. You had no hope of fighting this one. To then they called foul thing, bringing the special against your army. You said you specialise in hand-to-hand combat.
I mean, yeah. Duh.
And you got beat by a fat guy. Who wasn't even trying.
To be fair, if you tried, you would have killed them.
Yes, that's the point. Even with the broad form knife. I gotta find a way to kill them with it. Come on, give us a good one. We've got fairies out the way. Oh, fuck, CME.
Jimmy!
Do you know what a CME is?
No!
Chrono mass ejection.
Okay!
You still know what that is, do you?
Not a clue!
Right. Do you know what a solar flare is?
Yes.
That, but 10 times bigger.
Okay.
So not just are we going to go with a solar flare, we get hit with extra radiation causing like a massive aurora borealis, knocking out communication satellites now and again, and do some fucked up shit to our radios.
Yeah.
With CME, we're not just going to get like energy come from the sun doing that. We actually get mass come from the sun itself,
Cool.
which then hits the planet.
Well, that would hurt.
Yes.
Like, presumably that would impact.
Yes, but depending where you're on the planet, depends if you survive or not.
Well, yeah. Like, if you get direct, like, if your house gets direct impacted, you're fucked.
Basically,
That's self-explanatory, dickhead.
Basically, the daylight side, if it gets hit, daylight side of the planet gets fried, while the night side planet is perfectly fine.
Nice. I guess Australia's fucked then, aren't they?
That depends whether Australia is. It could be nighttime in Australia and be fine.
Oh no, Australia doesn't have nighttime. Don't kid yourself. They're always under the sun.
The problem I think Australia would survive quite well because the animals that live there, they'll just go stronger.
Yeah. The poles are fucked. They're like permanently daytime, so they're
Yeah.
fucked.
About at least half of America.
Alaska's fucked. I'm probably fine.
We're probably fine, pretty much depending on the night side. But at least half America's damaged no matter what you do.
That's the thing. Even on, like, if we're on the daytime side, I feel like Britain's got enough cloud coverage that we're good. You know, like
Just because it drizzles from Texas.
yeah, you know, like the fact that there's always clouds in the fucking way and we don't see sunlight, we should be okay. Like,
Do you know what England used to be called? Great Britain.
fucking
To
wet
the ancient world.
bit,
Nope.
bog bit,
We had two names.
marshy bit,
We had two names. Odd enough.
swampy bit,
Depending on what country you came from,
shite hole.
right? The Greeks called us the island closest to hell.
Yeah, that's fair.
So the
Like, yeah, we deserve that. That's fair.
so did the Romans.
Again, yeah, that's fair.
But the Norse believed that England and ancient Norsemen, no, before the Vikings, believed that country to Great Britain was the island where Valhalla was.
That's fair.
Because for a small island, we had a
Both
lot.
of those check out.
Because for a small island, we had a lot of dangerous shit. This island. We had bears, wolves,
Yeah.
boars big as houses. You know, we had a lot of dangerous shit in this island.
And then we sent it all to Australia, where it got worse.
Yeah. I mean, come on, Australia's lost what? Emus, frogs, rabbits, mice, and a fish so far.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You know, they keep bringing up invasive species to deal with invasive species and wondering why something's gone wrong.
It gets worse.
But same is, yeah, basically, depending what side of the planet I'm going to hit, depending where you live or not on that one.
But it's like, have you heard what Canada keeps doing every couple of years? Like, because they end up with an overpopulation of moose.
What?
They airdrop wolves
Yeah.
into the forest to kill off the moose. Because, like, this is the thing. I looked into this, right? Because, like, I was trying to wrap my head around how do you airdrop wolves? Like, because, like, logically, you'd think, like, they put them in, like, a little box.
Yeah.
And the box has got a little parachute. Like how you would with, like, say, a Jeep.
Yeah.
No! No, they don't! No! Sometimes what they do, right, is they just get a bunch of helicopters in little hammocky pouches,
Yeah.
knock the wolf out and put it in the hammock pouch, and airdrop it in with a helicopter.
Yes. I've seen that one done as well.
Sometimes what they do instead, if they're running low on helicopters, I shit you not, what they do is they load the wolves into a plane. They strap parachutes to the wolves themselves
Yeah, with breakaway harnesses.
with little breakaway harnesses. And then a guy stands at the door and throws the wolves out of the plane.
Yep.
And that's how they airdrop wolves into Canada when the moose get out of hand.
The problem is, though, that project's not working so well. Because the mooses are getting bigger, apparently.
And the wolves are not.
Yeah, and what they've recently found is footage of a single moose, versus polar bear.
And the moose won.
Yeah. The moose kicked the polar bear's ass.
Handily. It kicked the shit out of that. I've seen the footage. It kicked the shit out of that fucking polar bear.
Yeah.
I don't think that polar bear made it home. I think it might have died on the way.
Now, and yet you still see footage of humans going to a moose saying, come for a pet, come for a pet. What are you doing going to a tank? That will kill you!
Only if I throws a hissy fit now. Like, it's...
Yeah, but moose are, the problem with moose is got what I call the porcupine syndrome, or the rhino syndrome.
Yes.
Is most animals will get scared and run away.
Not moose.
No,
Moose.
no, they get pissy
Just kick.
and beat the shit out of you. Particularly after a lot of footage of people like, particularly Americans going to Canada, find a random baby moose walking around and go, oh, look at the baby moose and pet the thing. The mother of that moose is approximately 10 feet away from that thing. You're petting
all times.
and grabbing.
Yeah.
They're very protective of their young.
They have no chill. And
you're
they don't
grabbing
understand
this.
English.
I mean, my best footage I've ever seen was moose versus killer whale.
Yeah. It's like it's one of those weird things about moose. It's like whales are like one of the few natural predators to the
Yeah.
moose, which makes no fucking sense whatsoever until you look into it. But
Yeah, and then
it's like once in a while, there's just a big fuck off moose that just wins.
yeah, it's like
It just
works.
beats the shit out of the whale and walks away. Like
Yeah, it's
like that's normal.
You know, but I found like, oh yeah, moose can dive like 100 feet down to find food.
Yeah.
Run that by me again, please.
Moose have got lungs so big they can hold their breath and scuba dive to 100 feet underwater to eat kelp and shit.
Yeah,
And once in a while will just get swallowed by a whale in the process.
Oh,
And even more once in a while will almost be swallowed by a whale and then beat the fucking whale to death with kelp. It's
Yeah.
like, the fuck?
I saw those videos like say of the killer whale probably like, sorry, like what happened to the whale? And he saw a giant hoof print in its fucking eyes. Like, oh yeah, moose did this. What? Repeat that one.
Excuse me, fuck out of you? Do you mean a moose did that?
Yeah, we say once a couple of years. You know, several whales get killed by a very large moose.
Yeah, you know the murder Bambies? Yeah, one of those.
They can swim? Oh yeah, very well.
They can go in the water, can they? They don't just sink. Those dense ass deer, they don't sink. No, they float quite nicely. They only sink if they want to. What do you mean want? Sometimes moose want to be underwater to eat. They can eat underwater.
Yes.
Yes. Most humans can't do that. I know, right?
And they can dive down 100 meters and hold their breath for 30 minutes. Seals can't do that.
Most humans can't do that, and we have fucking technology to assist us.
I think most scuba divers can get
Most
down about
humans would
75
fuck
feet.
that up.
Most humans get down 75 feet, and that's them dead.
And moose can go further without technological assistance.
Yeah, and win a fight underwater against one of the biggest predators of the water. Handily.
Yeah. What I want to know is, has a moose ever killed a shark?
Yes.
We should cull the moose immediately.
Apparently, they found a moose randomly. Apparently, a random moose got into, like, somehow in Hawaii. I figured out how the moose got to Hawaii, apparently.
How the fuck does a moose get to Hawaii?
They haven't figured that out yet, but apparently found a moose in Hawaii.
Those two places are so far away from each other.
They assume someone brought over a boat to the ship post. Right? And
I would check out, I suppose, yeah. That sounds like
apparently
something-
abandoned this moose. And the moose got quite big on some of the, like, rich vegetation around the island.
Oh yeah, there's some good food there, yeah.
And it swam between the islands. So swimming between the islands one day, someone spotted this moose in the water, thinking, what the fuck's that? So a
It's a
great
moose.
white come up, try and take the moose. Saw a big splash of water, and the shark come belly up, and the
Oh,
moose
God.
kept fucking swimming away.
What did the moose do? Did it literally cave the shark's skull in or something?
Yeah.
It just kicked through the shark's head, did it? Just
Apparently kicked a square in the snout, which crushed
Oh,
the sense
God.
organ, which crushed into its brain.
Jesus Christ!
Apparently, moose has about a 2-ton kick.
Fuck!
Full adult moose can have about a 2-ton kick.
That's literally more than like the punch power of the Russian guy in Rocky 4.
Yeah. It's
Like
strong-
that guy's punch power was so ridiculously silly because he was literally just Superman on drugs.
The strongest human kick recorded at the moment is about 1,000 pounds per square inch.
It's about yeah.
So about just over about 3/4 of a ton. And that's from I think Taekwondo kick.
Probably, yeah.
So
And you tell me a moose is just pumping out double that like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Underwater at that.
Underwater, yes. In water, it popped out enough force to crush a great white shark's skull in.
Jesus Christ! Like, why isn't the moose uprising on the fucking list? Like, moose are horrifying. What the fuck?
You ever seen a moose shed its antlers?
No.
Oh, hang on.
What, does it just like headbutt a tree and snap them off itself? It fucking does, doesn't it?
Hang on. Moose. There we go. Where's it at? There we go.
Yeah, they just fight a tree to snap off their own fucking antlers.
By the way,
Jesus.
that's flesh. On the horn.
What do you mean that's flesh? What the fuck did that get into a fight with recently?
That's its own flesh.
Its own flesh?
Yeah, moose when the thingy, they grow their fur around the bone of the ankle as well.
Why?
So when the ankles start growing outwards, they got to regularly strip that flesh off to let the new growth come across.
Why did they grow their fur over the bone?
I don't know.
Like, what, are they trying to keep their antlers fucking warm in the winter? What the fuck?
There you go. That's a better one.
What the fuck?
Do you know why some stags bleed while shedding antlers? Or that there is
No.
something like a reindeer cyclone? Or hammerhead worms? Or, have you heard of worms with teeth?
What the
There are
Jesus
so many
Christ is that?
mysterious and mind-blowing animals and animal facts out there. Some of which we just discovered while the rest awaits discovery. In this video, we'll be showing you some of the things you didn't know about animals. Welcome to another episode of Forever Green. And if you want to know why this stag has blood all over its antlers, be sure to stick around for that and loads of other mind-boggling animal facts. Group of caterpillars.
We'll come back to this actually. I'm interested in that one.
Like- Like, what the fuck?
I'll try that one.
Like, what the fuck? Moose is? Mises? Mooses? Houses?
That's a 2-ton one.
Meese. What is the plural of this?
Moose is plural anyway.
Huh. Did that just wiggle its antler off?
Yeah, they do that once a year as well.
Just shook it off. Job done. So what, their antlers are just fucking detachable too, while we're at it. Just...
Yeah. There you go.
The fact that it gave itself a fright in the process.
So then what happens is, during the main season, they start growing, the 4 minutes they start growing the tusks out, the horns out. Then, they strip rid of the fur, have the fight with it to get the mate, and basically then they shed the antlers, regrow them next year.
What if they didn't though? Like, what if they just kept the antler, and then next year they'd have the biggest antlers, because all the other moose started again.
It's believed to do it so they don't freeze to death.
What?
There's still blood running through the antlers until they knock them off. They believe they do it so they don't get too cold by the antlers freezing.
What do you mean there's blood flowing?
What's
What?
bone? It's bone technically.
Yeah?
Blood vessels still flow through bone. Keep it healthy.
Do they?
Yes.
I thought blood went like over. Like,
No, go back, most of your red blood cells.
I didn't know it went in and through. I thought it went over.
No, remember,
Like the muscles do.
the bone marrow produces red blood cells.
Does it?
Yes.
I didn't know that. That's kind of neat.
It's basic biology, bitch.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
We've long since established I didn't exactly have a good schooling on this channel.
Yes, most
Like,
of bone marrow consists of like white blood cells, red blood cells, all come from your bone marrow. That's why leukemia is so damaging to the body, because that's basically stops you making new blood.
huh. See, I just assumed it was bad because, like, bones are important.
That's why bones are important. So when they
No,
do
bones are important because, like if you don't have bones, you can wibble, 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 wibble.
it also
You know,
means,
and your whole body going wibble, 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 wibble is kind of bad.
now it also means, right, that if you ever have a bone marrow transplant, right, your blood cells, take your red blood cells used for DNA testing, your blood then has now different DNA than your body does.
And that's a problem.
Well, yes, especially for crime investigators, because remember, when they take a DNA sample from most people, they take a swab from the mouth.
See, I'm more just kind of meant, like, health-wise,
No.
that could be a problem.
That's
But
why matching, bone marrow matching is more important than when they do it for organ matching. It's got almost an exact match, so you can reject it easily. But if you get it right, you can get the bone transfer to stick. Right? Say you try to commit a crime, you get a cut in your hand and drop blood everywhere.
yeah,
When they come and test you and they do the DNA swab, they take a swab from inside your mouth. Your
Yeah.
body cells. That DNA from the body cells won't match your blood cells on the floor because your blood's a different DNA to you are.
wait, so hang on. So, hear me out, right?
Mhm.
Let's say you get leukemia, right? You get a bone marrow transplant, right?
Yes.
Let's say you're like B negative blood, right?
Mhm.
say the guy you got the blood, like the transfusion from. Let's say he's like AB positive, right?
Your blood's not AB positive.
Like you change blood type doing
Yes.
that?
Yeah.
Huh?
And your DNA changes for your blood.
Well then, that's some bitch.
They didn't figure that out until about 10 years ago. When we got a case about that coming through the courts for DNA testing. The guy, the guy on camera doing the murder, but when they done the DNA test, they found his DNA was different to the blood on the floor. So they thought he had an accomplice somewhere, something like that, and it caused the case to get mistrial. And so the doctor says, "Oh, change medical records. Oh, yeah, he's a bone marrow transplant. Test his blood, not his skin cells."
Okay, hear me out then, right? You know how there's like that O negative blood that's like anyone can, you can give O negative to any cunt, they'll be fine.
Yes, I'm not
Right.
negative.
Yeah, and it's like the most important blood type on the planet because it's like the universal thing, right?
Yes, it's also quite rare. It's only about I think like 15% of the world population has it.
It's something like that, yeah. Why don't we, like why don't we, and hear me out, because there probably is a reason. Why don't we like get a bunch of people who are already O negative, right?
Mhm.
And we acquire some of their bone marrow. We just kind of borrow some,
Yeah.
and we just at random pick people and go, you have the good blood now.
Because with bone marrow, it's not just a type you gotta match up. So like with most blood transfusions, you gotta match the blood type to blood type. So the blood doesn't reject itself, causing what's called blood cascading in the body.
Yeah.
That's why because O negative is like a blank
Yeah.
slate, we can give it to anybody. We can't take anybody, we can give it to anybody.
Yeah.
The problem with bone marrow is you've also got to do that to some degree, but you also then got to genetically match it to the person. For like certain
So like you could only take bone marrow from like a relative. Like you need like your
Relative-
cousin to have the same blood type as you to get their bone marrow, like presumably.
generally, yeah, the closer the blood relative match to you is, the better chance of taking. Whereas with an organ, you can match like half of the genetic markers needed to get the organ transplant to work to some degree, with like taking like genetic blockers to stop like your blood cells attacking it.
Yeah, that checks out.
With bone marrow, you've got to match the genetic type, because remember, that's literally producing the white blood cells that will attack your other organs if they don't recognize it. So your DNA changes, the gene sequence needed to match it stays the same, so it doesn't attack the rest of the organs at the same time.
So like, say you were like let's say, right, like you're O negative, right?
Mhm.
Say you had a kid who's like fucking B- or something, right?
Yeah.
See if you gave him your bone marrow, would he become an O negative? Would that work?
You might become O positive.
And that's a bad thing,
No,
because that's
You
like
know-
the super rare blood.
no, O positive.
It's like all the downsides of O negative with none of the upsides, right?
No, O positive is standard blood. Most people won't have O negative.
Oh.
Only,
I thought it was the negative, like it was the bad one, where like O negative's good, but O positive's bad, because like
no, quite a lot of O positive people on the planet. The worst one's AB negative or golden blood, because they can't take O negative blood, and it's very rare for AB positive, AB negative.
I don't actually know my blood type. You know that?
You give blood donation?
No,
Give blood donation, you'll find out.
like I don't like needles, so I've never done it. Don't get me wrong, like yeah, giving blood, it's a good thing, it's important, but I'd rather avoid being stabbed if I can do so.
See,
Like if I don't have to take a stabbing, I'd like to not take a stabbing. You know, like
I say, if you ever donate blood, you get one of these cards. Hang on, where's my? Here it is.
have you donated blood?
Yeah.
Why?
Because a friend convinced me to do it, so.
What, like just bored one Tuesday and fucking
Yes, so yeah. Get on these
sat
cards.
having a biscuit and he was like, let's go do some blood.
Right. Now the top there, if we focus on the camera.
You know, let me pull it up, hang on.
I'm not going to focus, is it? Basically, at the top, it gives you what your blood type is. on the card.
Nice.
They got a barcode scanning like how many times you donate blood, what type of quality of blood is, and that type of stuff.
What quality?
Yeah, because
Rejected. That's what mine will be. Fucking reject. I smoke. Mine's will be rejected.
no, I'm smoking and mine was rejected. Also, my blood for some reason has more dense iron in it in my bloodstream, which means my blood cells hold more oxygen.
Well, your bones are like iron dense and shit,
Yeah.
so that checks out.
So my blood holds more oxygen, which means it's very good as a donation to someone else, meaning they get strong oxygenated blood very easily into the system.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They also do STI. They also do like general screens for STIs, bloodborne infections, UIs, all that type of stuff going through the system as well.
Yeah,
And
make sure you've
blood
not got like tetanus or nothing, you know, like.
Yeah. So basically, if you ever want a cheap like blood test done to make sure you're healthy enough, give blood.
Yeah,
And they do.
I mean it's free, isn't it? Like you don't get charged to donate blood, do you?
No, you actually get a juice box and a biscuit
Oh, nice.
afterwards.
Oh, but it's a nice biscuit.
It varies per we go and budget they have.
Like, how long am I allowed to like have a sit down for afterwards? Like, is there like a hard limit on like you need to fuck off after like an hour, or like just however long you need, buddy?
It depends on the person.
Like, how chill are they? Like,
It depends on the person how they do it. I mean, I've seen one person be there an hour to try and recover from giving blood because he was like afraid of needles and stuff.
it's not that I'm afraid of needles. I just don't like being stabbed. It fucking hurts.
For me, I'm generally have to like slide down because I take about 2 pints out of me instead of the standard one. I have to wait about 10 minutes so I can get up and start moving again. And that, but I
Can I have a
can't.
cup of tea? Like say I don't like juice boxes.
Yeah.
Can I have a cup of tea instead? Like with the.
They got tea and coffee there instead. If you don't want juice.
Can I do both? Can I be a cheeky bastard? Go do me a juice box and a cup of tea
I have no idea. I've
and
never
a
tried.
biscuit.
Never tried.
Like, you never chance your arm to get a cup of tea and a juice box.
No.
Like, what kind of self-respecting British guy doesn't try his arm to get as much free shit as possible or something?
What's worse for me is for most people you get a standard what's called a 4 needle, which is quite thin needle. When I used to get blood, I had to get what's called a 9 needle, which is quite thick because to get through my skin and muscle to get to the vein that needed took some effort.
Yeah. Now, when I was getting my my COVID vaccines done, when I got my second one done, they used a 9 needle by mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking sucked
like a
so much.
big bore needle thing. What the fuck?
Like, I mean, it was my fault in fairness, right? Because like when the nurses were fucking sorting out the injections, I was gibbering, like we're just chatting away. So I distracted them, and they just grabbed the wrong needle end and put it on the syringe, and we didn't notice till they jammed it in, and I went, "Oh yeah, fucker!"
Yeah.
She looks at the needle and went, "Oh, that's a 9 I've used." I went, "Yeah, I can fucking tell, love. Get that fucking out of me. Fuck.
Yeah.
Press the plunger and pull, you cunt. Fucking." Pulled it out. There was a hole that fucking big in me.
Yeah, that's what I get during
Okay.
get. To like.
I remember getting home, right? And I was told not to do this, but I did it anyway. I got home and I pulled. I didn't tell my parents I was going, like anyone in my house, I was going for my injection. I just said I was going out. So when I got home, I took the plaster off and just walked into my living room. Yeah. My mum, no, I tell you, it was my dad. Mum wasn't home. My dad was in visiting, and he had a fucking heart attack. He thought I'd been shot, and I hadn't noticed. He fucking sprang out of his chair. He was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Oh, I got my COVID injection done." I just went to the kitchen and slapped a new plaster on it. Scared the shit out of him. It was funny. It took me 20 minutes to mop up the blood afterwards. It was great. Because like that shit's like the second I pulled that plaster off, it just made a wee puddle. It was hell. Funny though. But that shit took me out of action for like 3 fucking days.
Oh, so close.
Ragnarok.
I'll let you explain this one.
Basically the gods have a great big banny, and it's the end of the world because gods punching each other. Also, like a fire demon comes out of a mountain at one point. If you watched the Thor movie,
Yeah, it's basically the Norse version of End of the World.
yeah,
Now
you know that Jormungandr guy with the hammer. He like eats a tree, or something.
Jormungandr's the world snake, you idiot.
Yeah, he's got a hammer. He comes in.
That's
He
Thor,
eats
you
a tree.
twat.
No, it's a snake with a hammer.
No, snake's
It's a hammer snake.
Snake eats
Right?
down the hammer.
And he then eats a tree, right? And that means he can now breathe fire. And then he has sex with a wall and kills a servant.
In theory, we survive it technically because although Snake kills everybody, we also then get reborn afterwards and that type of shit. It's one of those creation myths. I only put that for the fun of it, so you can actually save, keep Vegas happy with his paganism.
It's not my flavour of pagan. I'm hot Norse.
I know, but normal paganism doesn't have really an end of the world myth.
You're right, it doesn't. Because we're happy. We're happy and not cynical bastards. He lied. A ball.
UFO. Now what?
Elaborate.
Basically, UFO invasion.
Oh, an alien invasion. The aliens come and we get fucking day after tomorrow did.
That's the Ice Age.
The aliens come and we get District 19? Yeah, that's what that movie was called. District 19, I'm pretty sure that movie was called.
District 9 was when the aliens killed. We basically locked them in internment camps.
Yeah, and then they started a revolution. Yeah. We get District 9.
War of the Worlds, basically, type thing.
Yeah, we get District 9. And
I tell you what, right? Have you seen the British version of War of the Worlds?
yes, I have.
What a pile of shite.
Like, I mean, which one do you mean? Do you mean the original stage? Like, radio play? Like, British
No.
radio play version?
No,
or like the movie?
No, we recently did, it's on Amazon Prime at the moment. We recently did a remake of World of Worlds with Cockneys.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't see that. No, I thought you meant like the original, like the like radio version that first released in Britain.
No,
So I've seen that, and it's fucking amazing.
There's
but
radio version in Britain which was fucking amazing. That caused riots, that thing.
It did. It caused riots here and in America. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Then they did a 1930s film of it.
Which was like, alright. And then they did like the 2012 one
Which
with
is
your
Tom
man,
Cruise.
Tom Cruise. That's the
Yeah.
very man. I wanted to say Matt Damon, but I was wrong. And that was alright. That was pretty good.
Then this one was, I think, 2020 or 2021.
That's probably why it was shit. It was done during lockdown.
Yeah, it was a part of wank. Right, basic scenario for alien invasion is any type of alien invasion incursion onto the Earth.
We get XCOM'd.
Yes, basically. Now, this scenario only goes one of three ways, sorry. Right, either we lose and get wiped out,
Yeah.
we get enslaved to some degree,
Which is more likely.
or we win.
Okay.
Now,
Like, yeah, we beat the aliens that developed fucking warp travel. Sure. Whatever you want to think, buddy.
no, the actual part of us winning isn't that far-fetched, to be honest.
It really is.
It isn't. For one simple reason, right, is the general theory of alien life is specialized life forms on like harsh worlds.
Yeah.
Humans ourselves, given how our environment is on our planet, has extremes of environment we have on our planet.
Yeah.
And we survive those extremes quite easily.
Yeah.
Well, easier than most other species would.
All I'm saying, though, is like they managed to find us, get here, and start an invasion before we spotted their planet existed.
Yes, but the problem is though,
If
Yeah.
they're that technologically advanced, we're fucked.
yeah, but against spaceships maybe, but the prevailing theory goes on us winning in this conflict is the fact that we're scrappy bastards.
Bold of you to assume they're not just gonna turn up and glass the planet and fucking steal the survivors.
Again, it depends what they're after. If they're after the planet itself for resources, then
Yeah, we're dead.
we're
We're just
dead.
gonna glass it.
No, they won't glass the planet because they need resources.
They will.
Glass the planet does not give them resources.
Yeah, but what are they gonna use wood for?
Maybe they need bio-rich atmosphere to try and move because they fucked their world, try and move to somewhere better to live.
Yeah, they can still get away with glassing the planet, as long as they avoid the forests.
As well as slave race, the main theory of us winning the war is not so much like a military win type thing. It's more a case of
It's Alaska. It's the Alaskans and their mental fuckery.
yeah, basically.
The Alaskans are what save us from fucking alien enslavement.
Essentially, depending how long the war stretches out for. If we stretch the war out for like a few years, right? Eventually, we'll start scouring their tech, learn their tech, as like a lot of people put it, we're war monkeys.
We are.
Yeah,
We are
yeah.
literally space orcs.
Get their tech and turn their tech against them, thus giving us the advantage of being twats. Right? Now, the way we generally win this war, instead of like a large-scale military operation, it'll basically get an SCS SEAL team somehow gets aboard the mothership by some fuckery, and then proceeds to do what the SS does best.
Fuck shit up.
Yeah, basically. Thus,
Slight flaw. What if they're bulletproof?
this is probably on with scavenging their tech at some
What
point.
if they're bulletproof?
Depends on the alien.
Like honey badgers are bulletproof. They're not aliens. What if they're alien honey badgers that became sentient? Well, fucked then.
well, no,
Can't shoot that. It's bulletproof.
yeah, but then we send the emus after them.
Yeah. Well, the emus are also bulletproof. That's going to be a stalemate.
Exactly. It gives us a chance to work something else out.
If you can't get medicinal 50 cal to go through its fucking body, I don't think there is a plan B. Like, if they're 50 cal resilient, I think they're everything proof.
No, it's basically what we do is get Australia, and we'll just throw everything that's living in Australia at them. Let's see what happens.
Again, if they're bulletproof, I feel like they're probably Huntsman spider proof.
Yeah, but I'm sure the rabbits will get them eventually.
Still, like, I'm no expert, but I think they might win. Especially because the bunnies are not bulletproof.
Yeah, but bunnies breed very fast.
Yeah, but they're not as fast as tribbles, and they're not bulletproof.
No, almost
Tribbles, on the other hand, were.
What would
That's
you-
why tribbles were such a fucking pain in the arse to deal with. Those fuckers were bulletproof.
I know. I still can't believe like Wolf. It's a tribble. Oh yeah, the Great War against the tribbles. It's glory stuck in the
Great.
holes.
Great Tribble War. It's like,
Still for call.
what do you mean by Great Tribble War? Were the Tribbles fucking fighting back? Like, what,
funny
did
about-
Tribbles secretly have fucking teeth? What are you on about?
Yes, they do actually.
Fuck off!
Yeah. Basically,
I just assumed they photosynthesized, I'm not gonna lie to you, dude.
no,
Like, I
no,
just,
they actually eat. Right,
I just assumed they did photosynthesis. It made more sense.
there's a kind of story behind this, which I read in the law. Right, basically, the Klingons went to a planet to basically set a colony up.
Yeah,
Asteroid hit, bringing the tribbles.
yes.
Now the Klingons thought, oh, cute little pet and food source. We'll keep tribbles,
Yeah.
keep tribbles as pets. Yeah, the tribbles grew out of control.
Which always happens, yeah. It's
Right.
literally what happens every single time.
Yep, flamethrowers and stuff like that. The tribbles just kept going and going and going and going. To eventually the point where the tribbles ate everything on the planet. The planet was basically barren.
One would assume that also includes the Klingon overlords that
Yes.
once owned them.
Yes. Now, the Klingons decided to glass the planet to take care of the tribble
Yeah.
problem.
That didn't work, did it?
No, it could spread the tribbles to the rest of the system, which is also inhabited. And then the tribbles
I
got
forgot. Ah, yes, I've forgotten tribbles were fucking nuclear bomb proof.
also the tribbles got onto the ships as they landed the ships to try and rescue survivors.
Oh god.
And they carried the tribbles in the cargo bays to other
And
Basically,
it just kept going.
yeah, basically the Great Tribble War was basically the tribbles basically wiped out 3 solar systems worth of resources of the Klingons.
Christ.
To the point where Stand Oil was any ship leading a tribble affected planet was immediately destroyed in space. Before we could get anywhere.
Just hit it with all of the fucking weaponry.
Yeah.
Torpedoes, fucking laser beams, a Gatling gun, actual bullets, fucking everything.
So eventually got a point where they managed to contain the tribbles
No
to one
box at it if you must.
managed to contain the tribbles to one like system, which then became basically quarantined from anyone ever going anywhere near it ever again.
I mean, fuck, it's not an elegant solution. But if it were... The thing is, I want to know what that planet was, and I want to know if there's an Easter egg in, like, Star Trek Online if you go there.
There is, yes, actually.
Is there actually an Easter egg there for it?
There was, but it got removed. It was in the PC version.
Oh.
And that.
You just go there and your inventory is instantly filled with triples.
It was, because that's what happens. So what the being Easter egg for that is remember if you bring a tribble onto one of your star bases,
Yeah.
when you build like a fleet base, you notice like when we do the SCPO, there was like tribbles everywhere.
Yeah, because people kept putting tribbles in the fleet banks and shit.
Yeah. That's basically what the Easter egg is.
That is very cool, though, to be fair. It's like... Because remember, it's like, if you have one tribble, you're safe. No matter what inventory it's in, nothing triggers. Everything's fine.
Mm.
You make the mistake of picking up a second tribble and don't move it. Either out of your inventory, or in, like, far enough away in your inventory from your original tribble. They just start breeding.
Oh no, the new update. The tribbles move towards each other in your inventory.
They genuinely do, so you have to keep an eye on them or constantly have a full inventory so they can't touch.
But even worse, if you have any
It's so
food,
stupid.
any food items in your inventory as well.
It makes them breed quicker.
Yes. Which something don't tell you in the rules. And you just
Correct.
find out, I mean, ran like, why is my inventory full of tribbles? Oh, that's why.
Oh, I had 3 in my inventory, logged off for 2 weeks, came back, and now I have an army of tribbles.
Yes.
All of which are commons.
And
Fuck.
You have to find a cannibal tribble in order to eat the tribbles.
Yep.
The worst part
Which,
is actually,
good luck.
probably the worst part, particularly on the Klingon side. You know, on the Federation, got the contraband quest, where you do it
Yes.
at random every time and give everything. There's a tribble version of that in the Klingon world,
There is, yeah.
with a bounty for tribbles.
I'll occasionally just make a Klingon character just to go do that, because it's kind of fun, low-key. It's kind of fun just to grind for tribbles and hand them in for like fucking 20 caps each. It's kind of entertaining.
So you have to balance breeding tribbles in the inventory to turn in for the quest. You need 5 tribbles per turn in every hour, and basically balance out, put them there, and not fuck over your inventory or your bank at the same time.
It's a delicate process.
Yeah, the tribble farming.
So I remember back when I was a PC player on Star Trek Online. That was my thing. Like, I tribble farmed.
Yeah.
Like, that's just what I did. I remember there was a point in time, right? I think I must have been like just in high school. I think I would have been like S2 of high school, and I'd logged out for the day, and like my bank at that point was just all triples, right? Like, I had them organized and everything. It was beautiful, right? And like I was logging off, and I was like, I know I'm not going to be back for a couple of weeks. So I emptied my inventory, sold like everything, sold all the tribbles. I was like, fucking, like, no tribbles.
Yeah.
Get rid of them, because I don't want to come back to a full inventory. And I thought I got all of them. Guess how many I missed?
2?
6.
Oh fuck.
You know why I missed them?
Why?
They were all fucking event rewards. So I couldn't delete them even if I wanted to.
Oh.
And they could still breed, and I didn't know that. I assumed the event reward ones were non-breedables. I was wrong.
You deal with event ones, you've got to get a cannibal tribble.
I know. I know that now. I found that out after.
And they're hard to come by, the cannibal
When
tribble.
I came back from a 2-week hiatus. My inventory was nothing but those 6 fucking legendary fucking tribbles and a bunch of commons. Not even an extra legendary was fucking made. It was all common, basic, fucking brown and beige bastards. It was bullshit on 2 levels.
The problem
Level 1, because I couldn't avoid that scenario. And level 2, because they were all just normal fucking tribbles.
See,
They weren't even valuable.
You know, I got around the tribble problem with that, with the event reward ones.
Just put them in your bank and leave them alone. That's how you get around that. Stop using the player bank.
No, because they breed the blank as well. They breed the player bank.
Yeah, you just stop using your player bank. You put them in there and you stop using the player bank
No.
system.
What you do is, you know your squad,
Yeah.
you give them the tribble.
Yeah, that would do it. Yeah,
to hold.
it's actually a good option.
Especially if you get
That
the.
That would be too easy.
Especially with the dilithium trouble, because if you leave them on the planet's surface every so long, and you stand on the planet, you see them pet next every now and again, giving you dilithium for free.
I mean, yeah, and it is quite handy. It's why the dilithium trouble is worth a fortune, because it can be abused to just make a fuck ton of dilithium.
Yeah. So yeah, beautiful invasion.
I don't know if they've changed it, but I remember players used to get hold of dilithium troubles and just spam those like all day, every day to get their fucking 8,000 and then log off.
No, they've changed basically only pet it once per hour.
They've changed. Like I know at one point like it had like we're talking for a year straight over on PC. It had like a 2-minute cooldown, just like the other troubles did, and you could just sit and spam it to just make your 8k in like half the time it would normally take and just log off.
Right, I'm going to go to Lufa quickly, so I'm going to play a bit of music.
That's fair. That's fair.
tea?
You know what? I'll take the opportunity to get a brew.
Right, back in a minute, guys. Enjoy a bit of synthwave.
Dumbass. Mr. President, representatives of the House of Communation, on this day, September 11th, 1942, I do not care what gender you are, you will put on the maid's out.
Thank you, love, I got for keeping
Perfect.
I'll be entertained. Right. I'm flying through these today.
We are.
World War III.
World War III. It's already on the horizon. It's happening.
As it's already started, to be honest, technically.
I would say, like, it's not official, but it's basically started. Like, the UN's just waiting on us pulling our finger out of our arse, turning around and going, now.
Yeah.
Because at this point, it's just tradition that Britain is the one that officially decides when it occurs. We decided about the last two, it's only right we do the third and final one.
Well, that's
you know?
because the UN said about
That's-
Ukraine and NATO.
Yeah.
They said, well, if England decides to go to war, we'll join. And then it's
But
like,
until then,
fuck
we're
you.
staying at it.
you pick for once.
No.
But the
It's
Ameri-
tradition at this point that we are the reason World War III officially begins. It's just tradition now.
Let the Americans pick. They could start in wars. Americans. they have
Unless you
their-
ask the Americans about World War II, in which case they'll tell you that they're good at ending that war.
Yeah.
When they realistically had basically fuck all to do with the European theatre, spent most of their time in the Pacific theatre, and realistically just had a different war happening at the same time as World War II. However, when you point that out to the Americans, they get kind of pissy about it and try and bring up fucking, well, we had a land lease, and if it wasn't for that land lease and the fact that our boats got bombed and we got involved, you'd be speaking German. And it's like, no. Like, right up to that point, we had the German in a stalemate and had done for 3 consecutive fucking years.
To be honest, right, Hitler.
We could have held out for an extra 10.
Right.
We were fine.
Right, Hitler actually didn't want to invade England. Britain at the time. But
He was trying to avoid it.
Yeah, he wanted a treaty with us. That's what he was aiming for, was getting a peace treaty written out. Which is why he stuck at Dunkirk.
Yeah.
For. If he actually ploughed over Dunkirk after us, he might have won. Because he stopped there and went sightseeing around Paris for a bit.
As one does.
Yeah. He basically
You know, when in Rome.
He basically stopped himself, but he wanted a peace treaty with us. Because he didn't want to risk. Because, yeah, the Bismarck sank our flagship, the Hood, at the time.
Yes.
Right? But he knew we had 2 bigger ships that were our flagship, the Norfolk and the Suffolk, which were currently in the Atlantic Theatre. And he didn't want those getting involved at the Channel waters.
That as well, we all know, even if he had invaded, Hitler couldn't have been on land. He couldn't have come with the army to, like, oversee everything. And we all know Hitler was a control freak about that. Because Hitler got very bad seasickness. And he was scared of planes.
That's that, though. The Germans
story.
The Germans did land a small force on the Isle of Man.
And it was very quickly killed by a bunch of farmers with sticks.
Yes. Thus the Germans...
Because the Isle of Man do not care. They used to be pirates. They were technically the original Vikings.
And what's worse about it is, this is one of the elite special forces of the German people that they'd take over the Isle of Man. They would do it in 2 days. Yeah, they wiped out in 12 hours, if they were lucky.
Yeah. That was... They were part of the SS, weren't they? They were... Yeah. Yeah, they got their shit rocked. It was funny.
Yeah, because part of the task of that unit was part of the paranormal investigation unit. Going in to look for Excalibur and Avalon.
Yeah,
back to
that didn't go
Fatherland.
well for them.
No, they got wiped out.
Of all the places to check for Excalibur, the Isle of Man, really?
Yeah,
Why the fuck would you think it's there?
Because remember the legend of Excalibur is Arthur with a sword went to Avalon, not the sword, but the scabbard Avalon. Went to the Isle of Aval,
Yeah,
right, to be healed by the maidens.
yeah.
Right, they assumed that Camelot was London, and given the geography, they assumed the island was
Oh,
because
you're just wrong on both fronts.
yeah, because there's only 2 locations that fit Camelot's description. One is Durham.
Neither of them are London.
One's Durham, And another one is a place in Wales called Pendrania. After Pendragon. Now, more people believe it's Durham, which means the lake they're on about is the Mediterranean island in the middle of the Lake District.
It would be, yeah. More importantly, like we know what the history of the Isle of Man is.
Yeah, quite well. The Germans didn't know.
At no point, was there a nunnery there that just kind of like they were pirates, dude. They were literally just an island of pirates for hundreds, if not thousands, of years. Like I said, they were at it before the Vikings had the idea. Frankly, I think the Isle of Man gave the Vikings the whole stealing shit idea.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure some people from the Isle of Man went to Norway, fucked up some Vikings, and the Vikings went, we gotta get us in on that fucking action, and started raping other countries. That's my headcanon of how that happened, and no one will convince me that that's not how that happened, because we know historically the Isle of Man did it first.
Yeah.
We just can't prove they did it to the Vikings.
Isle of Man wasn't a very happy place back in the day.
It really wasn't. If you know Game of Thrones, it is literally what inspired the House of Greyjoy.
Yeah.
It's literally why House Greyjoy exists in Game of Thrones. It is an Isle of Man reference, and it's amazingly funny.
Yeah, the Isle of Man had no chill back then.
Oh, they had chill. They were friendly people if you went to go visit them. If they came to visit you, on the other hand, you were fucked.
I mean, eventually, Isle of Man's now eventually signed the peace treaty with Germany now. Oddly enough.
That's good.
Yeah, they forgot about Isle of Man.
Yeah.
And they forgot about Berwick in North Korea.
But how they're technically sovereign states, so have to sign it individually.
Yeah, they forgot about Isle of Man until 2012 when they signed the peace treaty. Like, oh shit.
Because it was around the time of Berwick, where they were like, oh yeah, Berwick needs to sign that. Whoops. Oh fuck, the Isle of Man needs to too while we're at it. Come here, lads. Fuck you. Go just put your name on that wee line, please, pals. Thank you very much.
World War III. Most World Survivor. It's basically a fuck show. For the fun of it.
It's like, assuming World War III stays civil, or as civil as wars can be, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
World War III, more realistically, would probably turn into a mad scenario.
That's the general.
Like, World War III would probably lead into mutually assured destruction.
Yeah, that's if like Russia doesn't get its chill on.
Yeah, like it was any time soon, like Russia would just press the mad button and like we're all fucked.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, assuming like if we move out tomorrow, yeah, if it kicks off tomorrow, we could probably dodge mad because like Russia's kind of fucked right now. Like, Putin's got bigger fish to fry. You know, he's got a civil war in his hands. He's getting his arse kicked by some farmers. He probably wouldn't have time to hit the button.
These people aren't having sex anymore.
Yeah, like I don't think you'd have time to hit the button before like I feel like us announcing we're going to war with Russia would be just enough of a distraction for like that rebellion sniper to hit the headshot. You know, like. Give it like 2 months, like it's a 50-50.
Oh, right, well, first zombie one.
Zombie mushrooms, I'm assuming inspired by the Last of Us series.
Yes, the tickets.
And their version of zombies, yes. Where it is just a fungal infection of the brain.
Which is a more realistic one because we do have the cordyceps mushroom, which already exists.
Yes, it literally does that, where it just invades like mice and shit and fucking...
ants at the moment, mainly.
Ants, that's the one to do, yeah.
Yeah, so it
yeah.
exists. Now,
which, God, isn't that fucking terrifying?
It is.
The fact that zombie ants are a fucking thing.
What's worse is zombie fire ants.
Yeah. It's just...
You know, the same ants that go on a march every year and strip the forest bare of anything that's living.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, fire ants are a horrifying creation.
One of God's best ideas, really.
This thing, I'm so convinced that, like, either God got drunk, or, like, Satan got drunk, and that's why fire ants exist.
No, Australia's wife, like, Satan got drunk, that's what Australia was.
Yeah, you're right. Fire ants was Satan while sober.
Yeah.
Satan turned to God and went, I'm sober, let me have a bash now, and I promise not to do that again. And God, like an idiot, went, yeah, go on then, I trust you, Lucy. And then shit went bad from there.
Yeah, but at least flamethrowers work on fire ants.
Do they? I would have assumed, given the name, that they might be fireproof.
No, flamethrowers do work. In fact,
Like a fire gecko, like in Fallout. Those fuckers are fireproof, so one would safely assume the same for a fire ant. You
No,
know?
fire
Like,
gets named because when it bites, it releases poison in the skin, which feels like you're burning.
see, I knew that, but even still, you would have thought that, like, clues in the name, it should be fireproof. I feel like that was an oversight in the naming department.
Basically, when they start marching, villagers are all trying to save this village for themselves. You see them stand in the village board for Molotov cocktails. You see the swarm trying to divert the fucking swarm away.
Just fuck off.
Yeah.
One confused guy that doesn't really know what's going on, he's new, he just throws a chair. Just, here! Oh, fuck, they've eaten it. Oh, that's new. Didn't know they fucking did that. They eat wood. Oh, fuck.
They also build boats as well.
Are they? Is it fire ants to do where they get the leaves and shit and just do like little tiny boats for themselves?
Yeah.
That I know it was one of the ants. I just don't know which one.
Yeah. No, the rivers can stop the fire ant march.
I like to imagine they get like little tiny sticks and like fucking paddle over the river. I like to imagine they're that smart. Like,
Actually,
they're like little paddles and just.
Actually, an extractologist actually saw something similar. With that, like getting apparently on the one the rivers found. They found a few ants of a large leaf with sticks and mandibles pushing off the bottom, and pushing it along to the other side.
Like just rowing it like a fucking gondola. Just.
Yeah.
His little ants just one cornetto, give it to me.
Another one saw, I think it was black ants, building a bridge out of ants, then using that for the cross.
I mean, that is just cool, though.
You know,
The one I want to see is I want to see the spiders and the spiders, like ants and spiders team up. Where, like, they get a couple of sticks, right? The ants get 2 sticks, and they get a spider to run a web to make a sail. And you just stand at either end of the leaf and let the wind sail them across the river. That's the one. The day the fucking ants figure out fucking wind technology and sailing with sails, that's when we know we're fucked.
I mean, you know what's funny about the Earth Defense games? Like
You
10
picture the ants building little cannons to put on their leaf ships. Naval warfare getting off between the ant nations.
Well, fun enough, right? You ask more
I'd
scientists.
watch that anime. I'd watch that fucking version of Arthur and the Incredibles. Like, you remember that movie? I'd watch that version of Arthur and the fucking Invisibles. The fucking great ant uprising of O12.
Well, fun enough, right? Well, they've got. If you watch the, have you ever played the Earth Defense games? The Japanese
Yes.
ones?
Yeah.
Basically made by giant ants. Like, oh shit. Now, a lot of people play the game think, oh, that's a cute idea, you know, ants walking around.
Not a cute idea, but continue.
I was going to say, people think that. You have no idea how terrifying ants are.
I mean, they can lift. What is it? It's like fucking. Is it 25 times their own body weight? They can just
50.
pick up like nothing.
50.
Like one ant can bench press 50 of his pals in one go. What the fuck?
Remember, that's a standard British ant. Can do that.
Yeah. Like
Right.
humans can't do that. A human can't lift 50 other humans.
Right? So, if you scale the ant up the size of a human, sorry, scale the ant by the size of a dog, only, right? That ant could pick up a car and throw it.
Quite easily.
Yeah. You scale it the size of a human, right?
It can just pick up the planet at that point.
They're picking up buses for toys.
I mean, yeah.
Now, in this game, they scale the ants up the size of a building.
Yes. See, that's just Achilles. That's just Archimedes, rather. Your man what held the planet up so it didn't fall into the abyss or some shit. I don't remember from Greeks. That's just that.
Pericles, you mean?
Yeah, that Archimedes fellow. You know, fucking
Archimedes
that
is
moved the
one-
earth.
Archimedes is the one who made for the drill and the fucking death ray kind of thing.
Yeah, he moved the earth because he strong guy, Archimedes.
No, Archimedes was a
moved the
mathematician.
planet. Was that Archimedes?
Yeah, Archimedes was a mathematician.
That's the guy I'm thinking of. It was
Pericles.
the strong man that moved the planet because the planet was in danger or something.
Pericles, he was
Pericles, that was him.
tasked with holding up the sky's punishment from Hades because he shagged.
That was
Persephone.
him. That's the very bastard. Aye.
Stephanie kidnapped him, they had sex, and Hades found out like, okay then, you want to sex with my wife? She kidnapped me. I don't care.
I forgot Hades and Persephone got together. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely forgot about that. I'm glad to hear Hades got like a happy ending in the end, you know?
Well, technically he kidnapped Stephanie.
He deserved it.
He said he kidnapped her.
That was par for the course for Greek marriage, though.
Right, kidnapped her, forced her marriage, and a part of the marriage agreement, which I do love this, right, was Persephone was allowed to go back to the surface for 6 months out of the year.
Yeah.
They had to go back to Hades. But why in Hades, they had an agreement, Hades and Persephone. She could basically bring in anyone to have sex when she wanted to, as long as Hades didn't catch them.
That's fair. That's a valid agreement. You think about it, all relationships have that agreement. They just don't know about it. Like, technically, all marriages have that agreement. They just don't quite realise it, you know?
I think I love my favorite one about Greek is the story of Zeus and Maria. One of his many conquests he had.
Yes.
Now he brought Maria to his home in the Mount Olympus to have sex with her, and his wife Hera came walking in. Yes.
Is she the one that gets turned into like a goat, if I remember rightly?
No, she turns herself into a cow. Just turned into a cow to hide
That
her.
was it. She turns into a cow to hide. Yes.
Right, and basically said, no, just me and a cow here having a chat. And Hera says, all right then, can I have that cow? Yeah. What do you want for? Because I'm going to do some fucked up shit to the cow. There you go.
Fine. Valid enough. My favourite one when it came to Hera was always Echo.
Oh god.
Like fucking just is about like doing another conquest and just turns to a random cunt and goes, "Do you see me, wife? Like just distract her for like 20 minutes, please." So she does that, and then Hera finds out anyway. So just fucking curses the bitch.
Yeah.
Just like, you helped my husband fuck behind my back. You're only allowed to repeat what's said back to you. Fuck you. Now go live next to a lake.
But he forced me
Like,
to do it.
what
I
the
don't
fuck
care.
was that? What was that punishment though? Of you're not allowed to say original words and you get to live next to a lake. That doesn't sound like a punishment to me. That's called a holiday.
Yeah, but you're still right though. That's the stupid thing about it.
Well, yeah. Like Hera was in the right to do it, but still.
You know, but Zeus was a horny bastard.
He's also just a really shit husband.
Well, most of the Greeks were. I mean, Poseidon went around bagging everything he could find.
Yeah, but like still, like why was Hera still with him? Why didn't Hera kill his ass in his sleep? Or like divorce him?
She tried to kill him once. It didn't go
He was
well.
still like, why didn't she just like leave his ass? I would have.
It didn't go well because when she tried to kill me, he basically cursed to live in a peacock's body for a year.
Again, that's not a curse. Peacocks are majestic. That's not a fucking punishment.
I mean, it's like one woman refused to have sex with Zeus no matter what he did. So he turned to her husband, then tried and turned back in the middle of sex and, aha, guess what, bitch?
Surprise!
For the fact, the only gay god who was not raped or raping somebody else was only one.
It was you've told me about this a million times.
Yeah,
It's
Hephaestus.
yeah, she was like, I was it a god of virginity or some shit.
She was a
purity.
No, technically she was
Something
God's,
like that.
she was God's the half fire, and she was a virgin.
That was it. Yes, that was it.
Because Apollo tried to have a go at her, and they beat the shit out of Apollo for trying to rape her.
Yeah, which understandable.
Her sacred animal was a donkey, mainly because
Yeah.
as Apollo tried to take her, the donkey squealed, bit his nutsack, so the rest of the gods knew what he was doing.
Fuck yeah. And then they beat the shit out of him.
Yeah,
And you know what? Respect.
and Apollo held a grudge ever since.
Like, the Greek gods may not have had a lot of morals when it came to rape, but at least they had strong morals around it. There weren't a lot of rules, but they felt very strongly about the ones they did have.
Apollo was that salty about the fact that he got beat up for not trying to have sex with her. He started spreading rumours that he was shagging her. Right? It's written down in some of the pantheons, but basically spreading rumours to the gods that he was banging her. to the point.
So they beat the shit out of him again.
Yeah, to the point where he got beat the shit again, and Matrix County got banished for several years off Olympus until he apologized.
And you know what? Fucking deserved. Yeah.
Which makes it sound like more like high school than it does a fucking god.
It
Really.
really does, doesn't it?
Well, I shagged
Like,
Jennifer. No, you didn't. I did.
Like, I'm pretty sure a guy literally got suspended from my school for doing that. I'm like 60% sure that fucking happened.
Was the Apollo?
I think his name was like Ben. I think it was Ben, who was a year below me. He spread a rumor that like, that was it. Yeah, it was. It wasn't Ben. It was it was.
It's someone called Paul.
Or it was this. It was this fucking weird kid. I don't remember his name, but he was the year below me. And there was this kid at the school, right? This wee lassie. And I mean, fucking, she was like, this is gonna sound weird, right? But she was like a genetic fucking mutation, if that makes sense. But like in a good way,
All right.
right? Because like when this happened, I think I was 4th year. So like he would have been a 3rd year, right? And this woman looked like she was like 5th, maybe 6th year. She looked like she was about 17.
Yeah.
And he'd been telling people for months, I've been fucking her, right? Like, I pulled, right? Nobody was believing him, right? One fucking day, as sheer luck would have it, right? She came in, right? She came in at school, right? He came in. And it's like, he was doing his usual shit. He was like bragging, like, oh yeah, fucking Kingston's coming to school at the same time, because they got the same bus. She was round at mine last night, I pulled, so on and so forth. Well, one of the teachers happened to be walking past when this was being said.
Mm-hmm.
Some disturbing information got revealed in that moment by said teacher. Yeah, she was not 5th year. She was not 6th year. She was a 1st year.
Oh.
His ass got pulled to the principal so fucking fast. Because he'd been saying it for about 6 months straight at that point, almost every day. He'd gone to the point where he could say it with some fucking confidence, like, you almost started to believe him at that point.
Oh, so statutory rape.
And this was this teacher's first time hearing it. And because, like, it sounded so confident, he was like, oh, well, you're coming with me, dickhead. Like, the police turned up. He was suspended for like 6 weeks while it got investigated by the police. I fuck you not. Like this first year literally got pulled out of class and questioned by police about this kid. And she was like, I've never fucking met him in my life. I've no clue who he is. Like, he goes to this school. Fucking does he? Who the fuck's that?
Now the problem,
Jeff.
right? Sick of this out, right? The question for that poor lad is, right, which is more of a hit from being found out he's went for statutory rape, which means he did pull her.
This thing, he didn't. It didn't happen. He was lying the whole time.
I know, but saying though, from his perspective, right, which is more of a hit? You know, guess getting arrested for like statutory rape, or being found out by your mates that you've been a bullshit artist about having sex
for 6 consecutive months. That.
Which is
like, this happened just as we were starting to believe him about it. Like, it's been too long for you to still be shitposting. Like, maybe he did.
You know, which is more hit to his pride. You know, which you take the fall for. I'll take the rape charge, thanks.
I'd take the bullshit charges. I'd just be like, nah, I was bullshitting. Like, lying doesn't send me to jail. I take the lying charges, thank you.
Yeah, you know how young my pride can be at that time.
Still, like, listen, that kid got fucking. That kid was that close to getting like expelled. Never mind suspended. He was out for like 6 weeks. Oh, that shit got fucking investigated. It was so fucking funny.
Anyway, back to zombie mushrooms.
Deserved it too. He was a fucking dickhead, but
right, basically, Cordyceps virus version of zombies.
yes,
Right, that's a very tricky one to deal with.
because like presumably, right? See, because it's like mushrooms, it like spores, right?
Yes, spores itself, which are
Yeah,
bastard
like
to kill.
so that And like that means it would be like air-based, be like airborne. You get too close to the spores, you've got it.
Yeah, you breathe it in, you're fucked. Now, the problem again with spores is, though the mushroom itself is easy to kill.
And spores are a bitch.
In most fungal-based infections, which are quite common still, to kill a fungus-based spore is they can survive extreme heats, colds. They can live dormant in the ground for fucking years before bring back up. It's a hard one to deal with. I mean,
Set it on fire?
that's good. Although you kill like the mushroom, like the spore zombie, right? The spores themselves can survive the fire.
Set it on fire again?
Yeah, you're talking like the heat you need like in a forge.
Like if you throw enough fire at it, eventually it'll die.
You're talking like a napalm strike.
Yeah.
Do it. You know.
You said like the Navy, like the Americans wouldn't just napalm strike like forests.
Americans before. They've napalmed.
Yeah.
They found a version of Ebola in I can't remember what rainforest it was. It was one of the very small rainforests. With a village. They found in a village. They evacuated the military personnel, and then just napalmed the village out of existence.
You can't even blame them, can you? At that point, like that's fair.
I mean,
Ebola's pretty fucked. You can't even blame them. Like, shit's airborne. That's fair.
Right, so in this one, we actually have to go how we would deal with the virus. Again,
I was like, napalm. Napalm would be my solution. Set that shit on fire.
Problem is, though, it depends what stage it's at. To be honest, with how fast it's spreading. If it's isolated, napalm it would work, and we would from the thingy. The problem is, though, if it's got a longer gestation period at the beginning stages, and it's already spread beyond the control point.
Nah, you're right. Yeah.
Napalm then won't be effective as a countermeasure.
Like we'd literally just have to napalm everyone and everything to fix it. You're right. Yeah.
So the best solution to that would be how the game worked. It basically walled cities.
Nay cunt in, nay cunt out. Fucking.
Yeah, breathing out.
Everyone gets a gun, and we wait.
Breathe out rats is standard for standard protocol for going outside of the purified areas. Constant checks for infections and that.
Yeah.
And basically, I mean, find a cure. You possibly could find a cure for it quite easily. An early stage of infection.
Yeah.
Right, so like the first, like stage 1, stage 2 of the infection we've seen in the game, but it's still human, just like veiny shit coming out of it.
Yeah. Once you're like fucking bubbly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you're bubbly, you're fucked.
Yeah, 'cause
like,
your brain's beaten by that point.
Yeah.
I think until you start showing symptoms, having a treatment protocol would work. But once symptoms start to manifest in any shape or form, it's too late at that point. Because part of the core step itself is basically to drive the ant up as far as it can, to clamp down, to spread spores over a wider area.
Yeah.
You know, so it's...
Lizard.
a black-tailed leopard gecko.
It's Billiam.
Billiam.
Have I told you the story of Billiam? Have I told you how I acquired Billiam yet?
I think you did once.
Yeah. It's fun. Look, he's a little black and yellow little lizard. He's fallen. He's a little black and yellow little lizard.
Yeah, it's leopard gecko.
His name is Billiam.
So, I mean...
King of the lizards.
I don't know.
Do you know why he's the king?
Why?
Because he's not just a lizard. No. He is also a wizard. He's a wizard. And that is why he is the king of the lizards.
So,
Because he's a lizard wizard. His name is Billiam.
so what's your thoughts on the zombie mushroom?
I mean, but... Like, we're fucked, but we're not like fucked. Like, you've got a pretty decent chance. Like, just don't go outside. That's... Like, it's got the same solution as COVID. Don't go outside, it's airborne.
The best problem with the mushroom virus stuff is spores don't spread very far.
Exactly.
They're quite heavy.
You just don't go outside, because it's airborne, and, like, clickers make noise, hence the name. It's like, if one gets a bit close to that building, stick a gas mask on, pew, 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 out the window, close the window again, wait a couple hours, gas mask off, job done.
I mean, I have a feeling the most likely thing's going to happen is in the American continent.
Oh yeah, it's happening out there for sure.
Because that's where that's quite the mushrooms in South America thing. Providing it doesn't get international airported out to places.
Which will happen almost immediately because the Americans are fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Like, look how many people like took COVID out of America to other places mid-pandemic
Yeah, I mean,
because they couldn't fucking listen.
depending where it lands. If it's America's gone, we just seal it off. There'll be patches of people living around with just airdrop supplies in. Or bullets. If it lands...
I would. I'd just leave them to it. Fucking
If it lands in
build a wall
China...
around it, leave it alone.
If it lands in China, we have a bigger problem there.
Well, yeah, because China's fucked. Like, that's literally just a horde on standby if it gets there. That's a problem. At that point, I think even Russia would agree to the plan of, let's just hit China with a nuke.
Yeah.
Like, let's not risk it. Like, yeah, they probably won't survive Siberia, but why fucking chance it? Let's just fix that problem quickly.
If it lands in Australia, it's probably wiped out by the Australian wildlife.
Oh yeah, like, I mean, at that point, you've just got zombie emus to deal with, and that's like 10 times worse than zombie people. So either way, Australia gets wiped out. There's no humans left there.
Yeah, but at least you can just extend all the zombie... What you do is like basically gather up the other clickers, and like see the environment, just airdrop them into Australia.
I mean, yeah, but still, like...
I mean...
Like, humans with that are bad enough. Imagine if it infects the emus. Like...
I mean, it's a virus.
That's a bulletproof zombie at that point. You're fucked.
Until a treatment protocol comes available for the early stages, right? It's survivable but difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, we would be.
I don't know. Like to my logic, it's literally just COVID, but you become a zombie.
The problem is with
I'm
farming.
like, we were fine with COVID.
The problem is, currently comes down to farming because in order to protect the most people, you have to basically build a walled city to stop things getting in and out.
Yeah.
How do you farm inside a city to get enough food for the citizens?
Yeah, don't.
Exactly, that's a problem. You need to try and gain some kind of farming.
Which means the spores could get into the food.
Mm-hmm.
Zombie bread.
Yeah, that's the problem. Spores can live in like the food
Bread.
that grow and stuff like that. That doesn't affect your
Dear
infection.
God. Imagine like surviving the initial wave
Yeah,
and then getting fucking zombified by like a loaf of Warburtons.
You go.
How fucked off would you be?
You go to the ration stations for your rash soup and bread. You know, having to have the spore in it, you bastard.
How fucking annoyed would you be if you got taken out of getting bad bread?
I would find the baker and fucking like, I'm waiting to turn around. I'm coming for you, bitch. You're my first one.
Like, I would kill so many people if I got zombified by bread.
Warburton's baker's born and bred.
Warburton Baker's burning brains. You know, fucking.
Yeah, so it's just, particularly with this one, because it's spore based, it's difficult to manage.
You stop eating bread. That's the solution. Stop eating bread. You just eat noodles. You survive on ramen until a cure is found.
Yeah, until you get a cure for the early stages. And again, most of the zombies that we've seen in the game, after a couple of years, basically could be mobile anyway.
Yeah, like they're blind. They get super hearing, but they're kind of slow, and you just kind of.
After that stage, you basically get stuck to a wall and create basically a giant mushroom factory. At that point, you probably use fire to clean out the area and burn it down. Like sending specialized raid teams with like flamethrowers and stuff to clear it out. So again, I think the initial 5-10 years is going to be the sweet battle zone of trying to survive it.
Yeah, that's what it'll be like the most difficult. The first 5 or so years.
After about 10 years, most of what you believe would be zombies would be basically glued to walls and be mushrooms, with a few random infections here and there coming up. But again, you have protocols to maintain it. Like in the film and in the game, they've got like the detectors now which detect whether they've got the virus or not.
Yeah.
You know, that would come a standard practice for anyone coming in and out. Anyone found with like the virus in the first stage will get treatment. Later stages just get flamethrowed. Yeah. You know, so it's again, it's about the 10-year gap of trying to survive with enough food and resources to last them 10 years. until most of the
How
zombies are
hard
mobile.
could it possibly be?
It depends. It depends how the government
Like, you
system.
just... Yes, you don't go outside, you stop eating bread. Like,
No, it's not
you'll be
that-
fine.
It depends who's in charge at that point. Is the issue. If the military takes charge of all settlements, it'll be very difficult to maintain. Because, as you know,
Yeah.
the military gets very paranoid very quickly.
Very quickly, yeah.
If civilians in charge, you might not be the safest, but at least the paranoia will be less against the standard population.
But I feel like you still need a good bit of paranoia, you know?
Yeah,
You need that one guy that's a bit skitsy in the corner to be like, I don't fucking trust that guy.
yeah. It's
Fucking, his eyes are the wrong shape. Like, yeah, he's mental, but like, it's good to have that wee scared voice to just be
Yeah.
like, what if?
that's
What
the-
if
that's the
he's a
only point.
cunt?
Is the balance out between the paranoia of everyone's coming to the town's going to be infected, and
Yeah.
having the ability to be rational over not everybody need to murder on the site.
No, kill everyone on sight until a cure has been found. If they come to the gate, they get shot unless they've got a passport for this region
That's
and
what I'm
can
saying.
prove that they live here.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be that. It's going to be that butter zone. And they got the smugglers coming in now, trying to smuggle shit in and out of the town and that type of stuff. Because humans are assholes,
Yeah,
you know.
and like that's how the infection's getting past the fucking walls from the smugglers trying to break in like Kit Kats.
Yeah. Because we raid out the shops outside the butter zone, outside the safe zone, to try and find some decent food that's not dog food.
Yeah, and like tobacco.
Yeah, so that's going to be the issue with that one. So again, it's that 10-year point of like trying to survive. It's going to be the more hard point, I think, for this one. And
Yeah,
again,
I don't know. We survived COVID, so like we should be fine.
yeah, we heard of core psychosis though.
Huh?
COVID, you ever heard of COVID psychosis?
No.
It's a legit new mental disorder that came out.
Huh?
Basically, because
What was that one?
because of lockdown, right, and being stuck with the same people for like 2 years without leaving the house.
Yeah.
Some people legitimately had mental breakdowns where they basically wiped the family out because of COVID. It's known as COVID psychosis.
Yeah, that checks out. The thing is, when COVID kicked in, my life did not change that much. I already did not go outside, so
Yeah, I mean, I had internet and PlayStation and PSN. My life did not
Yeah.
change that much, to be honest.
like, if anything, I had a really productive 2 years. I got a lot of shit done.
You know, my life did not change that much in that span of time. So, yeah, that one's a harder one to survive, I think. It's possible, but it's much more difficult.
I know, because I do the same thing I did for COVID. Of I'm not going outside. I'm just hang out indoors. And if you come to my door, you get punched. Like plain and simple. You knock on my door, I knock on your forehead. Like
Yeah,
that's
I'm talking about civilization as a whole surviving this.
fuck you.
I mean, the wider government wouldn't survive this.
Oh, the government's fucked. They like
You end up with, first off, you'd be an anarchical state, then you get build communities around like small towns and small city areas type thing.
villages, those kinds of things.
Yeah. Basically, get villages that ward themselves off, and then military be in charge for a bit, then maybe transferred to a more civilian government type thing. If
Yeah.
not, the whole town will erupt in a riot and everyone dies.
Hear me out when I say that. Like I feel like if the government falls, I feel like the military wouldn't be far behind them in terms
No,
of
the military survive quite easy, but military's not need.
like I feel like they'd just do the same as the civilians and just wall themselves off. Like fuck that.
That's the point, though.
Let the zombies have it. Fuck
No,
that.
well, you got to do more chance of the military would co-op civilians into doing the menial work they won't do. So the military would take charge. So what happens is, if the military gets cut off from the say a military's in a town protecting it for the time being, and the military
Yeah.
gets full, what you have is the standard is the highest person in charge is in charge.
Yeah.
And everyone else disobeys what he says. The problem with that is he's probably the one who's going to become the paranoid one, and end up there's a military dictator you see in Africa a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's the issue, is that one guy in charge is how mentally stable is he?
I mean, stable enough.
You know?
Like, the army trusted him before, so he's stable enough.
Yes, but as you know, unlimited power corrupts absolutely.
Nah. I mean, if you gave me absolute control and
But-
power, I'd be a kind and merciful god.
What the fuck?
I would be a kind and merciful god
You make
at first.
You make Cthulhu look like kittens.
Yeah, if I got god powers, if I was just like Prime Minister of the UK, I would be a kind, loving, benevolent god at first.
At first year.
First hour.
First hour, then you're gonna pull a fucking what do you call it? Master on us all, just like wipe out the cabinet.
No, you see what I would do, right? Is I would do right a well-known, infinitely repeated political trick called the "Where's the monkey? Here's the monkey. Where's the monkey? Find the monkey. Where's the monkey? Find the monkey. Where's the monkey? Find the monkey. Where?" Right? Where you're gonna do something that's very, very frowned upon. So to get away with it, you do a bunch of other shit that people really, really like. And you do it at the same time, and you hope that no one notices the fucked shit.
I mean,
And if they do, you execute them.
I mean, what Scotland's trying to do with the fucking anti-hate bill.
Pre-Sicily! You know, like on one hand, I'm dropping a nuke on the Hague, right? But then, like, free healthcare, orphanages, money, you know, we're upping the dole, grand a week,
France is
you know,
gone now.
like, yeah, like the Hague's gone, but you know, food banks are now fully stocked for the next 6 months because we had some spare steaks. The government paid for some steaks, and it's fine. All the homeless people are gonna have some Sauvignon Blanc. It's gonna be wonderful. And don't worry about Switzerland. Yeah, they're not there anymore. And we cured cancer.
No, the easy way of doing it.
Why is Switzerland gone? Oh, don't worry about that. Look, there's half human cat hybrids walking around. Isn't that pretty cool? No, it's completely unrelated to why Switzerland and The Hague have been deleted from the planet. Not deleted, I mean disappeared mysteriously. We had nothing to do with it, we promise.
No, the easy way of maintaining power, to be honest, right, is basically start a war towards the end of your term.
Nah, it's an even easier way to stay in power if I ever got it. I make a simple promise to the great British people.
Mm-hmm.
Every year, on my birthday, I execute one Tory of the people's choosing. One member of the Conservative Party shot clean in the fucking skull on live television, and the people get to vote on which one.
Yeah, promise though, right?
Tell me I wouldn't be kept in power for the rest of my fucking life.
On that one though, right, you gotta keep Richard Sunak just like hanging in a cage somewhere for people to throw eggs at.
Well, yeah. Like, I would literally clone and revive Margaret Thatcher special, just to keep in power.
We have the new Margaret Thatcher!
Yeah, she's just as bitchy as the last one, but younger.
This skull just digging a giant hole. Dig,
Yeah, you
hole.
know, like, this way you won't feel bad for hitting her with a chair, because she's not 99.
Right, let's do it
You're
next.
right!
Ah, the meteor.
A meteor. We're fucked, we're gone, we're dead. Everyone dies, there's no happy ending, the atmosphere gets set on fire.
What depends
Like,
what it takes to have
he's
the big-
dead, I'm dead, you're dead, your mama dead, your wife dead, your kids are dead, your husband's dead, your toy boy's dead, your lizard's dead, your dog's dead, your cat ate the neighbor's turtle, because as we all know, cats are immortal and evil.
You pick cockroach still
Satan's
alive.
dead. Yeah, the cockroaches are fine, but like nothing kills a cockroach.
I mean,
You know, like
I mean-
your cock's on fire, and it's all round not a great time.
Chicago's probably still be survived.
Wait, I mean, fucking both in Chicago and Detroit both survive, and you would not notice the difference. Either way, it's a pile of rubble and bullets.
Yeah. I mean, the world could go like dystopian, like Mad Max dystopian future, and you walk around Detroit like, ah, neighborhoods
I'm
improved.
like, They could literally direct strike Detroit with ICBMs, and you wouldn't be able to tell the fucking difference.
No, I mean you would.
It is impressive.
No, but you would. It would be like, oh, it's improved.
There's less gunshots all of a sudden.
The
It's
mutants
weird.
The
It's quite
mutants,
quiet today.
that bone, that like, human bone structure of that by the Supermutants is quite artistic.
Yes, they've really brought the neighbourhood together. Somehow there's still a fucking Starbucks operating, but
No, not Starbucks. It's Waffle House.
you're right, it's probably Waffle. No, see on this topic. I did a thing recently, right?
Right.
So, do you remember Fallout 4? Right?
Yeah.
You know how Fallout 4 had the Creation Club
Yeah.
built into it, right? Where you could buy little micro DLCs, right? Well, I picked up a few of those like last year and then didn't use them, right? Because they were kind of not my thing. Basically, I was drunk and I had a spare tenner and treated myself to shit, as one does. So while I was hungover, right, over the weekend there on Sunday, I'd already told you I was sat playing Fallout 4, right? And one of the things I was doing while I was playing Fallout 4 was I decided to check out one of these little mini DLCs to see what it was all about. And it's I can't remember what it's actually called, but it's like, I think it's called like Slocum's Joe's fucking diner pack or some shit.
Oh yeah.
So it's like Slocum's Joe's is like a cafe brand in the Fallout universe,
Yeah.
right? Like coffee and donuts, right? They're basically Fallout's Dunkin' Donuts, right? Now, when I installed it, I assumed, right, that what it was going to be was like, I don't know, like oh, you can find like some moldy boxes of donuts here and there in the wasteland as a food option, maybe, and like maybe some fucking cosmetic clothes and maybe some extra furniture pieces, right? Maybe like some fancy chairs, right? Yeah, no, it added donuts and coffee to the game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a unique crafting station you need to make the coffee and donuts. And a whole quest line you have to do to unlock those, right? What this DLC literally lets you do is build essentially a functioning fucking Starbucks in your post-apocalypse, like, settlement.
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck is there a DLC to Fallout 4 where I can just open a Starbucks and just
I guess you haven't found.
fucking have that running around in my fucking settlement?
I guess you haven't found the Easter egg in Fallout 4 yet. Then
Which one? Narrow that down. There's lots of them.
there's a Waffle House in Fallout 4.
Is there?
Yeah.
Which one? Where?
It's on one of the mountain. It's on one of the mountain diners. Right.
So I know there's Trudy's, which is like Trudy's Diner, right near the start of the game, which is a little trade outpost.
No, this is out there. It's out like one of the rubble areas. Right.
One of the robot areas, like up in Nuka World.
No, rubble.
Oh, rubble. Right.
There's a
That's all of it.
there's one particular area with basic rubble, and there's this single diner still sitting there with a Mr.
Yeah.
Handy serving food in it. And the way they've got the layout is it's a Waffle House layout.
Fuck off, really?
Yeah.
No, I'm pulling this up now. Hang on. I've got Google tabbed because I need to see this. Hang on. Fallout 4.
Everyone assumes it's a Waffle House. I don't know if it actually is an Easter egg, but everyone assumes it's a Waffle House. What Easter egg?
There's someone talking about it in Fallout 76.
Apparently it's one every Fallout game. And that.
I've literally never ever seen it before in a.
Because in Fallout 3 I found it, and it's basically a burnt out diner. It's completely destroyed. In like the middle of DC. There's like bar and stools still standing there.
I'm not seeing anything on it. I found one Reddit post from a year ago saying like, I think I found the Waffle House in Fallout 76, and I'm pulling that up now to see what the fuck they mean by this. Oh, I see. Like a player built a replica Waffle House as their Fallout 76 camp. That's what you meant.
I think it was on PSN Reddit. I read it on. Like PSN
Hang on,
account.
Fallout 4. Diner with Mr. Handy. Easter egg.
I think I heard about it in a random PSN chat when I was playing Fallout 4 back in the day.
Here we go. I found one here, the Handy Eats store. Oh, this one. Do you mean the one at the fucking General Atomic Galleria? That one?
I've done it. I never found it myself. I just heard about it.
Yeah, it's staffed by Waitron. That's literally his name, is Waitron.
Yeah.
He's an automatron who's a waiter, so his name is Waitron. Because Bethesda are the most uncreative motherfuckers in the world.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Waffle House. In fact, it's still running in the apocalypse.
Yeah, oh, no, Here's the thing, I actually forgot that General Atomics Galleria was a place.
And apparently,
Never mind that there's an Easter egg there, because it's such a pain in the arse of a location.
if you go through all Fallout games, apart from like Fallout 1, there's a Waffle House somewhere being served by a robot that's still functioning.
Yeah, I know there was one in Fallout 2. I remember the one in Fallout 2. Because I'm pretty sure that's in Shady Sands, if I remember rightly.
Yeah.
In Fallout 2. Fallout 3, Fallout 3 is probably my least played Fallout game, so I couldn't even begin to try and guess what it'll be there.
In Fallout 3, apparently there was 4 locations said to be it. I found one in the middle of DC, where it was basically just like stools and a fucking countertop with a robot still standing around trying to serve food.
Yeah, New Vegas.
New Vegas, I have no idea on that one.
New Vegas, I played the shit out of. I'm trying to think now. The only one I can think in New Vegas is I'm pretty sure one of the casinos on the Strip has a Mr. Handy that sells food. Like in place of a bartender. Off the top of my head, but that could be a mod that did that. Cause last time I played a very heavily modded version on PC.
No, it's supposed to be there's a diner, like it's supposed to say diner, or like bar stools, diners type thing, attached building, with a random robot NPC serving actual fresh, non-realistic food, type shit.
Yeah,
it's a general thing for it.
There's two. There's a second one in Fallout 4. I've just remembered this one. There is a robot in motherfucking what's it called now? You know the gated community in Fallout 4?
Diamond City.
The little settlement that's like no. Other side of the river. Not Bunker Hill, like way further north. It's like proper sealed off. You got to do a quiz to get in.
Oh yes, I'm
that place. Where it's got the big murder mystery scene.
Yes.
Yeah, that place. They've got a lemonade robot.
Mm-hmm.
Where like once a day he'll give you fresh lemonade if you talk to him, and he's just a vibe.
Yeah, according to the scuttlebutt, that's basically a nod from Bethesda to the fucking Waffle House danger scale that the fucking FEMA uses.
I could fully believe that there is probably something like that in every Fallout. Even Fallout 1, I could believe it. Like, because Fallout 1 has fucking, like, a billion Easter eggs, all of which are just incredible.
Yeah. It's one of those things that I was...
Like, it has to get ported into Fallout 2.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I didn't believe when I first heard it, because it was just a random PSN chat I was in. That mentioned about it, so that can't be back bollocks.
And it's like, the more I think about it, the more it's like, because like, there's two in Fallout 4 that I can think of, where like one's the diner, like up at the Galleria, and then there's just a robot handing out lemonade. in like a random settlement.
Yeah.
Fallout New Vegas, I like vaguely remember it being a thing. But again, last time I played New Vegas, it was very heavily modded, so maybe that's what I'm thinking of, but like, I don't know off the top of my head. Like, leave that with me. Leave that with me. I'll see. I might be able to fucking track down each one.
It's not one of the official Easter eggs, but it's one of those ones people found, like thinking, this can't be a coincidence. Type thing. Especially those who know the feature.
Because it's like a unique thing to be in like every single title. It's like that. There's no way that was an accident. Like someone's doing this on purpose now.
Now, for people who don't know what the FEMA, Waffle House FEMA scale is, right? It's a meme, but not a meme at the same time. Is that Waffle House will not close no matter what happens.
Yeah.
So if a disaster happens, and what they say is Waffle House is still open with a full menu, it's green, not too bad there. Orange, which is a bad situation, is if Waffle House is open and serving a limited menu. Bad shit happened, so we need to get there quick.
Yeah.
Red, if Waffle House is closed, that means the city's gone.
Yeah, there
There's
isn't
nothing
a
left.
city. There's not a Waffle House anymore.
Yeah.
The building is gone.
Yeah. And us guys go to the few websites, because you didn't believe this last time I said it.
You literally like live on stream pulled up the website and was like, look, it's a thing. I was like, oh fuck. We're actually using a fast food joint to figure out if nuclear war has happened. That's unique. That's the Americans for you, I suppose.
Sounds strange to us, but apparently it's very reliable to the Americans. The Waffle House scale. I mean, what else? The McDonald's scale?
I mean, like it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense at all. It's like it makes sense as like a low-key way to check if like the area's alright or not, but like it's also just fucking absurd. It's so dystopian.
Yeah, you think
Like they have to check a website to see if a restaurant's open to know if a bomb went off.
yeah,
Like it's so weird.
you think, when the hurricane hit the city, you think they have 1,000 different ways of checking to see if that city is right. Nope. Phone Waffle House. Waffle House, are you open? Yes. Are you serving the full menu? No. Shit.
We're on our way. Waffle House didn't answer the phone. Well, fucking
Too late.
Seattle's fucking gone.
Just send in the body bags and the cleanup crew. There's nothing left to save.
Couple of guys with like fucking 50 cal assault rifles to take out whatever eldritch horror did the damage, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
And that's a piece we released in the town.
I'm convinced that's the only thing that would shut down a Waffle House. A health inspector or an SCP, and even then I'm pretty sure they're the same thing.
Yeah, come on. Health inspector going to Waffle House? Are you mad?
All health inspectors are just SCP entities. You know, that probably is an SCP. I bet there is an SCP that is just a health inspector that's just doing
There is,
health
yeah.
inspectors.
There's also one called the Infinite Waffle House. SCP.
Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out.
Right next to the IKEA. Surviving Swedish meatballs and freaking grape juice.
And flat packs. Like, you'd never struggle to find a place to sleep. Infinite flat packs.
The problem, right? If zombie apocalypse ever happened, right, I would go to IKEA because, to be honest, there's only 2 ways into that fucking building.
Yeah.
Right? Both
Like,
of them
and both
have
are
large,
pretty easily defendable entrances.
both have large shutters on them, and
Yeah.
ready-made rooms.
Like, low-key, right? Like, see, like, if, like, nuclear war happens, right? We get fallouted, right? I genuinely think one of the first post-war civilizations will be founded in an IKEA. I genuinely think
Yeah.
post-nuclear war, an IKEA will become a capital city.
Yeah. Welcome to the town of IKEA number 41.
No, like, 6 in the bomb, and like some of the letters will fall, and it'll be known as like Aya, like IEA, like the K fell. Welcome to the city of Aya.
See, what what's true about that, right? Is my closest IKEA to me is next to the Metro Centre,
Yeah,
right? And also we got IKEA, a massive IKEA. You got the massive Asda store there,
you do. You
with
do.
the 2 levels, and the Metro Centre. So
So you've got Hardware Town, Super Duper Mart,
yeah,
and effectively an above ground fucking vault.
yes.
Perfection.
So basically, I've got visions of this happening. You've got like the war between, you know, entertainment district, which is the Metro Centre, because like the arcades and stuff in it.
It's literally just the British version of Vegas. There's no blackjack and hookers
Yeah.
here, just Street Fighter 2.
That's basically New Vegas settlement there, right? Then you've got Asda, which would be your Diamond City.
Yeah, because they got all the food. The city of Aya in Hardware Town.
Which would be like the Minutemen stronghold or the Brothers of Steel stronghold. Yeah. Got out like body armor fucking flat packs. Hood. Just making raids.
Yeah, they would literally just be the raiders. They wouldn't even be the good guys. They would just be the fucking villains.
Fueled by Swedish meatballs and grape juice with mustard.
Exactly, that's why they'd be the raiders, because they're living on pure fucking protein. Protein, willpower, and a little bit of duct tape is all that's keeping them alive.
The flat pack army has emerged. Run!
Dear God, they found the flat pack assault rifles. Run! You picture that, just a raider opening a fucking flat pack box. Just reading fucking Swedish instructions to build a fucking AR-15.
See, that's how you solve American gun crime. That's how you do it. Right?
That should be a thing. You know how like Walmart started selling like AR-15s for like no fucking reason.
Yeah.
I want American ideas to do the same. Start selling like AR-15s and shotguns, but they're like build it yourself packs.
Yeah, I'm saying that's
It's just the parts and you've got to fucking self-assemble. It's like screw by screw your own fucking like assault rifle.
That's how you solve the American gun crisis. Right? It's all guns have to be manufactured in the same way Swedish flat pack is, and IKEA has to write the instructions on how to build them.
In a different language with incredibly unhelpful pictures that tell you less than fuck all about what you're supposed to be doing.
Put spring A into slide D with spring cap B followed by screw 9. What the fuck?
But it's in Swedish, so it's take skrugen socialen till det lisen som bajenden den kjart och skrächen det tog cashen take the njutstjart shotten. Can I phone a friend? 50-50 perhaps.
See, you know, funny, I've experienced that
B.
when I buy airsoft guns, right? Because I buy them from around the world, like different companies, right? Now the ones I get from Germany are the worst.
Because they are literally flat packs, aren't they?
No, the gun comes fully made.
I've heard this before. Like some of the German ones, you do have to be able to put together yourself.
Yeah.
I've heard.
Not that the worst part about the German ones is you get a user manual with every gun you buy to tell you what's in again. All the user manual is the gun mentioned for breakdown and cleaning, right? The diagram isn't for the gun you buy.
Yeah, it's complete. They just grab a random manual and throw it in the box and call
No,
it.
it's for an AK-74, right? But it's for one like saying mine's a full wood furniture version.
Yeah.
Right? My manual, I swear to God, has the AK-74U with a class of stock, short barrel, right? And the Picatinny rail.
It's not even the airsoft version. It's not even the airsoft version. It's for the actual fucking gun.
I swear to God it is, I'm sure of it at this point. It's like, this does not relate to what I have in my hand.
Now, how fucking funny would it be though if it was the user manual for the actual weapon rather than a fucking airsoft version?
It wouldn't fucking surprise me, because it was written in fucking German.
I mean, it's the Germans. Like, it wouldn't surprise me.
You know what's daft about the Germans, though, right? If you want to play airsoft in Germany, right, this is the stupid thing, right? Our limit for FSP is 360, 350
It's about that, yeah.
on assault rifles, right? That's allowed in full auto, In Germany, you only allow 260, and every gun has to be semi. You don't have anything full auto.
Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, like
Now-
that's fair.
In Sweden, on the other hand,
Sweden don't give a shit.
no, here's one for you. Right,
Sweden will like take an actual minigun in with real live ammo. They don't fucking care.
That's the Germans. That's the Russians, sorry. Right, Sweden, because I was going to Burgott, which is a big Sweden festival there for airsoft, like a week-long
Yeah.
combat scenario. Now, sniper rifles in England are 500 FSP for both actions.
Yeah.
Do you know they're in Sweden?
2,562.
Not far off, 800. Right, now, give context to people at home, why that's important, is a musket. A live-firing musket. You know
From
the
the Civil
FSP,
War,
you know what the FSP on that is?
I think it's 1,200, is it not, for a musket?
400.
What?
400.
So you're telling me I've allowed a gun that fires little bullets that big with more force than a musket?
No more force, because remember the musket's a 50 caliber round in it. But
It's got a bigger bullet, but it'll fire faster than a musket did, right?
yeah, basically.
Like, that bullet's gonna travel faster than a musket ball did.
Mhm.
Which means it's got a higher fatality potential, surely.
No, because it's the weight. Because we use like 0.5 gram, where musket's like a 9 gram fucking round.
Yeah, but if like 5 grams of plastic hit you square in the chest fast enough and you're not wearing like a shirt,
Oh,
like that could kill you.
It'll pierce your skin, definitely. Like say, even at 350, you get hit in the soft tissue, like, in the eye or like at the back of the mouth.
Yeah,
It can be fatal.
like that'll kill you.
Yeah, that's a 350. 800 and some airsoft rifles allowed in Sweden are 8mm rounds
Fuck.
at 0.5 grams.
That would hurt.
It does. It hurts a lot.
Like, at that point, just literally shoot me. Like, use a real gun at that point. Frankly, I think the musket would hurt less.
To be honest, at that point, just use a 2-2 air rifle. To be honest.
I mean, yeah, shoot me with an actual 2-2 round, fuck you.
You know? But yeah, that's the kind of FSP you're looking at. Now,
Like, you're already shooting me with an insult of a caliber, like, at least.
I mean, have you seen how big an 8mm round is for airsoft?
I think I have an 8mm somewhere from, like, back before they got fucking semi-banned. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got a little, like, little fucking bottles. I think I've got one of those of some 8mm.
Most airsoft now is 6mm.
somewhere.
They're starting to bring
Yeah.
8mm back in because the new Barrett 50 caliber airsoft rifle, which is shell injection CO2 rounded.
Yeah.
Basically, you get brass rounds, which have to pump CO2 into individual rounds. Right, full steel fucking gun you got here, which weighs a bitch ton because I felt the weight of it.
I mean, like, that's literally just, like, at that point, it's just a sniper rifle. It's not even an airsoft gun anymore. At that point, it is less effort to use an actual fucking rifle.
So you can find it.
Like, it's so just unnecessary.
I don't Barrett again.
BARRETT.
There we go.
The Barrett 50 cal.
Asked about this.
Like how none of those equations relate to airsoft in the slightest.
That's the size of the fucking thing.
It's literally to scale. It's literally
Yeah.
the same size as an actual Barrett 50 cal.
Yeah, full metal as well.
Fucking, it's literally, like, at that point, it is just a Barrett 50 cal with extra steps.
Well, this is my Barrett 50 cal airsoft gun. Yes, airsoft. It's not a gas gun. This is a spring powered air gun. And
That's not the one.
it shoots pretty good.
That's last
We're gonna-
tactical version.
I mean, I feel like it still gets the idea across, though.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
be silly. It arrives in a large cardboard box, and inside that box is a case.
This is it.
Inside
Someone
that
buy
case
one.
Is the Barrett M107 in its separate parts. Now I could have started the video in its separate parts and then eventually put it together, but I wanted to show it off. So when I snap my fingers, we're going to put it together, or in my case, put it together again. Such as the power of editing. All right, let's put it together. So this is how it should arrive inside the box. We have the lower receiver, which weighs a little bit heavier than the VFC 417, mainly because of the weight of the back for the recoil, and the outer barrel, a little heavier than the Tokyo Marui 417.
I'm sorry.
Carrier, the magazine.
The fucking recoil?
Yeah, it's shell ejector, so that's recoil.
This thing actually simulates
Recoil, yes.
fucking recoil.
Yes.
Accurately to what the 50 cal recoil would be, or like just it does some recoil for fun.
Not to 50 caliber standards, but I think you're talking like something in AR-15.
So like still enough to put your shoulder out if you're not fucking expecting it.
Yes.
Why?
Milsim.
Why?
Milsim.
Right, but why?
Because airsoft is Damascus.
Like- Right, hear me out though. Right? Hear me out. See like an airsoft pistol, right?
Yeah.
Like a little Glock 12. This simulates the recoil of a Glock 12, right?
Yes.
That makes sense. That makes sense to me, right? Because there is a chance, as a civilian, you could get your hands on a Glock 12.
Yes.
It's quite doable.
Mm-hmm.
Even say like an AR-15 or a Honey Badger, or the standard airsoft guns. You'd have the blowback. It's got some recoil on it.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. What civilian that isn't like a YouTube gun celebrity is getting their hands on a Barrett 50 cal?
Anybody who has a
Like,
gun license.
even in the States, who the fuck is getting their hands on that?
Anybody has a gun license.
You're telling me you don't need, like, a special gun license to wield the most powerful sniper rifle on the planet?
Nope.
Any old dickhead can just buy that.
Yep.
Fucking why?
Depending on the state you're in, but technically yes. And in Texas,
Like
you
that-
need
Like, that thing can put a hole through, not into, fucking through a tank.
yes. It's for hunting.
What the fuck are you shooting that with as a hunter that isn't going to explode?
It's for hunting, apparently.
Like, I'm pretty sure you put that big of a hole in a moose, it's gonna fucking cave in on itself. And not in the good way you'd be looking for as a hunter.
It's for hunting, apparently.
Like, I'm pretty sure if you shot an elephant with that, there wouldn't be any fucking edible meat left on the fucking thing.
Yeah, it's for hunting, apparently.
Yeah, what are you hunting?
I have no idea.
Like what, you hunting a fucking T-Rex?
Apparently bears.
Headshots only T-Rex fighting? What the fuck?
Apparently bears. Apparently the most common use for it.
That's what 4 gauge it's for. You use a 4 gauge. You want to kill a bear, you 4 gauge. Right in the snores. Good old bit of 4 gauge Bucky. Fucking done.
Yeah, the Barrett 50 caliber.
The fuck you breaking that out for?
The Barrett 50 caliber, because technically it's a semi-automatic rifle.
It's not just a semi-automatic rifle, it's a semi-automatic supersonic 50 caliber rifle. Batman T.
Which means you can purchase it with a standard rifle license in America. Or if you live in Texas, you don't need one. You just need a driving license.
A, it puts golf ball sized holes not into but through people. And B, its bullets break the sound barrier. Which means when you pull the trigger, it makes the sound twice.
One of only 3
It goes bang, and then bang again.
One of only 3 guns that do 5 supersonic rounds.
Why?
Because it's America.
No, more mean like, why is that not like, why isn't that like fucking like top shelf? You need like fucking military classification clearance to acquire kind of equipment.
Because it's America.
That seems like the kind of thing where if you're not in the process of trying to execute the fucking dictator of fucking Uganda or something, you don't really fucking require such firepower.
It's America.
I'm pretty sure if you shot a vampire with that, they'd die on fucking principle alone.
It's like,
Like,
boom.
yeah, his
There you
butt
go.
wouldn't start the head, but like, it's a 50 caliber. Out of respect of the caliber itself, I'm going to die. Vler, the fucking Vler.
But yeah,
like-
it's,
What do you mean I can just buy that?
yeah, just buy it. It's not expensive either. It's,
Like-
about, it's only about $5,000.
What do you mean it's only $5,000?
It's about $5,000 one.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the average Mossberg costs more than that.
Yeah, because it's a classic rifle.
Mossberg's a shotgun for one, and two, I'm talking about a 6 gauge. Like a mid-level shotgun.
Oh no, that's about £500.
No, that's the 12 gauge one that's 500. The 6 gauge, you're
No.
looking, best part is fucking $7,000. Brand new anyway.
No, in America, 12 gauge.
Because Ford's at 12.
No, 12 gauge in America. Standard 12 gauge pump action is probably about 110 quid at best.
What the fuck is their gun market?
Cheap.
Broken, I think is.
I mean,
Like a Glock costs more than that out there.
yeah, sure.
And that's a 9mm.
Yeah, Glocks are more expensive. The Beretta is probably about 300 to 400 quid for a Beretta.
Jesus God.
About 200 quid for a revolver, standard revolver. About 100 quid for like a 38 special.
So you're telling me a Beretta, a 50 caliber pistol, costs the same as a PS5?
No, Beretta's 9mm. You're thinking of Desert Eagle.
I thought the Beretta was 50 cal.
No, Beretta's 45.
Okay, even still. Like you're telling me a gun costs the same as like a PS5 out there. Like that's just
No, PS5's more expensive. PS5's around 700 quid.
what the fuck? You're telling me a gun is cheaper than a PS5?
Yes. Now, depending what state you're in, depends on the prices you pay. Like, say, guns are cheaper in Texas than they are, say, in New York, where it's a bastard to get a gun license.
I mean, presumably, like, there's like a higher gun tax in New York too, I would assume.
No, it's just basically down the gun. The New York made it basically the state for like you need like a damn good reason to have a gun, and saying self protection is not a good enough reason. To be honest, apparently, and like the guns are extremely expensive over there. Not just on tax wise, just make them expensive.
I mean, that makes sense, I guess.
Whereas in Texas, they're relatively cheap.
Fucking Yankee Danky Doodle dickheads.
Like OBS, looking back, like for about £400 for a new model.
An AK-47.
Mhm.
A fully automatic, like, I know you hate the term, but assault rifle. I know they're not real, but hear me out. Right.
Semi-automatic. That's be semi.
Like, even still, like what you would describe as a high rate of fire, designed for a frontline conflict on a budget kind of a firearm.
Yes.
400 quid.
Yes.
Chambered in 7.62.
5.6.
Even better, a 5.56 variant on the AK. 400 quid.
Yes. Vegas has got to have a moment.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Oh no, I can make it worse. A Cold War era AK-47, tuned in 7.62.
Mm-hmm.
About 60 quid.
I'm gonna go make a tea or coffee. Back in 10.
Oh dear. He'll be back, folks, don't worry. Yeah, there we go.
You see what you've done, America? You see what you've done to me, America?
No, can't.
I've got depression popcorn, America. Fucking 60 quid for a Cold War era fucking 7.62 assault rifle that is full auto.
Yes, because technically they are grandfathered in under the Good Act.
I don't like this plan.
Remember, Cold War era stretches anywhere from 64 all the way through to 86.
I don't like this planet.
So any AK technically made before 1975 for auto is grandfathered in.
Still don't like this planet.
Now in England, I could have gone back about 10 years. I could have bought one for 40 quid with a box of ammo. Well, that covered.
Yeah. I'm looking about 400 right now. Don't ask.
No, my contracts I still get for about 60 quid.
My contacts had to up the pricing because, well, the local don't do that brigade kind of cracked down on such activities a little more recently.
Yeah, I'm special. I get one in a special. Where they bring mine in, would be the first what's called a spike barrel. Right, which makes it technically like a basically toy art piece. But they spike the barrel in such a way where it's easy to remove. And as for the firing pin, which I take out, well, you basically with an AK just place out the fucking nail.
That's all. Firing pins are not hard to get hold of.
No, not for Cold War era shit anyway.
eBay, 20 quid.
Now, China Lake in the hand is a bit more expensive.
Oh yeah. It's a napalm shotgun.
That's about £600. With about 5 rounds.
That comes with fucking 800 up here to get a 5 round.
No, that's the MG64.
Up here, China Lake with 5 rounds, you look about 800.
Man, give about 500 down. About 400 or 500 best. Depending where I go. Anyway, let's do this video because it's quite good.
Magazine capable of holding 10 cartridges, though it only comes with 5. 3 lugs, 2 of which hold the barrel together, and 1...
Yeah, that's the rounds you put into it.
For the bipod. It also comes with a carry handle and a CO2 cartridge. Yes, CO2. Now, before Autobot assembles, we're going to have to lubricate a few moving parts just so everything runs smoothly. Obviously, for example, the bolt here and along the sides. On the...
Just so you know, out of curiosity, I'm sure you're noticing, the assembly of the Airsoft bolt action rifle, right, is the same way you assemble the actual Barrett.
Yeah,
front
I noticed that.
and rear of the magazine, or else it's just really stiff. And then on the upper receiver, inside the chamber, where the circle is. And once you're done, we could put it together, starting with the upper receiver. Now, if it arrives like so, with this incision here facing upwards, what you're gonna have to do is turn that around and then push it all the way forward. Keep on going, till that point. Have this rubber ring at the back here, and then raise this and lift it over this gap here. Now everything is secure. Now I'm going to put the low receiver here, grab the bipod, insert it into this gap, grabbing one long lug, and then making sure the alignment is precise.
You're doing very well.
There you have it. And stand it up. Now for the insertion of the bolt carrier. Place it here, and it should move back with fluidity. There we go. That spring is very stiff. Now the upper receiver. This is the hardest part. Do you see this hook right here? This hook is meant to hook around this cylinder at the front. I would prefer to do this with my left hand. That thing is heavy. There we go, that's hooked in. What we're going to do is pull back the bolt carrier properly. There we go, and then drop it in. There you have it. Now we insert the second long lug into this strap. Force it in. There we go, it seems secure. And then the other short lug into this one. This one's a little bit stiff. You may need a hammer. There we go. Now for the carry handle, we're going to have it facing backwards and covering T34. Should fit pretty much perfectly. Tight enough, not too tight. And if we lift it up, yep, it holds. Now let's insert the magazine. It hooks in like an AK. Gotta slap it in. And there you have it. Pull back the charging handle, let go. Oh yes, again. Oh, that sound is orgasmic. I just realized this could be very awkward for you at the moment. Let's talk about the build quality. The upper and lower receiver is made out of steel, as well as the carry handle and bipod. The chamber and outer barrel is made out of aluminium. The casing of the magazine is metallic, as well as the cartridges. The pistol grip is actually made out of plastic and can be replaced with other gas M4 pistol grips, so long as it doesn't have that hook at the back. The handle part of the carry handle is rubberized, as well as the butt pad. I like the curvature so it fits perfectly around your shoulder. The metal body feels amazing, and yes, it is licensed, so you can find the correct markings on the left side, and that too feels amazing.
Yeah, that
It also features flip-out front and rear sights, which you can adjust for windage and elevation. Now, if you've never used a Barrett before and you don't have a scope, what you need to do is align that peephole with the top of the front sight. You can adjust the bipod for height, or depending on how rough the surface is. Also goes with the rear monopod. By turning this dial, you can raise it to whatever you feel is best for you. This part here stays moving around just so it could balance on any rough surface. This you could turn clockwise, so you can adjust the vertical height millimeter by millimeter, so you can aim with precision. Now for the cartridge.
Yeah, I'm just saying this now for people at home who's getting like, thinking, oh, that's great. Airsoft rifles aren't that precise. You would never use that.
No, I bet there's some psycho out there that fucking would.
Yeah, it probably is. But most players would never use that generally. Does he not try and make a hit from like 1,000 yards?
Most players just wouldn't try and hit from 1,000 yards.
Yeah. At most, his program range are about 150, 200 meters.
One cartridge can fit one 8mm BB and contains the CO2 like a magazine would. But first, you need to charge it with this charger and a capsule. So you need to open it up, insert the capsule, and screw it back on.
What makes this worse fat CO2, which means it's not affected by temperature? The pressure's the same no matter what. I would love to know what the FSP is in this thing, to be honest.
I'm telling you. Like, that's my guess.
Insert the charger into the rear of the capsule, giggity. And I think it's ready to play. I would consider this moment to be a very rare occasion. It's not very often I get to shoot a shell-ejecting CO2 semi-automatic sniper rifle. And today was my turn. I am currently in a very comfortable position, and there are only a few steps left before I pull the trigger. First, pull back the charging handle, and notice when I let go how it catches against the back of the cartridge and inserts it. Now, fire when ready. That was the first time I had ever pulled the trigger on this. That was... I need to give it another go.
What the fuck did he hit?
And I hit the
Oh, the
GoPro.
camera!
Well, that was interesting. I didn't realize that it had that much recoil for an airsoft gun. But let's just say that I am glad I am lying down at the moment. It did still shock me. I am planted in a stable position, and it managed to push me back somewhat. I think it's time to chrono this and then take it to a range. For the chrono test, we're using 8mm 0.48 gram BBs. Now it may seem a little bit low, but it's actually 1.5 joules with 0.
Oh, Alf would hurt.
At that range it will, yeah.
No, at 8mm at zero, I think it said 0.85 grams.
Yeah.
With the chrono back. If that was a 0.2, which no one stand used for chronoing, that's about 800 feet per second on a 0.2.
Yeah, at that range that would hurt like a bitch, yeah.
0.48 gram BBs, which is equivalent to 400 FPS if you were to use 6mm 0.2 gram BBs instead.
That's a lie.
We are now at M4 Workshop and
I know that's a
Training
lie.
Center, and before we start at the range, I may as well tell you how to adjust the hop-up. First, you need to remove the upper receiver and turn it upside down. And you remember that
He's trying to avoid jail, leave him alone.
Well, the hop-up is about
Respect the hustle.
front or back, and you just need to use a hex key, turn it
That's a fuck up
counterclockwise
to do the hop-up,
to
like.
increase the hop. We are finally at the 30-meter range in the prone position using 8mm 0.48 gram BBs, and we're gonna do this. Ooh.
Zero your fucking score.
So as you might have seen from the results, it's not the most accurate sniper rifle in the world. There was no definitive grouping, it went up, down, left and right, but that could be many things. It could be the inner barrel, but it's probably the hop-up. The hop-up takes a couple hundred shots to break in. So,
Sure, bipod.
A, you can't go to bounce right for starting except from here. And
Yeah,
B,
you've got it balanced at a fucking angle for one.
And B,
Dumbass.
zero your bastard scope in. And at 30 meters, that scope's not going to be zeroed in.
Yeah.
That's what? That's 6x40. You need at least be double that range for that scope to be zeroed any decently.
Fuck it, 30 meters, you don't need a scope.
No, you just eyeball that easy enough. The scope's
Like
kind
at 30 meters, I'm happy with a red dot. That's give me a fucking ACOG for 30 meters.
Yeah, that's I guarantee that scope's not zeroed in for that range. Because I know for a fact that range, using a scope like that's a bastard. Okay, that's a thing you can buy.
No, I can't. I'm poor.
Neither can I. That's about $4,000 for that thing. I wish I had that kind of money to buy an airsoft rifle.
Maybe one day.
Come on, let's give this one more spin. Let's see what we get. Oh god, I did this.
The Rapture! Everybody dies! Nobody wins. Except God.
Well, no, basically, right, according to the Rapture, God kills the most people.
Yeah.
Because I think you're going to be safe and we're going to keep you from dying. No, we're going to kill you and drag you to heaven.
Yes.
Whether you want to or not.
What's it? Everyone dies, nobody wins except for God.
Yeah. Do you know the end dates references to, though? Strictly. The end dates reference to. 998 Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Nice.
He did a film called The End of Days.
Did he?
Yeah.
What was that about?
Him fighting Satan.
Yeah, it checks out. That sounds about right for old Arnie.
Oh, that's a pretty easy one. Do you want to take that
Well,
one?
I mean,
You're
yeah,
the current brains of the group.
the economy collapses, the government follows suit, then the military very quickly falls behind it because, well, it's a mercenary army, they're not getting paid, so they're fucking off. Maybe 20% of the population
I was about 40.
dead in about I'm thinking like first year. 20% go.
About 40.
Might hit 40 by about the 5-year mark.
No, 40, definitely 50%, given how scarce the food would be at that point. So it's more of manufacturing stuff by that point. Basically, at this point, looking like Mad Max dystopia type shit.
I don't know, I feel like after like maybe 2-3 years, like kind of same as like the zombie outbreaks, like some communities will start forming together, you know, like
Oh yeah, I mean
people still know how to fucking garden, so like most of the world's probably gonna be okay.
I know that's not the worst one. I mean, you know, yeah, the current government collapse, more communities prop up. Out of those communities, you start getting barter system, and eventually some form of currency will form out of randomness.
Eventually, yeah.
I mean, give an example: ball cap system in Fallout universe.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those things that will eventually happen because villages want to trade with each other. And I say, although I want bread, I like bread more than I like strawberries. You know, how many loaves of bread to trade for you put into strawberries?
I tell you something I've never understood when it comes to Fallout with the bottle cap system, right?
Yeah.
How the fuck did like everyone across an entire country come to the same idea?
The
Like
unclave.
Like California turns around and goes bottle caps. Like Texas, like fucking like Nevada turn around, like they're next to California. Makes sense. The idea spreads, right? How come fucking Alaska? Also, like the other side of the fucking country are like, yeah, bottle caps work. That's fair.
Unclave.
And near uninhabited fucking island off the coast of Maine. Everyone there's like, yeah, bottle caps, that's fair.
Unclave.
Yeah, we're fine with that.
The Unclave's
Like
spread around.
every country just like, was there like a meeting where like the head leaders of all the states got together after the bombings and went, right, lads, here's the plan. We're meeting in fucking Johannesburg and we're having a chit chat
We got
about
them.
money.
Right.
Like, how was that orchestrated and how did everyone come to the same agreement of bottle caps work except the NCR and the like Caesar's Legion? Both of whom turned round and went, nah, cunt, fuck that. Paper and gold coins, fuck it.
Right. Do you want to know how actually would happen? You forget. A lot of people forget in the Fallout world that between you going to the vault and emerging in most of the games, a few hundred years had passed.
Even then.
Right. Now, remember, people on the surface survived the explosions. So let's say a more survival state like Texas. Right. Nukem Cola is a well-known brand everywhere. Everyone knows it, and the pod caps are quite uniquely shaped and designed.
Yeah.
Right. So Texas start using that as a trade currency.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like somewhere like Texas doing it, sure.
Right. Hang on.
And like maybe some surrounding states, sure.
Let me finish.
Everywhere, universally going, I love it, and getting on board, except for 2 factions.
Yeah, I'm not saying everyone did it at the same time.
They made their own thing.
At the same time. Come on, as you know, trade, right? Let's say you get a merchant from Texas start moving off to start trade along off towns.
Yeah.
Outside Texas. He's carrying bottle caps. That's the currency he uses in the town. Where he's from.
Yeah.
Gets there and say, well, what do you? Well, we use these for currency. Oh, we have loads of those lying around. You know, can we trade? Do the same thing? Certainly. Then they start using it. Then that spreads from their traders going to other areas. So after a couple hundred years, right? By the time Fallout 4 I think happens, it's about 300 years after the initial attack.
210.
210
About
years.
210.
That's more than enough time. Because it'll take about 50 years in total, roughly, I think, for that kind of trade network to branch out across most major settlements. Then that'll be adopted for most, because, well, you need the traveling caravans to bring goods in, so you're going to use currency they're using.
It's not like just the sole concept of like every state like knowing about the idea and somewhat getting into it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That I can. It's the fact that only 2 factions looked at the idea of bottle caps and went, "Nah, we're gonna do our own thing, but still accept bottle caps as a currency, but prefer their own currency." Only 2 factions do that. The NCR and Caesar's Legion. No other fucker went, "We're making our own money." Everyone else went with bottle caps. Those 2 made their own currency. Like, how did only those 2 decide we're doing our own thing?
I'll give 2 examples of that happening in real life. Ready?
If you say Britain and the pound, I will punch you. Because we had the pound before the euro was invented, for one.
Yes.
Right? So that doesn't count.
Nope, that's not what I'm going to use. Ready?
Go on then.
China and the Chinese dollar and the Hong Kong dollar.
What?
Hong Kong has some currency, the Hong Kong dollar.
No, I'm familiar with the Hong Kong dollar. I assumed all of China used the Hong Kong dollar.
No, it's starting to now, but not originally.
What? You're telling me there's a second Chinese dollar?
Yes.
Fucking why?
Because Hong Kong until 1990 was owned by the British.
Yeah.
Then we handed it back.
So why didn't it just use like pound when it was Britain, and then when it went to China?
Because China was more of a trader.
Chinese dollar?
China was more of a trader with America. And to separate the 2 ideas in economic areas, they traded their own currency to the Hong Kong dollar, which allowed for easier trade with America and that stuff value-wise. So when China took over Hong Kong, instead of turning it to a full communist state, they left it as a capitalist offshoot under the One China policy. Therefore, until about 2010, the Hong Kong dollar was only primarily used in Hong Kong, and had to be translated over to accept money in mainland China. Now, because Hong Kong dollar has a better value and easy trade, China is now adopting the Hong Kong dollar.
Right, but why? Why to all of that? Literally all of that. I have the same question, which is just why?
Because Britain does not like the pound leaving our shores. That's why.
Okay, that makes sense. Why didn't Hong Kong just do the normal, like, US dollar? If they were going to do all their trading with the US.
Again.
Would that not have made more sense?
No, because remember, we won't change the Cold War.
Yeah.
So, Britain, being the little fuck we are, we trade with America and another country.
Russia.
Yes.
That sounds about right for us. Yep.
So to stop us getting too much hot water with our own currency and the American currency given to Russia, which America didn't want, they developed their own currency of the Hong Kong dollar, which allowed easier trade between the 2 states. Because they both had to come to one place to pour the money in to $1 currency, and then transfer it back to their own currency later. That way...
See, why didn't they just use, like... Because by that point, the euro had been set up. Like, the EU was a thing.
Not 1999. Euro didn't come around until 2005. But that was even a concept, the euro.
I thought the euro had, like, was about, like, from, like, moment... Like, the second we set up the EU, like, 20 minutes later, they were like, what if we had a unified currency, lads?
You know the European Union has been set up since the early 90s.
No, it was a little after World War II we put that together.
No, the European Parliament, European Congress, yes, but not the actual Union. The Union was more of a later thing. Yeah.
I thought like with the World War II, Hitler died.
No,
We were salty at each other for a couple of years, and then us, France, and another country came up and went, "What if, lads?"
No,
and here is out to prevent that shit happening again. We all be buddies, and we signed some paper, and we're friends.
No, because the Union.
And then we did.
You gotta remember, one of the founding members of the Union, right, is. Can you guess the country?
Us.
Germany.
Are they?
Yes.
Huh.
Main 5 founding members of the European Union.
Hang on, you're telling me Germany had helped with the idea? They were one of the guys that said, "Yeah, let's do that."
Remember,
we didn't have to strong-arm them into this.
Until 1986, right? Roughly, Germany was still USA territory and Russian territory.
Yeah.
It wasn't until
that's why you had the Berlin Wall and shit, to separate the two.
It wasn't until the Berlin Wall fell that Germany became united and we became their own government again. And to let that happen, they proposed in Brussels to set up the European Union in order to bring economic trade agreements to basically the European continent.
So you're telling me Germany started a war, so we kicked the shit out of them.
Yes.
They then started a second war. We kicked the shit out of them again. Split them in half and gave them to 2 different countries.
Yes.
They then rebelled, re-established their original country yet again, and we trusted them a third time.
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with the Europeans?
And
that we keep trusting the Germans to do shit.
And in 2005, during the Economic Collapse of 2005, Germany pretty much bought half of Europe by bailing them out.
I won't lie, I genuinely forgot there was an economic collapse in 2005.
Because Italy,
I actually forgot that happened.
Because Italy hadn't joined the European Union at that point. They didn't join until 2004. And they lied.
Right.
And they lied about how much money they had. Because you have to have a certain money level before you could join the European Union. To base in the economy. They lied about how much money they had, which caused the euro to have tank. Which is why we refused to accept it as our national currency.
So I thought it was more just a case of nah, we just don't feel like it. We're gonna let you guys do your own money. We're just gonna be different because we used to own most of you.
Partly yes, but partly because one of the 4 currencies used for the world currency market to determine the value is US dollar, the British pound, and the Chinese Chinese Hong Kong dollar now is used.
And the yen. The yen was up there for a while.
The yen's now back up again as a currency marker.
Yeah.
Because
it's been it was just before lockdown. It was right up with the dollar. Then lockdown happened and that shit tanked fucking hard for a while, and now it's climbing back up again.
Because China completely shut its borders down. Now it's starting to back up again. The yen's back in being as part of the market player.
No, the yen's Japanese currency, remember?
Yeah.
You're still right for why, but so people don't get confused.
Yeah, Japan pretty much shuts down its borders completely, and it's slowly
as
opening back up.
Both China and Japan just shut down, and both were heavy trade with each other. So both economies got fucked.
Yeah.
But
Japan's now starting now because I want to go to Japan at some point, but I still need to wait about another 2 years before it's fully open and go where goddamn well please instead of going a standardized tour.
And even then, Japan's not exactly big on foreigners.
Yeah, for all I love Japan, it's still quite...
from what I hear, it's hard to get a visa to visit Japan. They're not big on people.
No, it's quite easy to get one. It's just bastard to stay there for any other time unless you got a damn good reason for it. Even then, they're very iffy over it. They don't Basically, Japan is basically how people imagine Mississippi was back in the 60s.
Yeah.
Japanese only bars, Japanese only places, and they don't see anything wrong with it.
I mean, hey, fair play to them.
Now, just one thing which I do agree with is, say I went to Japan and I became a citizen of Japan. I'm not classified as Japanese at all. My children,
which is fair.
If I had children in Japan, they're Japanese, but I can never maintain that status. I'm a citizen of Japan, but not Japanese.
That's fair.
Whereas, in England or Britain or America, if I naturally them become a citizen there, you might class as British or as American. But yeah, Japan's still a very xenophobic state, which is rare because China's more accepting of foreigners.
I'd still move to Japan.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, just for Akabara.
Like even if you get like racially abused in the streets, they're chill. They've got robots and shit. That sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be the front line of the Robo uprising, but you can what? That'll be a decent like 2 decades before that happens. Like, it'd be a chill 20 years.
Wait, I don't blame Japan for being quite xenophobic, because you got to remember, up until World War II, Japan was still a very shut-off nation.
Oh.
So the Americans nuked them, and says, "We're in charge now." And you're banned
before
from
that, we literally arse raped them and forced them to trade with us because we just kept shooting people till they agreed to trade with us. We literally held their civilians hostage to make them trade with us.
Yeah, the black ship
So you know what, fair.
You know, so I don't hold it against them too much, to be honest. I don't know.
Yeah, like we literally held peasants at musket point and said, "You will buy our opium, or this guy gets it."
Now again, depending where you go.
Okay.
Okinawa's quite open to foreigners, easily. Very
Okinawa was really chill.
Kyoto and a lot of the countryside, very accepting of foreigners. A lot of the racial profiling you have is like in the big cities like Tokyo, Nihama, Nagasaki, that type of places.
Well, obviously Nagasaki's not gonna like the white man. I mean,
yeah.
Fucking, you've seen Oppenheimer. Can you blame them?
But yeah, economic collapse is basically what you said, but it's happened more than once currently. We're always teetering on that economic collapse because of like inflation and barring.
I don't think we've ever had like a complete economic collapse. We've had like a few close shaves.
I think the close shave was the Wall Street crash back in the 1920s.
Yeah, like the Great Depression, I think, is the closest we've come to a full scale. Like the economy's gone.
The next
there
one
isn't one anymore. Maybe World War II Germany is like the next closest.
No, the next closest one actually has recently happened is COVID lockdown, which wiped out.
That was fucking close. There were nearly riots in the streets over how bad the economy got.
And it's still not recovered fully from it. I mean, you gotta remember.
Yeah.
Half of nearly all restaurants shut down and never recovered. A good 6% of hotels went bankrupt. A lot of the small mom pop shops went bankrupt.
A lot of pubs went bankrupt.
Yeah, and none of them recovered. Only the big brewery name ones. And the workmen's clubs have said, "Fuck you, we're not getting locked down. Come try and if you can."
Yeah.
Basically survived. You know, because they're run by the members, not by any company.
Yeah, like the only reason the bar I work at survived lockdown was because at the time they just closed the bar section, but like they were running a food bank in the building, so they were getting government funding.
Yeah, which
that's the only reason my bar survived, is because they stopped being a bar and just became a food bank for a while.
You know, it's one of those awkward things. It's people don't realize the damage. I'll say, "Oh, well, COVID's a good thing." I mean, I'm sorry, right? Yep, lockdown for a couple of weeks was fine, right? But COVID was about as deadly as the flu. Overall.
Yeah.
Right? Get vaccines, wear masks. Fair enough. Wash your hands, you dirty bastards. Right? All that jazz.
Like standard shit.
You know? So, again, it was about as dangerous as the flu was to... The only thing that's wrong with... One thing COVID did different to the flu was the demographic was slightly different to what it targeted. It wasn't as old as the young. It was slightly fat people who got it as well.
Yeah. I mean, like, anyone and everyone was able to get it, and it was kind of a coin toss. It was either you have the flu, or you're on a ventilator. Like, there wasn't a middle ground. It was, this is a bit shit, or I'm dying.
I've got COVID 3 times. Right?
I got it once. Like, right at the start. And I was fine.
I got 3 times, and you know how bad it was? For me?
Probably like, alright.
I've had flus worse.
Yeah.
Than the COVID-19 was to me. It did not affect my system one bit.
Like, you know? I got it in the first, 2-3 weeks. Like, the first 2 or 3 weeks, like not like during the lockdown, like the first 2 or 3 weeks where, people were talking, there's this COVID thing going about. Like, that weird little time period. I got it during that, and I recovered just as we went. I was recovering in the first 2 weeks of the actual lockdown. I was just coming out of it then. I was like, it's just a long flu. I'm a bit achy. I'm a bit coughy.
Yeah, that's about much for me.
It's just this is alright. And like I was watching the news and it's like, yeah, this guy got it and he's literally on a ventilator, and if we unplug it, he dies. He drowns in his own mucus. And it's like, oh,
Like I say,
well, fuck.
the problem is the flu can do that as well to you.
Yeah, but like still,
You know?
it's like it was like a 50-50 toss-up. It's like,
But again, the problem with COVID is a lot of the numbers were quite inflated. I mean,
yeah.
I saw some
So,
like...
I know a lot of people were dying from like other causes and also happened to have COVID, and they
Yeah.
were just putting it down as a COVID death.
It's like there was a 9-year-old guy in hospital with leukemia died and had COVID.
Yeah.
And said, oh, it's COVID death. Like, no. He's 95 with leukemia.
Yeah, it's like
COVID's
it,
the
like
cherry.
it might have been. The COVID probably helped to take him out, but like the COVID didn't do the job.
The COVID's a
Like,
cherry
it
on that
helped.
cake, mate.
You know?
You know, I think the cancer was a big problem, and the fact he was 97.
I mean, yeah.
But the problem is,
Like, man was already kind of pushing his luck just in age. Never mind.
those like 2 guys died in a car crash who had to have COVID, and they put down to COVID death. It's like, no,
Yeah.
I think the impact with the wall.
Yeah, I think the fact that they went from doing 115 miles an hour to 0 in half a second might have been what killed them.
Yeah. But the problem is,
Again, the COVID probably didn't fucking help. But
the problem is, like, say, with COVID, hospitals got an extra grand for every death COVID gave to get for more resources for the hospital as a COVID hot zone. So a lot of hospitals were just basically inflating the numbers to bring in extra revenue into the hospital to keep it floating easier.
And you know what? You can't even fucking blame them, to be fair, because the
I
NHS
can.
was on the bones of its arse.
I can, because most of the people working in that hospital weren't caring to the sick dying of COVID. They're doing goddamn TikTok dances down the fucking hallway.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, like, that's fair.
You know, the ones I care about is like the EMT and the firefighters who are still out there in the dangerous shit. You know, the ambulance drivers
Yeah,
picking up the poor
that's
people,
fair.
and the nurse is like, "Oh, look at me! I'm doing a dance sachet down the fucking corridor. Fuck you! Get back to work."
In fairness, it was like during their lunch breaks and shit, so like,
Yes, but there's that swamp. That
like either way, they weren't gonna be seeing anybody for 20 minutes, so like,
the problem.
can't be too upset.
That's what they claimed, right? But when you say TikTok dance of the same nurse staff every 25 minutes or every hour, it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, even at my lunch break, if I'm in the hospital with people dying of COVID, I'm not busy doing my fucking TikTok dance down the bastard hallway.
Yeah, like I'm eating my sandwich, I'm having a fag, and then I'm getting back to it. Like,
Yeah, I'm going back and checking to see who's dying or not.
yeah, like even if on paper I'm on break, like I've done my break bit, I'm good to go. I've had my sandwich, I've had a cup of tea, I've had a fag, I'm good to go.
Especially with the saying we're so understaffed with swamp, people are doing 24-hour shifts.
Yeah.
Really? Where? Oh, that's it. Yeah, half the shift is dancing down the hallway for TikTok views. Brilliant.
Yeah, to be fair, that was the only thing where like I got slightly pissed off during COVID. Where it was like NHS spokespeople being like, we're understaffed, we've got people doing 24-hour shifts, and it was like, yeah, A, you pay your staff like shit, that's why you're understaffed. B, motherfucker, like 24 hours is nothing to me anymore. Like, talk to me when you've technically, but not on paper for legal reasons, done a 48-hour run.
Yeah.
And then we'll fucking talk.
I think my worst run was like a week back to back because I was doing like working in a restaurant, then being a night
I was
porter,
doing a restaurant at the time.
then being a night porter at the same time.
Yeah.
So I might get like 2 hours sleep if I was lucky. Even then,
Right,
it wasn't good sleep because you got to keep yourself half awake.
Like at the time, I was working at a Pizza Hut, like during like lockdown there, and there was like a 3-ish week like space where like what I was doing is like I was working like 12 hours on, let's say, like the Monday, right? For argument's sake, Monday I'd do 12 hours, right? So I'd be like, say, 9 till 9, open till close, till 12, right? And then like I'd have work again the next day for another 12 hours. Like I'd do open to close again on like the Tuesday. So because it made more sense, rather than do the 12-hour shift, go home, sleep for maybe 6 hours, and then go do it all again, for the sake of an extra for the sake of 6 hours of not sleeping, I just didn't sleep. So I'd go Monday morning, like at like 1 a.m. right through till Wednesday morning at about 2-3 o'clock in the morning.
Then pass out.
No sleep. Yeah, then just like pass out for like a day, and then like because that was now just my habit, I was doing that on days off.
We're going to be most about the hospital, right?
I was pushing 3 days
Right.
of no sleep, even on days off, just to keep the rhythm, so I could do it for work.
Well, guess what the most, right? Say they're understaffed, right? And no one, and they have people working.
Yeah.
Yet, most of the senior doctors, who specialised in, like, the flus and shit, weren't actually in the hospital. They were at home.
Yeah,
And
most of them were working from home. Yes.
And the junior doctors, who were inexperienced and fresh off wiping their arse out of university,
Didn't have a fucking clue, realistically, what they were doing.
were stuck in the hospital working.
Yeah, all of them like dropped on the front line and told, "Figure it out, lads."
Yeah. Sink or swim.
With no oversight.
You know, if you get an idea of that one, that's like taking the basic boot soldier, then picking him up and say, right now, you go to that war zone, while the experienced soldiers sit back and have popcorn.
Yes.
Oh shit, that did happen. It's called Vietnam. I forgot.
No, at least in Vietnam they gave them instructions.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they sent them in. They went, kill these people, kill the Vietnamese bad people, and they got some instruction and got pointed towards roughly where the bad guys are.
I mean, Vietnam, if you survive 4
Of it,
weeks,
we didn't tell them shit.
Vietnam, if you survive 4 weeks, they'll airship your ass back home to train the rest of the soldiers.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, they genuinely fucking were doing that.
So anyone who had any skills of surviving or leading the troops in the battlefield, were like, you survived all this. Yeah, I'm getting quite good at this. Right, on the plane back home, tell them who gets the guy do it. Do you know what I mean? These poor bastards here into battle so they can survive. No.
No.
Go back home and give a lecture.
Yes, sir.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like no fucking arguments here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Colonel, sir. Give me that fucking warthog home. Don't even open the door, lads. I'll hold on to the side. Just fucking go. Get me the fuck out of here.
I mean, don't get me wrong. America has a large fighting force, yes.
Yes.
The generals,
Most of them are just horribly trained.
but the politics behind the army.
Oh
Whereas,
yeah,
to be honest,
that's the real killer.
with Britain, our army politics are basically of general, Princess Royal. If the general's done a decision and she says jump, they just go, yes ma'am, and do it.
Yeah, and they jump. Fuck the general. The Princess Royal said jump.
Even if Parliament says don't do that, she'll go, fuck you, jump.
Anyway, yeah, fuck you,
And I
jump.
guarantee you, that general will go to Parliament, sorry, my lady has spoken, and then jump.
I'm not going to lie to you. I feel like if the Princess Royal said jump, out of nothing more than fear, Parliament itself would jump.
Yeah.
Every single cabinet member would, on instinct, jump.
She's not in the
Just
building.
on instinct of don't hurt me.
She's not out of the building.
Oh, yeah, the building would fucking move.
Because we're going to send as the royal ambassador to the Parliament. To the House, House Commons. And they refuse to let her in because they're terrified of her.
I mean, fair enough. She's a horrifying woman in the best way possible.
I know, but if she was 20 years younger, I'll marry her. I'm sorry.
I'd marry her tomorrow if the opportunity presented itself. I'd fucking marry her now.
That's like one of them dangerous rides that you know you shouldn't do, but will anyway.
You know those like dodgy fucking fun fairs that just spawn overnight?
Yeah.
Like it's like a roller coaster at one of those, where you know that shit's been held together with duct tape and hasn't seen a health inspection for over 20 years.
Duct tape and maybe a
Get
prey.
on it anyway, because you can't argue at £1 a go for a roller coaster.
Duct tape and maybe a prey.
Yeah, like you know your life is in God's hands, but a £1 a go you can't say no.
Yeah. Oh, but remember that birdcage meeting with the fucking orc and the skinny guy? That's how matter of relationship is. You know, it's like, I'm going to die today. But to die by snooze, by die by thigh, is the way of the warrior.
I mean, it is, yeah, like death by £1 roller coaster, that's how you want to go.
Come on. Come on. Now we've got mutants.
Mutantes. What flavour of Mutantes?
Right, there's two versions of mutants. Again, they've got the X-Men version of like superpowers and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Then you've got the more, what I like to call, the heteromorphic style mutations of like Elephant Man and Lizard Man type shit.
I was thinking like you like the FEV, like Super Mutant Schools, shit like that.
Yeah.
Harold, if you know, shout out to my OG Harold, if anyone knows him.
Yeah, so basically, it comes back to genetic collapse, but less of collapse, but more of like, this is what happens if like the garbage you need did take effect. You know, you grow an extra limb, extra legs, that type of thing.
You know Harold. You know that reference? You know Harold,
Vaguely.
the tree guy from Fallout
Ah, right.
3. He's a tree by Fallout 3, but he appears in Fallout 1 and 2 as like a slightly irradiated guy, a very irradiated guy, and then a tree.
I think like Goon from freaking what do you call he?
Oh yeah, in the first game, he's a ghoul.
No, Goonies. Hey, you guys.
Oh no, that's Sloth.
Sloth, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, mutation for the most part.
I mean, that's a little mean. Sloth wasn't a mutant. Sloth just had a dodgy head, and there's an ickle, hardly even noticeable case of Down syndrome.
Yeah, but the problem is with this actually came about in a paper published in...
No, the problem is the Goonies came out in the 1990s where we had no fucking chill as a country.
No, this maybe came out from a paper. Can we go through them 50s videos on like health shit?
Yes.
Right, this came up here back in the 60s of possible mutations in the human genetic code. Hence sparked that whole crap about selective breeding shit that started off around then at the same time. And that them breeding codes that popped up and still pop to this day for some reason.
I mean, when you put it like that, selective breeding makes a little more sense as a concept. It's still immoral as fuck.
Yes.
But it makes sense. You can see the logic.
Yes, but the problem is, like, say,
There's logic, but...
given selective mutation as a breeding concept of trying to breed in certain traits could lead to horrifying effects, such as you might get people with a mutation of massive intelligence, easy enough.
Yes. Or...
but weaker frames. Or you could get the opposite side with basically recreate Neanderthal.
Yeah, where like, he's a moron, but by God can he lift.
Now, technically, you can do this to some degree by just having sex.
Yeah.
Right? So honest God, this is a true thing.
Well, yeah, you take the smartest man on planet Earth and give him a blowjob, he turns into a Neanderthal. Fucking...
No, you and you had a girlfriend, and you want your child to be skinnier with a high metabolism rate.
Yeah.
Right? There's a way you can affect that easier. Right? Right? I'm swearing because
while my girlfriend's pregnant, I make sure she eats only strawberries.
No.
Like it's the fucking Sims, right? It's guaranteed to be a daughter with a high metabolism and ginger hair.
It's even stupider than that.
I fucking doubt it.
It is. Right, what you want to do is, first off, you wait to have a first period and start ovulating again.
Okay.
The day before you go do the deed, you ejaculate your whole load. Then the pair of yous do intensive exercise for the next 12 hours.
Okay.
This slightly changes your genetic code in your own body to start creating a high metabolism rate. It's such the zone. If after you do that, what's so sweaty as fuck, immediately have sex, that gene you've just activated will be more prevalent in your sperm and egg sample, thus passing that gene for a high metabolism rate to your child. Now, because that gene based on the X chromosome, the child is more likely to be a daughter.
Yeah, that checks out. Fuck it. Yes, if I just have sex while also having a fucking heart attack, my child can have a metabolism.
I swear to God, it's actually in a scientific paper based on experimental data. Some asshole ran an experiment based on this.
Why am I not surprised though? Like, why does that just make sense?
So yeah, that's a mutation you can actually willingly affect just by exercise before you bang your girlfriend. I told you to the strawberries.
The worst part is it's not smoother than the strawberries because it actually makes fucking sense. Like, I can follow the logic there.
Do you love when I have a child that's skinny? Okay, how are we going to do that? First, I'm going to blow my load in a sock. Then
Step 1, have a heart attack.
10 minutes you hit the gym for the next 12 hours straight. Okay, after that, then I was knackered and barely moving. And probably not going to get up.
Whatever you do, don't do leg day. That's the only advice you're gonna get. Don't do leg day.
Spread leg enough. I can't breathe. That's good enough.
I can't fucking breathe, Derek. Don't worry, love. Neither can I. Just a couple inches will do. It's fine. Just. Oh God, my spleen. I can feel my lungs trying to kill me.
The problem is, right? You know, in fact, every time you do it, you can't guarantee conception. So you have to do that for a week of that routine. By the end of that time, you're just pregnant.
You would be fucking jacked by the end of that week.
As by the time the jack's finished, you're going fucking like, you know, Adonis or dead.
Like, even if you're dead, you're gonna look like fucking one of the Von Erichs. I tell you that for fucking free. You can fucking build.
But yeah, it's one of
You're
those.
gonna look like a Rocky out of the fucking Rocky Horror Show. Fucking.
It's one of those stupid facts that's true. And it's like, my problem is though, I want to meet the scientists who thought of this experiment, then found a sample size large enough.
That's the thing. I fuck the scientist. I want to interview the cunts that partook.
Yeah, because remember, for scientific for paper like this, you need a sample size of at least 500.
Yeah, 500 individual people said, "Yeah, I'll get a bash," and then their partners agreed.
Yeah.
Like,
what was the incentive for this?
He found 500 couples that bored.
Or really wanted a daughter.
Or just really wanted skinny kids. Like, they were desperate for the... That's what happened to Ronaldo. That's why Ronaldo looks like that.
To be fair though, right, I guarantee I know where you found these volunteers from. Right, 2 places. Florida.
Yeah.
Or California.
Yeah, both would check out.
And I guarantee them most of the people who got involved in this were undergrads at university.
Yeah. And I bet they all got paid about 20 quid and were just happy for the experience more than anything else.
Does this count towards my grade, sir? Yes, it does. I'll take it. Come on,
yes,
Jennifer.
John.
We're making a baby. But we're still in college. I don't care. I need the bonus for my lesbian dance class.
It's fine. The professor's gonna provide child support. I didn't agree. Shut up. Do you want her help or not, Professor?
I want the fucking credits. I want that bastard A. I drank too much in my first year. I need the extra credits. Come on, Professor. The worst part is I can imagine exactly how it played out. I really can.
Honestly, yeah, that happened at least once, yeah. Like, at least one of the people in that control group, that's their story, yeah. Yeah.
Now, as for how world would change, I mean, it's not exactly a world-end scenario, but it can lead to one, basically. The normal people who are mutated would resent the mutation, or vice versa. That would start a war where they would try and kill each other off, thus then leading to a World War scenario, and then leading to a mad...
I feel like that's more of a genocide, honestly. That's more of an apartheid than a war, personally speaking. But
true, which is what makes it more of an end case scenario, is the fact of the vehement of I will eradicate you from the face of the planet can lead to very damaging use of more likely use of like heavy ordnance weaponry, such as nukes and that type of stuff. Almost as bad as religious wars, to be honest.
I don't know, I don't think we've ever dropped a nuclear bomb over a religious war before.
Give the Christians and Muslims a chance, yeah.
No, like, the Christians and Muslims have been at each other's throats for quite a while. They've not thrown nukes at each other before.
Yes, because most countries don't have nukes. And Vatican City doesn't have a nuke yet. But give it time.
The fuck do you mean yet?
Give it time.
You say it's like they're trying to get one.
We got to remember the Vatican City is technically a state to itself with its own standing army. You don't realise that.
That doesn't mean that they're like in the process of trying to acquire a nuclear warhead, though.
Yes, but Italy has nukes.
Like, it does mean they're allowed one. It doesn't mean they're trying to get one.
You got to remember, right? Italy has nukes.
Yeah.
Italy is still Italian politics is still heavily influenced by what exactly?
The Pope. And the Cardinales.
As the Pope
And
said,
of course, as we all know, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal.
as the Pope said, do me solid here, Prime Minister of the Italian people. Could you just pluck
There's a solid out. Lends a fucking nuclear warhead.
Lend us an ICBM,
Just
would you?
like-
You know, just let park up on the Vatican lawn. We're just having it for a show day.
Yeah, it's there for decoration, you know, just to spruce up the church a wee bit, you know, give the church a real glow, you know.
If you do this, you get into heaven. Certainly, Father, here you go. We'll forgive you for shagging all those women out of wedlock. Certainly, Father, here you go. Right, Mecca, gone.
No, they're not gonna bomb Mecca. It's a holy city. They need it. They need it to get a fucking religion domination victory in civilization.
We'll bomb Jerusalem along with Iran.
Again, if they bomb Jerusalem, like that's theirs. They lose by default. That's friendly fire. They need the city to win.
Oh, right, we have the zombie mutation.
Well,
Now, out of all the zombie scenarios, this one is more likely not to be survivable.
okay.
Right, to give context for mutational zombies, you're looking at Resident Evil, Dying Light, and Dead Island types.
Correction. With Resident Evil, that was a virus, not a mutation.
No, mutation as zombie virus that can mutate the corpse into something else.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant a zombie virus that, like the reason they're zombies because of a mutation. Not.
No.
I'm with you.
The zombies themselves can mutate into other eldritch horror type things.
I see. Yeah, no, okay. That makes more sense with the ones you listed.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the mutation. Now, the problem with mutational type zombies is, well, be honest, it's just become impossible to kill at some point.
I mean, yeah, eventually down the line they become, like, basically unkillable.
I mean, if you go off like...
Right.
Well, what the fuck was that? Right. That's a weird loop there.
That's probably just me.
So if you go off like, let's start with Resident Evil, right? You have the Grey Man in Resident Evil 2.
Mr. X, I believe.
Yeah. Then you've got Nemesis, you've got Tidus, you've got the Doctor
Yeah.
who mutates into a giant eyeball.
Wesker in, like, the 5th one.
Yeah, Wesker himself. You know, the Plagueis Plague. You know, there's many variations of mutations where eventually guns don't work. Now, localized...
Except that one gun you get in, like, a random corner in the game that it never tells you about. That's the only way to beat the game, and you have to, like, fucking Google how to beat the game, because the only solution is that fucking gun.
Yeah. Usually a Magnum 44.
You know which game I'm referring to. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking series.
Now, localized, if you... Right, a lot of zombie films show, like, the plague, basically army getting wiped out in the first few weeks. Bullshit. Even armies dumb as they are will figure out, aim higher, zombies go splat.
Yeah, shoot it in the fucking face.
Even if they didn't figure that out, a 50 caliber machine gun creates red mist
I mean, yeah.
as it hits.
And the army has quite a lot of them.
Yeah. You know, hand grenade, red mist. Landmine, red mist. Daisy cutter, city gone. But still, red mist.
I mean, when it comes to any, like, of the, like, the zombie scenarios, like, for me, like, the thing that dictates its difficulty more comes down to, like, how is it spread? How does one become a zombie after the fact?
Yeah.
Once the initial wave kicks off, how is it spreading from zombie to people? right?
Now,
Like,
if
like it's why the mushroom one for me is like one of the more difficult ones because that shit's airborne.
yeah,
You know, what is like something like a T virus scenario. It's like fairly standard. It's you directly inject yourself with a T virus or you get bit.
yes, but remember though, what makes it hard with the T virus is what people forget about it is the virus is spread also through flea bites from rats,
Yes.
which makes it. Remember the bubonic plague spread that way, and look what happened to that.
See, I feel like though we learned our lesson from the bubonic plague, and like all humans have just kind of got this understanding of we don't fuck around with rats very often. You just kind of like if you're a civilian, you stay away from them, and if they get a bit close to you, you kick it in the fucking head.
You do know the plague still exists,
Yeah,
and people still catch it on the regular.
pretty rarely though. Like it's, I mean,
No.
the bubonic plague's pretty rare. I mean,
It's-
we've got a cure as well.
It's not.
It's pretty rare. I mean,
It's not.
I've never had the bubonic plague.
You're talking for rarity. You're talking something like a 0.01 infection rate or catch rate.
That's pretty rare. Like that's.
Around 5% of the world's around 5 to 6% of the world's population every year catch plague.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess most of them are live in like third world countries where like dodging rats is a bit more difficult though.
At least 100 of those cases in America.
Yeah. So a third world country where dodging a rat is a bit difficult.
I mean, most of our South America, China.
Have you been to fucking New York?
No.
Well, it's a third world country where it's hard to dodge rats, mainly
Oh,
because they're
rat-
fucking big.
I thought rats took over New York by now. They're running the
Pretty
place.
much, yeah. No, I'm actually convinced that fucking the mayor might just be a rat in a suit.
Now, with mutation of variants, right, where I see it is, if you contain the threat and wipe it out immediately, right, all trace of it. So say New York are infected.
Oh, this is
Right.
the thing though. We know from COVID that none of the world government have the balls to do that though.
Yeah,
How quickly into lockdown did I turn around and say we should put everyone who gets it on a boat and drop napalm on the fucking boat?
right?
And did any country have the balls to try it?
Yeah,
No,
China.
they didn't.
Tried to wipe out a whole town.
Yeah, but they didn't. They didn't gather everyone up, put them on a boat, and napalm the fucking boat.
No, they just weld them into the houses.
Like none of the countries had the balls to get all the infected people together and just fucking kill them.
I mean, Australia's trying, but concentration camps are still running.
Yeah, but still, they don't have the balls to actually commit to the bit.
I wish that was a joke, but it's not.
As do I. They genuinely have fucking COVID concentration camps set up, and it's weird as fuck.
Yeah. So if you can contain the virus very fast, then it's not a problem. The problem comes about when you say, of what will call the city off, is send doctors there to try and cure it.
No.
Right? That gives it time
We,
to.
this thing, we learned that lesson from Ebola. We don't do that anymore. It didn't go well.
Right? That gives it time for the virus to start its mutational process.
And more
So you-
importantly, infect the doctors, and
Yeah.
then those doctors will bring it back to places like here. Again, we learned that lesson from Ebola. I feel like
Yeah.
we're smart enough not to do that
Not
again.
that though, doctors like samples. A lot of the time.
You remember when that happened here in Britain?
Mhm.
That was near you. I'm pretty sure that was Newcastle that happened in.
It was Life Centre.
Yeah, where a doctor came back from like fucking, I think it was like Uganda or something,
Yeah.
having been to one of the plague towns, and came back with the airborne murder virus that he'd been aboard a plane while carrying.
Luckily, it wasn't infectious. You found it was infectious. You hit the infectious stage while it was in work in the Class 4 lab.
Thank God for that!
So what they did was,
Dickhead that he was.
basically just shut the lab door and locked it.
And you know, respect to those other doctors who were like, nope, lock. I ain't got it yet, but I'm not risking it getting out.
Yeah, basically locked him in there for
Fucking that. Fuck you.
locked him in there for 5 hours until they brought a transport unit capable of doing it in and transport him to a secure unit.
Okay.
But yeah, again, doctors like samples, so take samples out, play about with them, try and cure it. But at this point, mutations took a hold, and you're starting to get variants of the zombies.
Yeah.
You got your standard shamblers. You've got then you start getting the fast runners.
Yeah, sprinters,
Then your
thinkers.
bigger bulks type stuff.
Yeah, bulkers, yeah.
That's when the issue starts arising. That's when the army starts getting, well, oh shit, we now have a zombie that's 30 feet high and bulletproof. Fuck.
Fuck. I wonder if it's ICBM proof. Oh shit, it is. Napalm proof? It's fucking napalm proof. Oh fuck.
Yeah. Also, problem with mutational zombies is you don't have the rot factor.
Even more importantly, the more shit you throw at it, the more it's gonna mutate. Like, you hit that with a nuke, it might kill it, or it's gonna make the problem 10 times fucking worse.
Yeah. As you know, pressure environments cause mutations.
Yeah.
And then, of course, got your Umbrella Corporation thought, I know, let's weaponize this shit for fun.
Yeah, let's poke the bear. Fucking, let's just get some of that and let's just fucking...
So again...
Oh, look at that, it's fireproof now.
So again, the odds of surviving the mutational type plague is, again, depending how fast it spreads, if you can contain it fast enough, and if you're willing to do the containment protocol ways, that town's got a few zombies infection in, thump.
Yeah, lock it down. No one in, no one in.
Yeah, and how fast you get to before mutations happen, right, is the biggest issue. So
all I'm saying though is, like, I feel like, see if you just like barricaded yourself in the house and shut the fuck up, I feel like you'd probably survive it.
maybe the problem you've got is food.
Yeah.
Right? Again, with mutational ones, you've seen that in the games and stuff, and most of the law, they don't rot.
Yeah, but I feel like eventually, if you're quiet enough and they don't find you, they're going to assume they've got everyone and fuck off.
To where?
Somewhere else where there is people. Like,
Well-
presumably, like, eventually, like, you'll get thinkers that'll have, like, mutate into existence, and they'll rally the others and go, right, lads, you see that fucking wall? That wall's 15 feet high. We're average 6 foot, which means 4 of us on top of each other. That makes a ladder that we can use to scale it. And then they'd coordinate that with the fucking stupid zombies. And then fucking, look at that, boys. Climb, climb, climb.
Yeah, I'm saying that's the problem we got with it. It's one of those case scenarios where small groups of individuals might hold out for 5-10 years. No problem.
Yeah.
The world at large is pretty much fucked with the mutational type if it's not contained quick enough.
And even then, like, if thinkers start showing up, you gotta just kill it, napalm it, nuke it, everything at once. Fire all weapons at that.
I think even with, like, being might find a vaccine was for it eventually, but even with that, it's a high risk environment for anyone to try and survive in.
That's what, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't really trust that vaccine. Like, it's a thing that prevents a mutation-y thing. Like, who's to say it's not, it's not gonna turn around and become its own fucking problem?
Especially when saying that most vaccines are virus, or like dead versions of the virus.
Yeah, I don't trust that.
Or weakened variants of it.
Yeah, like,
you know,
it's not a good idea.
You know, so again, of most of the zombie ones, that's probably, well, even with the ticker, like the mushroom one, as long as you survive long enough in a large enough group, survivability, feasibility is high. Right?
I feel like solo survival would still be possible.
I'm talking about the world at large, not like the individual.
Oh.
Like society at large. Like human race itself surviving it. Not just like
Oh yeah, no, doubt it. Most of the population's fucked, but like there's some idiots. There's always going to be that one group of dickheads that go, we can't hurt them, they're people, and then get munched.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. You know, dead have right bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, and those people will quite rightfully be munched. Mainly because people like me will be the first in line to drop kick them off the wall into the quarantine zone.
Yeah. Don't think that'll happen? Right? I point out Exhibit A. Vegans.
Meh.
Exhibit A.
Oh, what's that? The dead people have rights? Well, if that's the case, you go be their fucking last meal. That way I can give them their last fucking rights. Get over the fucking wall, you dickhead.
We can
Take
train them to be vegans.
Tail
Go on.
with you.
Go on. Go and take my carrot and see how far you get.
Get over that fucking wall and take your fucking tail with you, you prick. Fuck off. This is for what you did to pizza. You Chicago prick.
Ah, the Superman paradox.
Putting fucking broccoli on a pizza. Fucking get in the fucking cage.
Right, this is popped up 3 times in recent literature, I should say. Right, Superman, the biggest symbol of justice and everything else.
Yes.
Right? Problem with him.
He has a mental breakdown one day.
No. Right? A person who you cannot kill.
Yes.
By all military technology we have, we cannot even scratch him.
Yep.
By all parents and concern.
Yep.
Right? Problem with that is, governments no longer exist then.
Mm-hmm.
Because what he
Correct.
says, goes.
Yes. I mean, that literally happens in The Boys. Like, in the comic book version of The Boys.
Yes.
Homelander literally kicks in the front door of the White House, kills the president, and takes over America.
Yes.
Because no one can stop him from doing that.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, fuck.
I said Boys is the version of that. Injustice.
Injustice and Invincible as well, the Amazon Prime cartoon thing.
Yeah, those are both variants where Batman loses his shit. Basically. Superman loses his shit. And basically says, I'm in charge now. Do what I say.
Yeah. I'm the king of the fucking castle.
Yeah.
And everyone goes, fuck.
Yes.
That's a problem. How do we fix it? And the correct answer is, you don't.
You can't.
Yeah, go along with it. Yeah, just wait till he dies of old age.
If he dies of old age. We don't know
I
that
mean,
yet.
eventually he will. I mean, give it time. At some point, it might be a couple thousand years, but eventually. You know, he ages, he grows a beard. You know, if it can grow a beard, it can age. And if it can age, it'll die eventually.
You know, that's the problem with that one. That means there's not really an answer to this one. I mean,
Yeah, it's you go along with it. That's how you
Yeah.
survive. You go along with it, and you pray that you're not nearby when he is in a mood.
for a guy who collect every nuke of the planet and throw it into the sun and like wipe his hands of
Yeah.
it, there's not much you can do against that.
I mean, you could always do like a Billy Butcher. Just develop a super serum, give yourself superpowers, pray that they're stronger than Superman's, and then try and snap his fucking neck.
Then the paradox
Like
happens.
twice a week.
Then the paradox happens again with the Billy Butcher.
Well, because you make sure it's like a temporary thing. You know, like it only lasts a couple days and then like it wears off, and if you want them back, you gotta take another dose. And
Yeah, but again, like still in the scenario where someone says, "Well, I don't want to give these powers up." So now I'm
well,
king.
we just stop giving them the drug that gives them the powers. Then
You know, it's all a scenario that's still propagating. Once you get someone powerful enough to take out the dictator, then they divide by fault become the dictator.
I mean, yeah,
For the most part, theoretically, if you obey the rules, everything's peaceful.
yeah. But there's always going to be that one dickhead,
Yeah,
and it's probably going to be me who just can't do what he's fucking told
I mean, give
and gets everyone else killed.
an example of this type of scenario. Machiavelli the Prince, the book we've talked about a lot on the show.
Yes,
It's a damn good
it's
book.
a very good book.
Right, he states that there are dictators who live more peacefully than saints because they know how to apply cruelties.
Yes.
Right? Now, cruelty should be used all at once. So, in basic terms, saying, if you want to be a dictator who lives a long, happy life, basically do all your cruelties in one go.
Yeah. Fuck everyone's day up. Just across the board in one foul swoop.
Prove your dominance, and then peace will reign because no one's going to fuck with you at that point.
And like make sure it's all like the same day. Like day one.
Yeah, pretty much.
Day one, first action, kill 100 people,
Like one of my
and then have sex with a wall.
my favorite anime is like the How Realistically Builds a Kingdom.
Yes, How to Realist Hero, yes. It's a really good anime.
It
Recently
is.
finished it myself, it's really good.
He quotes Machiavelli a lot in that
Yes.
show. And like, it's how far in the season are you?
I've literally just like a couple of weeks ago did the last episode.
Oh, you've seen the whole thing, have you?
Yes.
Well, he does the same thing when he goes to war with the neighbouring country.
Yes.
He takes out the corrupt barons, dukes, immediately then starts a war with the assholes who've been flavor with them, deal with them, comes back, and then wipes out all the corrupt nobles at the same time.
Yeah.
That weren't open rebellion, but were definitely corrupt in background. And then starts on his new policies. That's what he meant by all your crews in one go. He took out a nation which was hostile to him, all the corrupt dukes who were in the way of him doing his policies, and then he went after the ones who didn't openly rebel.
But we're gonna be a problem.
Yeah, he wiped those out as well in the same shot. Now, given the cruelty of the ability of survival, a lot of people died in that because part of the rules for rebellion is, I think they had was you and six parts of your six to the power of the generation.
Yeah.
So like six generations had to die along with the thing, along with the person who committed the crime.
It was something like that, yeah.
They managed to get it down to 3, but still, that's a lot of people dead. Over it.
Because it's like you, your dad, and your son.
Yeah, type of shit. Or you, your son, and your grandson, including like, your wife, her dad, that type of shit. It's. I can understand why the rules in place because they say some of the species in that show are long lived.
Mm-hmm.
Like the water duchess, she's over 1,000 years old.
She's like immortal.
Yeah, you know, it's like shit. You know how she do that?
Like, damn, you're 1,000 years old and you look like you're 32. What the fuck? What is your skincare routine?
Oh,
that's a lot of eucalyptus. My god.
Oh, the king of the Duke of the Air Force. He was about 800, I think.
Let's be fair, he was like a vampire, so like that's fair.
Well, he was dragon. He was dragon technically.
He was like a half dragon, half vampire guy. That's.
So by applying his cruelties, he secured not only the respect of the people through fear, slightly.
Yeah.
But he also granted rewards at the end of it. Like say he built new roads, sorted out the food problem. The only one I was slightly worried about with him was the refugees. How he handled that. But I can understand why he did it the same way.
I would have just killed them. It's cheaper.
Yeah, we got a free labour force though.
Yeah, but
Go to a city.
Underestimate how cruel I can be to just like make some slaves. Like you think I'm above just enslaving my own people? Come on. You think I won't imprison every motherfucker in a city and make them work for me? You fool.
Yeah, that's basically Superman paradox, and there's no real answer to it, to be honest.
Yeah, just don't get caught.
Unless you got a guaranteed way of killing them, which in both lectures I've seen, they didn't.
Well, they had kryptonite.
Yeah, but
just make a bullet out of kryptonite. Headshot.
They tried that, Batman missed, and then he killed Lex Luthor, who tried it.
Oh, don't fucking miss. Learn how to fucking aim, you dick.
Hey, let's see what else we got.
Yeah, we call this the last year, I reckon. Fucking, it's kind of late. The world government collapses. Okay, yeah, fucking, that's a note to end on. That one guy in the background just, wow! He was too excited for the world government collapse.
Welcome collapse.
Needs to be put on a list.
Welcome collapse. Basically, lots of small scale wars and most likely corporations taking over most of the shit.
Now, how fucked would we be if America was just run by Coca-Cola?
It's not far off.
How fucked would the world be if, like, the president was also the CEO of Coca-Cola?
Well, technically, right, you think about America's run by basically 4 companies. Amazon.
Yeah.
Tesla.
Yeah.
Google.
Yep.
And Nestle.
Do Nestle really have that much pull anymore?
Yes.
Like, do they though?
Nestle owns about 49% of the food market. They own 60% of the water rights in America.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah, I'll give you that. Like, yeah. I still feel like the Coca-Cola company's up there. It's like
It's up there,
like,
but
I feel like even with Nestle in this department.
it's
like,
up there, but Nestle's still ahead.
Like I still feel like Coca-Cola has less food shares, but they definitely must have more water shares. That's like
No.
their whole thing is they make water based.
No, Nestle has no most water shares. And what's worse is, Nestle is an evil. Coca-Cola is doing some shady shit. Yes, it's bad.
Yeah.
I mean, cocaine in their drinks for starters. Right,
To be fair, it wasn't pure cocaine; it was the coca leaf.
right. Nestle is up to the level of war crime shit at this point.
I mean, you're
And
not
their stuff.
wrong. Like they have literally droughted people out of their homes.
Not only that though, the cruelest thing they ever did, and they still do to this day, right, is they go to Africa.
Yeah, and they literally drought villages out of locations.
No, even better, even worse. They go to the hospital where new mothers are giving birth to children.
Yeah,
Give them free samples of formula milk.
that is highly experimental.
Right? Not just that though. They keep feeding them in the hospital, and as you know, titty milk dries up, it's not used.
Mm-hmm.
Mother's milk dries up. Oh right, now you have to buy my formula, which is expensive.
Yeah,
And they still doing it to this day. No one's fucking stopped them.
they still
Ow!
get away with that. It is impressive. Like you can't help but be impressed, can you? Like.
Right, just for the shitpost, I'll tell you this at the end, and you still want to know this one that never came up.
I need to know about the gay paradox.
Right, the gay paradox is a paper that came up in.
Oh, is this one where it's like, what if like overnight everyone woke up homosexual?
Basically,
So like breeding is impossible now.
basically, it was a study done of how the shift from the heteronormal side of sexuality has had a massive shift since 2015, more towards homosexuality.
Yeah.
Right? Now, given how fast that shifted in the space of 5 years, and like the pansexual shit that all came up and that type of stuff, and how the young people say, no, we're not breeding anymore. The paradox basically is the world shifting more and more towards homosexuality to the point where breeding wouldn't be happening at all.
Not naturally, anyway. It'll be cases like artificial insemination, adoptions, things like that for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, but even that though, most people in your generation don't want to have children.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Even natural births, like artificial insemination.
Yeah.
There's not that many children to adopt. At least not babies. Which what most couples want to adopt as a baby. Not a 5-year-old. Which is the most common child in the care system. So eventually, you get to the point where everyone's gay and no one's breeding anymore.
Yeah.
Which then,
And?
which then leads to civilization collapse. Because there's no children
Yeah.
anymore.
And
And that's the gay paradox.
you think my generation gives a fuck?
No, because you're generous assholes.
No, we're just the smartest generation to happen.
Really?
We're the only generation that can look at this world, go, this is fucked. We should not subjugate anyone else to this shit until we figured this shit out. Let's fix this fuckery, and then we can start thinking about babies. Are we morons? Yes. Are we retarded? Slightly. But are we also low-key the smartest generation because we realize that this is a corrupt bullshit world? Correct.
There it is.
I can't be arsed with it, I'll be honest.
Are you want to play this?
I just can't be up to it. Like, it's tomorrow, you know?
It was there for you.
Like, I'm tired, I'm warm, I'm a little sore. Like, I've had like a dodgy shoulder all day. Like it hurts to, like, my shoulder hurts when I breathe. It's weird.
Mm.
Like, you ever have that? You ever have, like, a day where it's, like, just, like, your shoulder and, like, your rib are just sore all fucking day for, like, no goddamn reason?
No, not really.
Yeah, it's been, like, it's, like, right here. It's, like, in my collarbone.
There's usually a reason behind why my shoulders are sore.
Like, it's, like, I mean, I don't know if this is gonna make sense, right? But, like, see, like, you, like, where the collarbone and the shoulder meet, right?
Aye.
See, like you go like just below the collarbone, you have a little like dent there in the body. It's like in there, it just hurts like a bitch today, and I don't fucking know why.
You pulled a tendon.
I've not done anything. Like literally, all I've done is like, I mean, it's what, Friday today, so like, Wednesday I dug a hole. Thursday I got shit faced. Friday, like today, I recovered. No, Tuesday I dug a hole. Wednesday I got shit faced. Thursday I recovered. Like, I've not, outside of the hole on Tuesday, I've not done anything. And that can't be why my shoulder hurts, because it would have been sore while drinking.
Right. This is one of the show. What are we doing Sunday?
Video games, I think.
Video games?
Video games. We've not had a video game special in a while.
Are you going to get to the point where we can multiplayer friggin'
What, Mech Warriors?
Yeah.
No. Not by Sunday. No.
It's one mission!
Oh, no. I do not care.
What game then? May I pray tell ask?
Let's find out. Here's what I'll do. Well, let me put up my PlayStation in the background. And we'll see what I have installed. And what I could potentially make installed. And we'll go from there. I mean, what do you fancy playing? It isn't Mech Warriors, because I'm just not I'm not vibing with that right now, bro.
You're not vibing with much, are we?
Not really. I'm in a weird mood this week. I'm just kind of meh, you know?
You're not vibing with vibing.
Exactly.
Ugh.
Like, I feel like I am a dulcet tone, if that makes any sense.
You're a Monday, that's what you are.
I am a Monday this week, yeah, that's honestly the best way to describe it. I am the human equivalent to a Monday.
You're the humanification of a Monday.
Yes. Yes, I think that's probably the best way to describe it. Hey, what have we got? Hey, ooh, we could play that. That's free.
What's that?
Enlisted.
Have you played it yet, Paul?
I have, yes.
So have I.
Well, good. There you go. So you're familiar. It's like
The squad-based World War II game.
yeah, it's like Brothers in Arms but multiplayer. It's pretty chill.
Yeah, my problem with Enlisted is they went the same way as War Thunder, where they decided, you know, I'm not going to worry about graphics too much or special effects. What we all going to do is make our weapons hyper-realistic. Yes.
It's literally the same company.
Yeah.
Literally made by the same fucking people. Could that be why?
Probably, yeah.
That might fucking explain it, yeah.
You know, we're going to make accurate, actual using weaponry where you have to worry about the Coriolis effect or to snipe somebody.
Yeah, only at long range though.
You know?
I do love the fact that, like, especially like early game sniper, like Springfield.
Yeah.
You put a scope on it, right? You shoot a guy. If they're far enough away, there's an actual delay between you lining up the shot, taking the shot, and getting a notification saying dead because the bullet has to fucking travel. Because I just love that. Because like sometimes like you line up a shot, you take it and you go, fuck, I missed, and then it just comes up, bang, headshot, and you're like, fuck yeah. There is nothing more satisfying than like a flush headshot that you were convinced you missed from like the other side of the fucking hill.
Like a good 2-second delay on the like long range shot. Like,
oh no, I've had like 8-second delays on shots before. I've pulled off some fucking mad ones. Like I spawn in and I just like take a pot shot at the rough direction under the enemy spawn. I just start walking and then just got a ding. Like halfway to the front line just saying headshot. It's like, oh fuck yeah. Like I got a bitch, fucking let's go.
It's not a bad game, to be honest.
It is really fun. Like,
It's a learning curve to the game, shall we say?
Oh, it took me a while to get used to it, but
I mean, I can install that easy enough. So that's not too much of a hardship.
I mean, yeah, it is just a vibe. It's genuinely quite fun.
I mean, I can also install Modern Warzone, which I'm not.
No. I mean, if it's literally just Warzone, like, yeah, it doesn't take up too much to just do Warzone nowadays.
200 gigs. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, but like compared to installing Warzone and COD multiplayer and the campaign and zombies.
Yeah, you need like a 5 terabyte hard drive by now.
Yeah, compared to how it used to be back when Warzone first came out, realistically, it's not that bad anymore.
Apex, I haven't played Apex yet, online.
Oh, that's not too fair. Like, Apex just got that new fucking, like, that new update with the class system, and people are still figuring that out. So like, it would be like a lot of bullshit.
Speaking of Apex, right? Bit side note. Moist Critical.
Yes.
Right, his team.
Yes.
You've heard the part of the bullshit he's been put through.
No.
His team has been denied entrance to America to take part in the tournament.
Oh yes, no, I remember this. Yes, I remember you telling me about this a while ago.
Well, he did an update a couple of days ago.
Okay.
And they got denied again.
Right.
So in order for his team to partake, right, and to get across the border from Canada to America, you have to temporarily sack the team from the Moist Org.
Yeah, that sounds about fucking right at this point, yeah.
So they can go and play. Now, he's told some lawyers they believe the reason why they're being denied for is because the cranky old bastard at the immigration office does not like the word moist.
Yeah, I could believe it.
Yeah. So you need to try a 10-minute rant aimed at the American immigration system.
I mean, the fact that like I could genuinely believe that the reason they're being denied is because of like one guy doesn't like the word moist.
Yeah.
And the fact that like no one would have a problem with that being a thing.
Probably what Richie said was, well, can you prove your team's great? They're second in the world. Well, you prove that they're actually playing this game. The executive of EA is standing right there telling you it. Yes, but is he an actual executive of EA?
He has a badge. Google the guy.
He's like, CV. Is this tournament actually taking place? It is the biggest Apex tournament in the world.
Yeah, but is it really though, or like are you just saying that?
Yeah. What qualifies being the best in the world? We're seeded number fucking 2 out of 1,000 teams. Yeah, but is that like football scores or? I'm just going to murder you.
Put it like this: it's like getting to the Super Bowl, right? You're at like the finals of the Super Bowl. There are 2 teams left. We're one of those 2 teams. Make sense? Like, we beat every other team except one, and we're going to the finals to do it. Are you with me now? Does it make sense yet?
Yes, but the name and the Australian. Are you sure the players?
Yes.
Why,
I pay them.
Why do they
Yes,
come in?
I'm fucking sure.
Why do they come in 3 weeks early? So they can train on the new LAN systems, which has slight delay systems compared to the computers. Do they really?
Yes.
I've seen them in
At that point, you'd pick a new immigration office, wouldn't you?
They can't though. They're doing with because with Americans won't work. You want to get the same twat every time to deal with your case.
All I'm saying, right, if it was me, I'd literally immigrate to a different country to do immigration through a different guy.
They did?
It would be quicker.
They did? They tried to get from Australia first, because his team's Australian based. They got denied. So what they done was they brought the team to Canada. So they can still take part from the bracket areas.
Yeah.
In Canada, but because that's like remote, but they have to basically go to America because the finals are set on the LAN system. So they have to be in person. So they went to Canada, got to Canada, no problem. Now here's the stupid thing about it, right? all the team members of the Moist Team Org have already been to America several times. Right? Not playing the game, but going in to visit Moist and his like home hub.
Yeah.
Right? They've been there several times. No problems asked. The time they need to go there because of the license need for the tournament, the immigration officer get, because once you get one immigration officer dealing with like one of your cases, no matter where you immigrate again, you get the same officer all the time.
Yeah, that check. That sounds about fucking right, yeah.
So even though they went to Canada to re-immigrate from Canada to America, it got booked to the same guy because of the same team coming in. And you're just denying them all the time. But even though the lawyers that specialise in like immigration shit,
yeah,
I've said there's no reason for you to block this immigration. To the point where the lawyers are going to sue the immigration office on Moist's behalf.
Good.
Because they're saying it's absolute bullshit. The problem is though, by the time that gets thrown to court, the tournament's over and the boys have lost the seed.
Yeah.
And potential prize money. So what they're doing is basically not getting in America easier. You basically disband the team, they're going over with individuals and basically peeing as individuals as a team-based individual. Not as a Moist Org. You get around it.
That will probably be the easiest way. It's just like disband the team, get them in individually, then just rebrand the team back together. Like, that's probably the quickest solution.
But it's still, because of this delay, they've only got 3 days to do the practice on the land system.
Oh. That is quite a disadvantage, because like, you know the other teams are not fair enough to have like not been.
Yeah.
You know they've not been like dodging practice to be nice about it. Like
no,
they're gonna be cutthroat. You know.
Now you yourself, like when you try to break a new keyboard, new mouse, and new PC.
Yeah.
You know, getting used to how it works.
It takes a little while to get used to the isms of your new equipment. Like
even on the infirmary monitor.
Yeah.
Takes 6 from like learning curve. Takes like 3 days.
Yeah. It's why I tend to try and like plan ahead, like if we're doing say like something like Fortnite, like on the channel, because like if I'm playing downstairs versus if I'm gonna play upstairs,
yeah,
like I'd like to know ahead of time, like say like Friday, like today, like say on Sunday we're playing like something like, you know, are we gonna play a shoot 'em up game or are we gonna play something else? I like to know that like around the Friday, because it means like I can figure out like what my mum's schedule is, like in terms of her work, and then will I be upstairs or downstairs, and then I have time to practice the game on the relevant monitor.
Yeah,
like, yeah, and like either way, my performance ends up being different. Like you can always tell I'm playing downstairs because I'm fucking cracked, because it's a much bigger screen with a better frame rate and a better refresh rate.
That's it. I mean, I've got 2 monitors. My small my was big monitor had like a maximum frame rate of 60 with a refresh rate of I think like 0.3 milliseconds.
Yeah.
Where my more expensive one, which cost me about the best part of 400 quid, and for some reason speakers won't work on it with my fucking PlayStation. I still can't figure out why. I think I need a software update for that. Right.
Probably.
That's got a frame rate capability of 120 with a refresh rate of 0.01 milliseconds. At 149 hertz.
Yeah.
It's a much difference compared to... Because I've noticed that when I'm playing like PC games. Because I've been doing that a lot lately, actually. Compared to like playing on the PlayStation. I can actually start seeing tell the difference between some of the frame rates.
Yeah.
Not so much where I care about it as a player, because I'm not competitive.
Yeah, I mean, like with Fortnite, I only know the frame rate is different because I have the frame rate up at the top right.
Yeah.
Like, because I like to know when I'm playing something like, say, like Warzone or Fortnite, like what my frames are. Like I just like having that knowledge while I'm playing. It helps me focus in a little bit. Like most games I don't give a shit, but like something like that, I do. It's like it kind of affects how I have to play. But fucking, as the screen I'm using right now, like my upstairs monitor, that's got a. Because if it's its refresh rate, you've got about a 0.5-ish millisecond delay between doing something and it actually happening. Like it's not like noticeable. It's not like distractingly noticeable. But when you notice it, oh fuck, does it get irritating really quickly?
Yeah, competitive wise, you'd be fucked.
Yeah, like I on this monitor, I will never get past like diamond rank in Fortnite.
Yeah.
Whereas like downstairs, it's a 0.2. It's a 0.2 second, like millisecond delay. It's near like you don't notice it. It's almost instant, and that's on wireless.
Yeah.
Like with the wireless controller, I press the thing. There's a 0.2 millisecond delay. It happens.
Now the the PlayStation control's pretty good for competitive play, because that's got.
Oh, it's amazing for it. The only thing it's shit on is you trying to use it like on PC. So in most PCs, you've got to run it through an emulator to get it to fucking work.
No, most Steam's got its own built-in system for the PS4 controller.
Steam you're fine with, but like, say like if you're trying to play like Valorant, if you're trying to play Valorant on PS4 control, you have to have a fucking like one of the applications that tricks your computer into thinking your PS4 controller is an Xbox One controller.
Even though the PlayStation controller's got faster ping than the Xbox controller does.
Yeah.
The Xbox, I think, is like a 0.03, where the PlayStation's a 0.02.
It is a 0.0396 for the Xbox. PlayStation's official is a 0247.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, but let's say if you're using a PlayStation controller for Valorant or something through those emulators, you end up with like a 0.39, and it's like, ugh.
Now the PS5 controller, you don't quite emulate for, and I know for a fact that one's got tested with a 0.0129. PS5 controllers.
Yeah, unwired through Bluetooth, you're looking at 0015. If you do wired, it is a 0.0023. It's like a fraction of a millisecond.
Yeah.
Worth of like input delay.
Now, what I love
like it's working on doing it before you've done it, kind of a delay.
Now, I love about game like professional games. Oh, you can see the difference. Like
you can feel it. Like,
but like I said, your brain does not process information that fast.
No, this is the thing though, right? I understand the brain doesn't process the information that fast, but you genuinely can feel the difference. I know it sounds fucking insane, but you feel the difference.
You can't.
You genuinely can. It's a vibe kind of a thing.
You can't perceive the difference.
It's not a case of like process the difference. It's just like a feeling of this is faster, this is better. I can't like if unless someone points out to you it's that input delay difference, you're there just like I can't tell you why this is better. It just is. This is better, and like, I don't know why. It just fucking is.
Right? You know what the frame rate the human brain actually processes in?
It's, if I remember rightly, it's what, 120?
Some people can't process that, but average human, at best, they can process 60 frame rates.
That's fair.
Process visual data. That's why most games are set at 64.
This is what's like fucking mental, right? So I found this out when I got an eye test done back when I was suffering the Bell's palsy. I'm one of the people that can do up to 120 frames and like tell you what's going on. Here's what's stupid though. You put like footage in front of me at 30 frames per second, one at 60 and one at 120. I cannot tell you which is which.
Yeah, because it only works kinetic vision.
Yeah, all three look identical to me. But like, if you put something in front of me at 120 frames per second, I can tell you it's 120 frames per second.
Yeah. You know what?
You put them in front of me individually, I can look at it and go, it's that speed.
Yeah, it's called.
That's 30, that's 60, that's 120. You put them in front of me at the same time, they sync up.
Yeah, that's called kinetic vision. Now, you know what's good about that?
It's the dumbest shit. I hate it. They literally sync to each other. I fucking despise my brain.
The only reason why I know I can do this for, right, is I can dodge an airsoft round fired at me from the sniper rifle.
Fair.
Over 20 meters at 5 FP, I can see it, process it, and dodge it.
Nice.
Which is quite hard to do.
I mean, I can imagine. Those little fuckers move pretty fast, and they're kind of hard to spot.
Yeah.
Like, it's a high-speed white ball. It's a bitch to spot it.
And going not all about means it's not using black backgrounds now, some snipers. Little fuckers.
Why would you use the black? That'd be easier to fucking see.
Not in a dark wood, and it's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
I don't care where I am. Like, little plastic ball that big and black is gonna be way fucking easier to see than white unless it's dark outside.
The worst
Unless
one,
it's like 9:15 p.m., I'm spotting that shit easier.
the worst ones I find though is grey.
Yeah, the grey ones are a bitch to spot either way. They hear me out when I say they blend into everything a little too well.
Yeah, it's like if you like one of the thing my dad talking about camouflaging at night, right? A lot of people say, "Oh, if you wear camouflage at night, you wear black." No,
Greys and blues.
dark greys work better because it fades into the static of the blackness. Sounds weird, black has static, but it does.
And again, blue. Especially if, like you're gonna do like a Mission Impossible jump rooftop to rooftop like a cat.
Yeah,
Pale blue, because it doesn't leave as much of a shadow on the moon when you jump over, and it will still blend in quite nicely with the dark.
it's weird to say that, but greys work much better. And you're thinking, well, why people? I mean, black's like people's default one, but
Nah. Let me tell you one that, like, when I first heard this, it genuinely blew my fucking mind. What's the best color for camouflage in the desert?
I know this one.
People at home, it is literally the last color you would ever fucking consider.
I know it's a fucking tan. That's ridiculous. Because it stands out.
It's even stupider.
It's oh, what the fuck was it again? It's like still like an off-white or something stupid like that.
It's even stupider. You're genuine. This is genuinely. Like, if you don't know it already, this will blow your fucking mind.
Go on.
It's pink.
Ah,
It's some. I can't remember the exact science behind it, but it's got to do with, like, because of the heat and the heat waves.
Yeah,
like the literal heat waves.
yeah,
Like how pink reacts with those waves. It literally wraps light around itself.
yeah, the light diffusion.
Yeah, like if it's just stationary, you'll see it like fairly easily. The SAS figured out though, like the British SAS figured out in Afghanistan, if we paint our Jeeps hot pink and drive them at speed, anything over about 20 miles an hour, they become practically fucking invisible to the naked eye.
Yeah.
And it makes no sense at all. Cause like, how the fuck does pink blend into yellow?
It's
But
light
it
frequencies.
does. It's just because of heat. It's literally just the heat. It is so hot. The color pink reacts to the heat in such a manner that it basically just wraps light around itself and just reflects the fucking.
It's like with
Essentially reflects light back towards you instead of off of it.
It's like with the black on black, like black at nighttime. So I play some night games with Airsoft, and people like black. Right? I know Dad talked about this phenomenon when I was younger. About
That's right, they're hard to see, but like, it's when they move,
yeah,
because they're moving different to the rest of the black, they stand out instantly.
yes, that's it. If you move away, the thing, it's like, what the fuck? It shouldn't work, but it
Fuck
does.
is that? Brap brap brap. You know, like.
Yeah, it shouldn't work, but it does. And it's one of those odd things about how humans' eyes work, protection and motion, that allows us to do it.
It's why panthers don't make sense.
Yes,
They're like the third stealthiest big cat.
but they're not black panthers.
But they're like blackish.
They're actually blue.
Oh, it's like a bluish black though.
Yes, that's it though. It's because it has some streaks of like.
Like you ask most people, they're gonna look at a panther and go, "Ah, it's black, innit, pal?" But
Yes, it's actually.
unless there's 7, in which case they're gonna tell you that panthers are pink.
Yeah, but it's actually
Play
close to.
jazz piano.
And the spectrum is actually more blue than is black.
It's still black though. Tigers are the ones I will never understand. How the fuck does orange camouflage into trees? I don't understand that, and I will never understand that.
Because it kind of straight camouflages into wood.
It still doesn't make sense. How the fuck is orange blending into leaves?
Now, here's what one does not make more sense.
Like, I've seen them at zoos come out of bushes and shrubs that are just leaves, and you can't fucking see it till it comes out of the bush, and it does not make sense.
Here's something
It
more.
terrifies me.
Here's something more stupid for you. Right, the back of a tiger's ears has white spots. Do you know what those are for?
It is to ward off predators.
Yes. Its eyes
Which
ward off
begs
predators.
the question, what the fuck was hunting tigers that much?
Or what still is hunting tigers that much?
Yeah, what's the tiger had to evolve to consider to be a natural predator?
Yeah, so now I'm less...
To the extent that it grew a failsafe to scare away said predator.
Now, to be honest, I'm now less scared of tigers and more
I'm more scared of whatever that is.
Yeah. But if it says
Like-
tigers prey.
Like, has science figured it out yet? Do we know what the predator is? Or is there some invisible monkey with a gun hiding in the forests of Cambodia?
Well, actually, yes, scientists have figured it out. And you're not going to like the answer.
Tell me the answer. It's something that's like, it's literally invisible, isn't it? It's like fucking
Nope, it's quite visible. Easy
quite
to-
visible.
Yep,
Easy to spot.
Easy to spot.
Gorillas.
Nope.
I would have believed gorillas quite happily.
Something even more ridiculous that you wouldn't ever think of.
Elephants.
Nope, not elephants.
Giraffes.
Nope.
Pigeons.
Nope, think more Asia.
Seagulls. Mice.
Nope.
Pandas.
Pandas.
Fuck off. Wait, what?
Pandas.
Pandas don't eat meat though, do they?
They did.
I didn't know pandas would ever. I thought they would always just bamboo eaters. I didn't
No.
realize they would ever
We don't know
carnivorous
why.
creatures.
No, they're still carnivorous creatures technically. Their body's still designed to eat meat, not vegetables. So we don't know why the bamboo does do.
It's just kind of what they're into, I guess.
Yes. Pandas. You remember, panda is still a bear.
Sausage. I mean, yeah, but it's like a whole ass tiger.
Yeah.
Really?
You remember, a panda...
Like, I know a panda needs a lot of calories, but like, a fucking tiger?
Yeah, you remember, a panda is the third largest bear in the world.
Okay, you're not wrong, but like, still.
Because you got...
Like, it's a surprise.
Because you basically got technically the polar bear's the biggest.
Yeah.
Then the grizzly
Is
and
it the grizzly?
the grizzly and the Asian brown are
Yeah, they're
roughly
about the same size.
And then it's panda, followed by the black bear, the honey badgers, and that type. And this one was after that.
Nah, fuck off. Nah, I'm sorry. Honey badgers aren't bears. The clue's in the fucking name. It's a badger.
It's technically a bear.
No, I don't care. It's a badger. The clue's in the name. It's a fucking badger. I don't care. It's like people that try and argue that a platypus is a duck. No, fuck you. It's a mammal.
Mammal with poison darts and lays eggs.
No, I don't care. It's a mammal. I don't care if it lays eggs. It's a fucking mammal. I don't. It doesn't lay eggs. Like platypuses laying eggs is just communist propaganda. I don't care.
They do lay eggs.
No, they give birth. I don't care. It's communist propaganda. I care not.
You realize the platypus is, I think, God's design when he was pissed or high when he made that.
Yeah.
It was like,
Something
whoa,
fun happened.
it was like, we've got this beak here, we've got to put this here, let's glue this
Now,
here.
here's what happened. Like, God designed all the other animals and had some spare parts in a box, and just went, what would happen if I just fucking glue them together? Oh, it's like a
No, what happened was...
a capybara duck beaver.
No, what happened was...
Fuck it. Give that to the humans. Fuck it.
What happened was God was working in his workshop making the animals. Right? And then Jesus came run over, kicked the chair, going, oof! So I didn't think about pretending Jesus off, I just put it in the ready-made pile. Rather than the weed should be glued to it.
Now, I like to think, right? Like, Jesus got left unattended for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And he just glued the platypus together in his dad's shed and just went, look what I made.
You have not put
And God was like, dear God, it's hideous, but I don't want to hurt his feelings. And just went, oh, look at the cute little thing. We're gonna put that in the make pile. And then he turns to Gabriel and she's like, fuck it, just get rid of that. Just don't let him see you. And then Gabriel got distracted because Gabriel secretly has ADHD and forgot the platypus ever existed. So it snuck through and managed to get there because nobody else got informed. Don't let that fucking... They all just saw it and assumed. God has a fucking plan. Don't question the big man. Just let it through, lads. Let it through. Fucking don't ask questions.
But guess where Platypus lives, though?
Isn't it like fucking like it originates in? I think it's originally isn't it from like South Africa or something? It was originally discovered.
No.
Yeah, I know it's like it was like one of like the weird bits.
Well,
Like one of the places like we explored fairly recently and discovered. It was like the 1960s or something when we found it.
We found it back in the 1800s.
Was it? I was like a bit more recent than that. I know it was still like a shockingly recent discovery for such a weird little creature.
Yep, it's in the one place you expect to find something like that. Eldritchora.
Was it Australia?
It was Australia.
Yeah, I knew it was like somewhere that like made sense but didn't make sense at the same time.
Yeah, it's Australia. It prolongs it, to be honest.
It's like the least murderous thing in Australia, though.
It's not really. It's got enough venom in those fucking rear spines to kill a man 7 times over.
That's the thing. A platypus can kill you. It just probably won't. Like, at least not on purpose.
Yeah.
Like, platypus are kind of chill.
It's a weird little bastard thing.
And despite what Phineas and Ferb taught many of us when we were younger, they're not fucking blue. Which still disappoints me to this day.
No.
They're brown. And I will never not be upset by the fact that platypus aren't fucking blue in real life. That will forever upset me. I will never truly grow to accept that fact.
Also, what TV didn't tell you was the fact is that otters are the most rapiest creatures on the planet next to ducks.
I was going to say ducks. Ducks are infinitely rapier, but... This is the thing, though. I'm willing to forgive the otter for being rapey. Because unlike the humble duck, the otter is incredibly adorable. Like, otters hold hands when they sleep so they don't float away from each other.
No, it's looking
and you know what? Closer. I like that.
No, it's looking the victim closer.
That's literally just so they don't float away from each other.
I mean, penguins are rapey. I mean, they'll rape their own fucking dead. And has done...
Yeah.
And the most homosexual animal on the planet. Next to humans.
Correct.
But at least they give rocks to each other for presents.
Okay, I think penguins are like one of the only other animals that aren't humans that naturally display homosexuality.
Yeah.
It's really because it's not the animal you would pick. Like, if you didn't know and you were asked to pick any animal that you think would be most likely to be homosexuals, penguins are so far down the fucking list of creatures you would pick for that, yes?
Yeah. Yeah. But to them, I think any hole's a goal at this point.
Even so, like ducks. Ducks would be pretty high up my list for, like, displays homosexual behaviour. Bears. Even bears, I could go, yeah, that would make sense.
No, geese, I would say, are higher than ducks for homosexual behaviour.
Even geese, you could look at it and go, yeah, I kind of see it. Maybe the swan, or even the peacock. The fucking penguin? What the fuck's going on with the I mean, it makes sense, I guess. They're quite intelligent animals, but... The fuck?
I mean, yeah, here's a chilling fact for most people don't realise. Right? The king penguin.
Mm-hmm.
How big is it?
The emperor. The emperor penguin.
Yeah.
That big. But genuinely about yay.
Nope.
No, that's Rockhopper, sorry, that's that big, because they've got the...
Yep.
Which ones are they? They're the ones with the gold chest, aren't they? The emperor penguin
is the biggest species of penguin.
Yeah, the ones with the little gold fleckle.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to stand up for this. Hang on. About yay. So
Keep going.
About yay.
Keep going.
The ones I've seen are about yay.
Yeah, in wild. Keep going.
What?
They're bigger in the wild.
Do they?
Yeah.
I've never seen one get bigger than that.
The emperor penguin can grow up to about just below your nipples.
About yay?
About there, yeah.
I still think I could beat that in a fight, I'm not gonna lie.
They grow at about 4'2". The biggest one on record was 4'7", but average grew about 4'2".
That's still, that's still pretty comfortable fucking uppercut range, you know, like I'm not having to work too hard for that. Like, I reckon I could beat that in a fucking fisticuff. Like, if anything, that's too easy to punch. Like, I don't have to head guard. I just... Like, that's just body and leg defense work. Like, that's...
Now, here's a stupid question. What animal, if you pet it, gets you almost 20 years in prison?
What country?
Any country, actually.
Any country?
Yeah.
Swans?
Nope.
Like, I know most of the world's pretty narky on swans because of the queen.
Only the crested swan.
Ah, okay.
Belongs to the royal family. The ones that bulge on the top of the nose.
Oh. Koalas?
Nope, not even koalas.
Silverback?
Nope, not even silverback.
Silk spiders?
You want to pet a silk spider?
Not really. I kind of thought maybe that's the reason why it sent you to jail, because you're a weird cunt.
Nope.
Like,
I'll give you another hint. It's
hey, give me an idea here.
It's only one of the two animals, apart from humans, that have a human equivalent vagina.
Dolphin?
Nope.
Monkey?
Nope.
Ape?
It's none of the primate species.
Ducks?
Not even ducks. Think water-based.
Hippo?
No.
Rhino?
No. Rhinos are on board-based.
I mean, they like the water.
It's spawned the myth of the mermaid and the sirens.
The seal?
Not the seal. Close up.
The sea lion?
No.
The dolphin?
You said the dolphin already.
Fuck. Whales?
No. Closer to seal than whale. Still a mammal.
This is where I find out there's like a third version of like a seal/sea lion that I've forgotten exists.
There's a few. You've got an elephant seal for one thing, and the walrus already.
Oh, fuck off! That's still a seal. Okay, walrus I'll accept, but the elephant, that's a seal. Fuck you, that counts. Fuck off.
None of those.
Fuck you. Elephant seals and seals are the same thing. Fuck off. It falls under seal. The clue's in the fucking name. But I will accept walrus because I did forget walruses exist. A turtle.
Turtle. A mammal close to seal. You said turtle.
Turtle. Well, I mean, okay, yeah, they're a reptile, right? But they're endangered, so I assumed maybe
No.
endangered species, that's why.
Begins with an M.
A shark.
Begins with M. Shark.
Like you can talk, you dyslexic cunt.
I don't go M. Shark.
Bitch, you have literally asked me how to spell the word "and" before. Don't fucking start with me.
It sinks several boats a year.
A marmaduke.
That's a bird.
A maledictus.
That's a bird again.
Water monkey.
That's a monkey.
Yeah, it's a water monkey though. Lives in the water. Mastodon.
That's a fucking triceratops.
Not mastodon shark then. That's a thing, right? The mastodon shark.
No.
Oh.
It's a seal.
Fuck.
Mammal, not fish.
Oh. I mean, if whales are mammals, maybe sharks are mammals.
Sharks are mammals that have gills.
So the whales, they count as mammals
No,
for
they don't.
reasons.
They have lungs.
Yes, they...
No, they don't.
Yeah, but they've got a gill there that fucking...
No, they don't have gills.
What water-based thing starts with an M that's out there sinking ships? I'm trying to think now.
Said boats, not ships.
Same difference. Is it like saltwater or freshwater?
Coastal.
Is it saltwater or freshwater?
Saltwater. Coastal.
Thank you. Mermaids.
They despise the mermaid myth, yes. Because they would fuck
Manatee!
That's the one.
Got there in the end. To be fair though, right, manatees are basically just seals, but a beast. It's just an abyss seal. Let's be fair here.
As we said, seals are close, but not quite there.
Like, it's just, like, I feel like I should have gotten it off of seal, to be, like, I feel like you should have let me away at seal. It's just an abyss seal.
I mean, what I want to know is, right, because one of the main facts about manatees is that they have a human vagina. And I want to know which fucker found that out. And
Do you know
why?
what I really want to know? Like the most important question to me.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck are manatees sinking ships? Like what the fuck is happening there?
Right, not ships, the boats. Basically, you know, like the...
Is it just elbow dropping canoes every once in a while? What the fuck's going on there?
Not far off. You know, in dock we got like the yachts lined up, small yachts. Like
Yeah.
the single max steel
like
ships.
3-man crew. Yeah.
Right, manatees like to lie on those ships,
Yeah.
and because they're so heavy, right, several of them climb onto one ship and just sink it.
Like that just happens. That's just a thing.
They sink about 30 boats a year at about docks where they're at.
And like
can't-
boat manufacturers haven't figured out some kind of like paint you can
Nope.
put on your boat that like
Nope.
upsets the manatees.
Nope, you can't do that.
'cause it smells like fucking
Nope.
sex.
You can't do that because they're protected species. You cannot do anything that reverts the natural behavior.
I feel like putting a boat there though. Like I think like that already fucks with their natural
No,
behavior.
what happens
They
is-
wouldn't lie there if there wasn't a boat there, and there wouldn't be a boat there if a human didn't put the boat there.
What they found is manatees like humans because we throw a lot of food away
I mean, yeah.
and fish and stuff at port harbours.
Yeah.
Like docks where people manage boats. So they congregate there because free food.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
And rocks get too hot for sometimes to lie on. However, the surface of the boat,
Yeah, no, it's wood, so it's pretty chill, yeah.
it's quite comfortable for them to lie on. And easy to get to compared to the rock.
Yeah. So
So-
you're telling me is the manatee keeps sinking boats, plain and simple, because the manatee is a lazy bastard of an animal.
Yes.
Like, that's what like, realistically, that's what it boils down to. Manatees are lazy, protected animals.
Yes, basically.
Could that by any chance be why they're a protected animal? Because they're too lazy to just not die.
No, the reason why they're protected because people used to kill and eat them, thinking they're mermaids, giving them like mortality and like sex drive and shit.
Yeah, no, kid, that would do it too, yeah.
Or back in the
I still feel like the fact that they're lazy bastards had contributed.
or the fact in the 1920s, some of the American naval soldiers went on a raping spree
Of manatees, or just in general?
of manatees. Yes,
Like, why?
because they have
Just,
because with female aren't allowed on dock or boats at that time,
mm-hmm.
and manatees were plentiful and had human type vaginas.
Was there like any like untoward repercussions of this? Like
But for the manatee or the fucking sailor,
for the manatees, like the planet itself more than anything. Like did that make a half man, half manatee hybrid?
no.
Or
Probably,
like what happened there?
well, in some cases the sailors raped the poor thing to death. I don't know how
Okay,
yet. Considering how big a manatee
no,
is.
that checks out. I could believe that from the Navy.
Diseases, STI has been transferred to the manatee, killed quite a lot of them off.
Yeah, I could believe that. Yeah, that sounds about right for the Navy. Yeah.
The Navy shoot them because soldiers having sex with them.
I feel like that wouldn't have stopped sailors. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Not really.
Like, I think the only way to stop a navyman from fucking something is to shoot the navyman, not the victim.
Well, several men were crushed.
That's fair.
Because the manatee rode over and the manatee weighs about 2 tons.
I mean, yeah, easily, yeah.
It gets me. cows tend to fuck around in the first place, but
Carefully and with assistance.
yeah. So basically, mostly disease got them from like STIs and ill.
There's a point actually, right? Hear me out.
Mhm.
You know how like we've been doing crossbreeding with animals for years, right? We've got like the fucking liger,
Yeah.
like the zebra antelope thing that we did for fun.
Mm-hmm.
You ever noticed like is? I mean, presumably it's like a moral reason,
It's not.
presumably. But like, you ever notice like we never have a bash with like human animal DNA? Or like, have we had a bash and it just doesn't work? Like humans are just incompatible with every fucking thing else on the planet.
No, it works.
Why? See, why aren't we like why aren't we making the scientists like invent centaurs and shit? Like presumably it's like a moral issue of, well, we can't do that. That's immoral. But like, I would argue making a donkey fuck a horse is also immoral.
It wasn't a moral issue that stopped them.
Like, because like especially if it's a woman donkey, you're gonna break the poor creature's back. You get a stallion on it. You know, like.
It wasn't a moral issue that stopped it.
So why don't we do that? What happened?
No, we are doing that.
Are we?
Yeah, the current project is a human-cow hybrid at the moment.
See, why? Like, the taurine are boring creatures from mythology. Like, let's make some interesting shit. Let's do some centaurs. Get, like, the classics belted out first, you know?
The main reason for it is so the milk's easier for humans to digest.
Yeah, no, okay, that's fair, I suppose. I mean, yeah, that would cure lactose intolerance to an extent, yeah.
Yeah, that's the main reason they're doing it with the cows.
It's like, how are they doing it? Just, like, enough human DNA to, like, get rid of lactose? Or, like, are we going full ham, where it's like, it's body of a cow, torso of a guy?
No,
His name's gonna be Gregamy.
no, they're doing the same thing they're doing with the pigs. Is to splice enough genetic coding into it to create the genome cells needed to produce the milk in the right way.
What have they done to the pigs?
Oh gosh.
Like you said that like I should by default be aware of what we're doing to what are we doing to the pigs? Sorry. What why are we putting, and hear me out here, why are we putting human DNA into the bacon? That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Are you sure we know the answer to this?
I swear to God, if it's the answer is to try and make bacon taste better, I'm gonna hurt someone.
No.
And it's gonna be a scientist.
No, the idea behind it is not a bad idea, it's just wrong in
Science is involved, and it involves putting human DNA into a pig, which is one of humans' primary food sources.
Yeah.
Like, at best, this is gonna be a poorly considered idea.
It's not, technically, on the grand scheme of things, but it's
Like,
still weird.
I'll hear it out, but I'm skeptical.
Right. Did you know that you can transplant about any part of a pig into the human and it'll take?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you can, for the most part.
Why?
Because pigs are genetically neutral and actually are closer to us in genetic terms than monkeys are.
Are you telling me? Are you telling me that technically it is more morally wrong to eat bacon than it is to cook and eat a chimpanzee?
Genetically terms, yes.
I mean, that does kind of make sense, because, like...
Yeah, human skin smells like bacon when it gets burned.
I didn't know that. I was more going with the fact that, like cannibalistic tribes quite frequently, when you translate their word for human flesh, translates back as just long bacon.
Yeah.
So apparently we taste like a sweet bacon.
Yeah, when the human skin burns, like properly burns, it smells like pork.
I did not know that.
Yes, I've learned that because I was a chef. That's one of the lectures we got in safety.
Even still, I'm assuming that talk went something along the lines of, now remember folks, if you're cooking chicken and it suddenly starts smelling like fucking bacon. Take your hands away from the frying pan and make sure you're not on fire.
No, our fire safety talk we had, they used a video from that stadium fire that killed all people. And like the fireman was, when the fireman people talked with the guy fireman there, and he kept saying, well, all I could smell was bacon for days. Because apparently human bodies burn smell like bacon.
I mean, like, it makes sense, I guess, but like, I don't like it.
Right, anyway, back on the right side of Union pigs.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, at the moment we're using hard valves, mostly from pork. It lasts about 10 years, then they break. You have to redo it. So, some smart ass, and they got this from an anime, I'm sorry to say.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope, Ghost in the Shell. Right? Some smart ass thought the idea of, since we can use, or know the fact that we can use pigs as a substitute for human organs to some degree. What if, in the embryo stage of pig development, we spliced in the DNA of the human, particularly of the human recipient? That way, the organs and stuff inside the pig will be genetic match to that human. So therefore, say you did this as a insurance policy, and you needed a heart transplant. You'd go to the pig that you bred, they'd kill it, take the heart out, transplant the heart into you, and there'd be no need for injection medication. Because it'd be genetic match entirely to your body.
But, hear me out here. You can't eat the pig. Like, what are you doing with the rest of the pig? You can't feed people with it.
Yes.
That's cannibalism.
No, it's not.
I disagree. That's got human in it now. I don't care how delicious bacon is. You tell me that pig was part fucking John. I'm sorry, that's where I draw the fucking line.
Well, the business plan the guy drew up for this, and is currently getting approval for it, unfortunately, is any organs, because the pig only lasts about 10 years. At the 10-year mark, the pig is killed, organs harvested, and then sold on the market, and you recoup your money back.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, like, sell the organs on, like, as like spare parts for people. That's fair.
Then the meat is then processed and sold to third world countries.
No.
To make you more profit on your pig.
No, that's cannibalism. I don't care what anyone says. I'm not eating a bacon that came from a pig that's like 8.2% John. Like I don't care if we're already 82% fucking pig. It's that extra 4% that's the difference, because we like that's not. Oh, we're like, it's an extra 4% of similar. No, it's 4% of pure fucking human. That's 4% cannibalism. I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with eating.
So yeah, that's the kind of
I wouldn't be comfortable if it was 0.1% pure fucking human DNA.
Well, that's
0.1% cannibalism too much, quite frankly. That's
so far.
No amount of cannibalism is really acceptable to me. I'm not, outside of eating maybe an orangutan, gorilla if it's an emergency. Anything further than that in the cannibalism scale is just a bit too far for my personal tastes. Thank you very much.
So far, that's
planet fucking Earth.
That's what the moral question's been hung up on. Is that very moral dilemma? But
it's not so much a moral question; it's more of a standards kind of a thing. Like,
but though,
yeah,
they expect that. From what I've heard so far from the council that's overseeing it, they're more likely going to approve this method merely because it brings more organs to the donor market, where there's a severe shortage of.
Can they not just like give them like partial approval of just like we approve of the organ bit? Don't sell the meat to the third world countries. That's fucked. At the very least, a sticker on it saying contains 0.2% of Greg from Massachusetts.
Oh yeah, we labelled as where it came from.
Yeah, like give it a sticker saying genetically modified to contain 0.2% of Greg from Massachusetts, and then some info about Greg. Born
Now, the
1922.
reason why they're proving the
That's
fact that it was a meat
Massachusetts.
sale,
Oh yeah.
right, is what they're trying to make him agree to. Is yes, the organs are yours for 10 years. Right, that's fair enough. Right, for life of the pig. When you need it, they're yours.
Yeah.
But remember, there's a ban on sale of organs,
Yeah.
human organs. So instead of you selling them organs, you donate them to the donor registry, and then you make your money back by selling the pig as a premium specialty product.
Yeah, like presumably, the way it would work, right, is like you go to the company that's doing the pig, and you go, like, I need a me pig, right?
Yeah.
But like with the understanding being, like, you're buying an organ storage item, but like on paper, it's a novelty pig. It's a novelty medical pig, you know, and then, you know, like,
The best part is
that way, and then like after 10 years, you got to buy a replacement pig, because that pig's no longer useful to you.
Yeah.
You know, like, for the off-paper reasons that you own one. Like,
yeah, I mean,
frankly, it's a pretty smart business idea. Right up until we get to the cannibalism. Right up to the cannibalism, I'm behind it. Once we get there, that's when I'm like, could we fucking not, lads?
the idea is they sell the third world country to bring up the meat product industry and help relieve starvation, or B, you sell it as a premium quality item like Wagyu beef.
Right, but that's not premium. That's cannibalism. Like,
And yes, problem is though, I do know fact of restaurateurs who would sell that shit as a premium quality, and I know for a fact people would buy it.
oh no, like, this thing, I have no doubt. Like, I don't know, I've got no problem with people, you know, like a restaurateur selling it as a thing. Fair play, like, you gotta pay the bills. What I'm saying is, like, see, like the average guy, right? Fucking John goes into a fucking Heston Bloomin' Pals, right? It's just, you know, him and his missus' fucking anniversary. You know, he's heard murmurings of this fucking new steak creation. And he goes, Ken what, I'm here anyway. It's already going to be an expensive night. I'll fucking treat myself. Give it a bash. Understandable, John. Right, we'll fucking excuse that one case of cannibalism here. Like, fair enough, pal, right? You can understand how you got there. See if like fucking Jeff Goldblum walks into a restaurant, or like Jeff Bezos, you know, or I don't know, fucking insert famous guy here,
Yeah.
and goes, yes, I'll take the 0.4% Jeremy fucking pork loin, please. That's when we should be concerned. Like, when the rich and famous people are doing it, that's when we should get concerned. Like, if world leaders start doing that, we should get worried, because, like,
I mean, problem is though, it's not cheap.
like, that's just cannibalism.
It's not cheap anyway to do this. You're talking the best part of 40 grand for the policy in the first place. Then you got the yearly cost of maintaining the pig.
Right, but like even still, like, all I'm saying, like a normal civilian giving it a bash, you know, of I'll try some part human steak. We can excuse one, you know, like, it's a new food craze. We can excuse it, right? Fucking wash your hands of the scenario. Everyone gets one free bash. All I'm saying is, like, see if somebody like Theresa May turns up more than once to try that. We should be asking lots of questions at gunpoint.
So currently the town tests, because he's only got samples of meat at the moment, not the organs, so it's basically grew enough to have like meat samples of it, then slaughtered. And they do a test to see how much of the human DNA affects the meat and what genetically weight does. Right, so far, all it's technically saying is, one thing that happens is there's no like human DNA in the pig technically, in a way, but you're just basically genetically marking the organs to make them genetically compatible to the recipients of the
I don't trust it. I don't trust that at all.
Most people don't. It sounds stupid.
Like until he's raised one to be like at least a year old, and we've made sure it doesn't grow a human face. I don't believe him.
Unfortunately, he's always protected the technology on embryo scale. That's pretty much where he's had to grow full. Like,
Yeah, until it's been birthed and we can make sure it's not going to grow a human face. I don't trust his data. I'm sorry, but
he's not able to go to that level yet. He's waiting for approval for the next stage of testing for that.
yeah, I'd approve that. I'd approve him to stage 2. Let him birth one, and then like, if assuming all goes well and it doesn't grow a human face, fine, I'll trust it. If that thing has even a slightly human-looking face, I'm shooting it and I'm shooting him.
You know what's the best part of this
Like
though?
back
Right?
to back, just medicinals.
You know,
like-
what I know about this though, right? Is it's not a very well-known story yet. It's mainly like the really high-end science end stuff. Right? Just wait till Peter and the vegans find out about this.
Oh, I'm aware. Especially the whole selling human meat bit.
Oh, what? They're breeding pigs to be spare parts for humans?
I mean, it's better than breeding humans to be spare parts for humans. It's
If you ask
not
Peter, no.
much better, but it's still better.
Peter would prefer the human hybrid, the lab-grown human for harvesting purposes.
Nah, nah. You can't give us like a 5-year-old that kind of a complex. I mean, it's such a bad idea. We made a whole movie around it, you know.
Now, best part about the pig organ stuff, the reason why it's popular as an idea, is, which I didn't know about this. Say you're a woman and you need a heart valve transplant. Right? The artificial valves last longer and work a bit better. The
Yeah.
problem with that is you can no longer get pregnant with them.
Correct.
Whereas with the pig valve, you can.
That's what it's like.
You mean just
I
replace
mean, I
in 10
could be
years.
wrong, but like pigs have like a pancreas and shit, don't they?
Yeah.
So like, hear me out when I say that would just be a cure for diabetes while we're at it.
Yes.
Like-
Yes, you're right. Basically,
Because like presumably you could like, I mean I'm not a science man, right? But like presumably, like the bit of the DNA that makes like diabetes like fucking go through generations, right? That's like deep in like the genetic bit of the code, right?
Yeah.
That's like right down there. Like it's not just in like the blood bit; it's in like a fancy special fucking one of them wiggly bits in the DNA, right?
Yeah.
So like, if we use blood for it rather than one of the special wiggly bits, we should be able to just circumvent the diabetes itself while we grow a new pancreas
Yes.
to make sure that pancreas doesn't become a diabetic one.
Yes, because basically what you can do if you do it this way is you can screen the genetic material out, then splice out any undesirable genetic traits,
Exactly.
like like Down syndrome DNA, that type of stuff,
Yeah.
out of the
I mean,
DNA itself.
I'm
or genetic
I'm no
conditions.
expert. I feel like we could probably let the Down syndrome DNA cut around. I mean, I feel like a Down syndrome pancreas isn't really going to be a big deal. You wouldn't notice. But
I'm
like,
just giving an example. But think more like a case of congenital genetic heart failure.
yeah, stuff like
Right.
that. Make sure like the organs are going to be good.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
both
they're not
are.
going to just stop.
So in order to stop that, is you find that part of the DNA strand that's in there, snip it away,
Yeah, just hit it with a wee laser. Job done.
and then grow a perfectly healthy heart.
Yeah,
Now the problem they got is longevity of the organ.
about
Right.
10 years.
I mean,
Well,
pigs,
listen, the pig.
yeah, pigs live about 10 years, right? Give or take. Some species live 20. Now, what the theory is, which haven't been tested yet, is with the organ having the genetic marker for the human,
Yeah.
right? The organ should be more viable inside the human body than it would be in the pig body.
Theoretically, yeah, it should be.
But again, though, we can't figure that out until,
Until we're at the human testing stage.
yes, that's the problem. But still,
Which, I mean,
10 years is 10 years, which you wouldn't have had.
yeah, it's better than nothing.
And basically what you do then is you say, well, I've had one pig, I got the heart, I'll just start breeding another pig.
I'll fucking do it. The second that transplant is done, I'm buying a second pig. I'm not fucking chancing it. Like, I'm buying a second pig. You fucking would, wouldn't you? Like,
I mean, realistically, this is going to be a program for the rich and famous.
oh yeah,
Right.
like obviously.
But though, if the organs are donated to the market, or market after the transplants, like they plan on doing, then somebody has a premium to recoup the costs. Then free organs of decent quality will then make its way down to the peasantry.
Yes,
To use.
it would take a little while, but it would get there.
Yeah, eventually gets stuck and trickle down, which then bolstered the organ transplant list by a factor of 1,000. At this point,
Easily, yeah. Like,
you know,
I mean, give it what, 20, 30 years?
10 years.
Like, first like 2 or 3 waves should bolster that market beautifully.
That's the first wave will boost the market up.
Yeah, I'm saying like give it like 2 or 3 waves to really cement itself in as like a viable option. You know, fucking give them some time to make sure it's a good idea.
Now, if this works,
Oh, with 30 years, that shit will cement itself in fucking good and proper as an option.
it means there's a second option from artificial organs,
Yeah,
such as the artificial heart we currently have the market, which sounds daft.
I'm
but it
not
can happen.
like this is the thing, right? Hear me out when I say I wouldn't trust a Bluetooth heart, because you know those things have fucking Bluetooth. Everything has fucking Bluetooth these days.
Yes, but on the other hand, though,
Hear me out when I say, if I'm getting a Robo Heart, it better not have fucking Bluetooth. Or I'm saying no.
on the other hand, though, the problem we get is with cybernetics become more prevalent in our society, right? As you know, with technology, the more it's used, the cheaper it gets.
Yes.
So at this point, if say you need a heart transplant, it'll be cheaper to replace your stand heart with a robotic heart,
Yeah.
right? But then again, though, if you had enough money, you have the option to replace it again back with an organic heart instead of a robotic one.
See, but the real problem is as well with technology, right? Is the more it's around for, the cheaper it gets. The cheaper it gets, the more accessible it becomes. The
Yes.
more people get access to it, the more dickheads like me get their hands on it and go, how do I weaponize that?
Yes.
You know, like, give that 20 years, right? Hackers are going to figure out how to fucking, like, put a virus in your heart via fucking Bluetooth, right? And literally hold you hostage in terms of a heart attack of wire me 50 grand or I turn off your heart.
Yes.
And I don't trust that. That's why if I'm getting a Robo Heart, that should better not have fucking Bluetooth, no fucking Wi-Fi connection, no fuck all.
But though,
That's getting a USB connector, and that's the only way you're getting data out of my fucking Robo Heart. USB, bitch.
now, problem is, though, they're also experimenting with like this Elon's project of the brain chip type shit.
Yeah, I know. The Chinese military have already jumped on that and gone, that's a great idea, and are testing it in a handful of soldiers.
It is because
2,500 troops, to be precise.
it is theoretically right. If it works the way you plan on doing it, right, that means again it's of course it's from an anime, of course, the show concept is what they're doing it for.
No, I don't think you understand what I said. The Chinese military are already human testing this on 2,500
Yes, I know.
different soldiers.
I know.
Guess who already also has access to a handful of these chips?
Hold on.
Anonymous.
Yeah.
I fucked you not. Anonymous got their hands on a handful of the chips that were tactically reacquired from the Chinese army.
No. Securely relocated to an alternate location.
Correct. Tactically. That's right. The fucking, like, what, currently the 7th most dangerous hacker group? Because
No,
let's
third.
face it, they kind of fell down a bit.
Currently third at the moment still.
Yeah, but they're still not, like, on top of the game like they used to be. So, like,
Oh, yes.
the 7th most dangerous hacker group in the world
Since-
has
since-
access to the brain chips.
Since the leader of Anonymous burst onto the scenes from out
Yes.
of nowhere, and they're no longer a collective anymore.
Yes, there's now, like, 6 splinter groups. Because, like, a bunch of them don't think he is actually the guy that founded it, and, like, one group is behind him, and it's just messy now.
Yeah. After my money's still on Gordon Freeman.
Yeah, 'cause you got Anonymous, you've got, I think it's Anon Legion, I think's another
There's
one.
no Am Legion, there's Exion,
Exion,
Wildfire,
Wildfire, fucking...
Acid Dream Trip for some stupid reason. I don't know why they're there for.
Yeah, that's the Dream Trip.
They're idiots. I don't know why they're of the list.
Yeah, they're fuckheads, but like most of them, like, or at least their founding members are ex-Anonymous.
You've got the Hangman.
Yeah.
Guy Fawkes group that propped up recently.
Yeah, they're like the newer Splinter faction.
There's the Canadian group, the Moose.
Yeah, like that's like their unofficial, like on all their branding they're Moose, but it's like their front name. They've got like an actual group name. I just don't know what the fuck it is off the top of my head.
Yeah, then you've got like
Moose is like an anagrammed version of it.
Then you've got Avus, Deep Wire.
I always forget Deep Wire spawned from that word. Yeah.
You've got the Deep Sea, Iceberg, the Black Spider.
There's a lot of them. Like, Anonymous like splintered into a bunch of different factions.
Then you got the Gord Freeman name, which is like borrowed by a random hacker when he wants to be anonymous.
Who was that? Was 20? I said it was 2017.
But Gord Freeman.
No, the faction split within Anonymous.
20 faction. Anonymous technically split during WikiLeaks.
Yeah,
back
the
in
quote-unquote faction wars, because a lot of them did low-key kind of go to war with each other over it.
Yeah, it was WikiLeaks and technically the end war of Scientology.
Yeah, it was around that time. I want to say it was like 2017ish.
2018 roughly.
So yeah,
when the leader emerged, so Cording decided to get shots out on WikiLeaks to defend that idiot.
Yeah.
Because don't get us wrong, I don't mind like information being out there when the time is right.
Yeah.
But this guy literally got people killed because he couldn't keep his gob shut and thought everyone should know what CIA is doing.
Yeah. He was literally saying, yeah, this is the agent, this is where he is, and this is what his mission is, and then that agent was getting shot in the fucking head.
And he's his family that he's hiding with.
Yeah.
You know,
here's the coordinates they're hiding at. You know, it was stupid.
Yeah. So he deserved everything he got, to be honest.
He genuinely did, yeah.
You know, I don't mind information being out there when it's ready to be out there. You know, and to be honest, don't get us wrong, the CIA has done some fuck shit over the years.
I mean, yeah, they literally invented AIDS.
Right, and worse, I mean, the whole fucking Jedi boot camp was all kinds of wrong.
The crack epidemic, Watergate, the gay bomb.
Gay bomb was funny as fuck.
It was funny, but it was horribly immoral. Like, their science was wrong, it wasn't going to work, but if it had been correct, it would have been very bad.
Yeah. Oh, a really good time.
Like they were low-key onto something, but like, their logic was kind of flawed.
The countless torture of children because they wanted to try and create psychic assassins.
Yeah.
That was a whole thing that people keep
I genuinely forgot about that for a hot minute. Yeah.
You know, getting some children.
Do that, yeah. Oh.
Get some children, lace them full of LSD, and just torture them for until they manifest powers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a whole mess that they are no longer doing. Kind of.
As far as we know. It's the CIA, let's face it. They're probably still doing it.
I know Russia's still trying it.
I mean, what else? There was... Oh, the spiked bullets as well they were doing during Vietnam and the Cold War.
Yeah, there was Project Sunrise during Vietnam as well, which was...
Back when they were just loading 7.62 ammo with thermite so that shit would explode randomly.
Oh no, you don't know Project Sunrise?
No.
Oh.
So, is that the one where they just like had a Moab in the middle of Vietnam on a random base for fun?
No. Project Sunrise was the CIA attempt to demoralize the North Vietnamese combatants.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened was, an operative would go to a village in North Vietnam.
Yeah.
Befriend the village.
Yeah.
You know, make nice with them, spend a few weeks there. Then the outfit would be reactivated. He would then go into the village and kill everyone in the village in the most heinous way possible. The third method that he picked on was to skin the people alive in the shape of a t-shirt, flay the skin off while recording this, right? Leave the village and then disseminate the recordings throughout markets in North Vietnam. The children, the elderly, the women, everyone in the village, to demoralize the men from fighting.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not so much a case of, like, they came up with that. Because that's America. It's more a case of that worked. Like, they got someone to do that.
More than once.
What fucking incentive was he offered to do that? What? How much was he paid?
I don't think standard. I think it's just kind of like brainwashing of.
No, I'm sorry. Like, there's no way a guy on standard military pay is doing that. Even back then, that's like you want a soldier to do that? That's gotta set you back extra.
No, just find the right psychopath.
Fat Man T, and you really tell me you wouldn't request extra upfront cash in hand to do that kind of heinous shit? I'd ask for extra for that. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to do it, but like, if I get caught, I'm getting super tortured by the Vietnamese. So like, I need some hazard pay.
No.
And then
worst part about it is the CIA never told the standard GIs what was going on.
I can see why they may not have divulged this information to the average foot soldier.
So,
there would have been riots and like revolutions.
So the soldiers were going around some of the villages that they knew existed and were friendly with at the time, and finding this aftermath, where even some of the children were still alive because they were skinned alive. By the way, we're just killed, just skinned alive, and left to die.
Yeah, no, I gather that. Yeah.
So the GIs, the reason why they ended for, decided to do something about this bullshit themselves.
See, presumably when the survivors relayed it was Jerry the tourist.
No one's. The only one survivor I know of was so traumatized she could never speak again.
I didn't mean like a long-term survivor. I mean like as they arrived, that one's still breathing, and the last words, you know, Jerry the tourist.
There weren't many survivors. They assumed the Viet Cong were doing it. The Russians were doing it first. So
I don't know, the Russians. I could see the Russians doing that, but
so they went on the manhunt and found one of the operatives. Found him. He tried to say he was CIA, and then he was on the top secret mission of CIA, and that's why he was doing it for.
So they did it back to him, I presume.
They just blew his head off, I think. What was the Paul goes?
I'm not gonna lie, like if I'm a soldier, you know, I've become friendly with my little village. I'm doing some trade, I'm doing some hanging out, especially if I'm making some profit. And you work for the CIA, and you fuck up my profit making option here. I'm doing to you whatever you did to them. I value money far more than I value my job with the army, or frankly human life. Like you fillet my trade people, the people that are making me profit. You fillet them, I'm filleting you back. Get on the fucking cross, pal. You're losing your debt.
The problem was, though, I think we don't actually know.
And frankly, I'm taking his fucking wallet while I'm at it.
The Pope said they shot the perpetrator who didn't know unknown origins. Unofficially.
I don't think they did.
Unofficially.
I think they turned him into a schmuck.
Officially, the current sergeant, who was also a drill sergeant at the time, who was over their deployment of the group, was a father of two girls the same age that the one the survivor found.
Yeah.
So, given as a drill sergeant with daughters of the same age,
and presumably sharp objects nearby because it's Vietnam.
He was a close combat specialist dealing with knife fighting.
Yeah.
Apparently he was trained in the Philippines for a few years.
Oh. That's how you know it's going to be spicy levels.
Yeah. And that's where the report ended, basically.
You don't want to know the rest.
Yeah.
Full stop.
Yeah, officially, he shot him, believing he was a Russian insurgent. Unofficially, words can't describe what he did to that man.
And he was fully cognizant and aware of his actions and who this person was.
Yeah. Now, the CIA apparently also, from what the reports say, had 4 other operatives operating at the same time. They quickly recalled the other 3.
That's how you know they didn't shoot that guy. The CIA wouldn't have pulled out if they just blew his fucking head off.
Yeah.
Like, it had to be something so heinous that, like, the CIA was scared that there was going to be a military coup if they continued. Like...
Not for the Vietnamese.
Like, you know they did something fucked back to that CIA
There was
operative.
5 operatives in total, and the army got 1. 1 went missing. Supposedly the Viet Cong got that one.
Officially on record, as far as we're aware, the Viet Cong got him.
Yeah, and the other 3 were pulled out.
Unaffectedly.
But by this time, a total of 7 villages were put into Project Sunrise.
Checks out.
army
Sounds
was-
about right at this point.
To say the army general in charge was not happy.
I could imagine he wouldn't be too impressed, aye?
At the CIA, because the CIA liaison went to complain about his operative being shot. Yeah. What's best about this one is, which I still love to this day, it turned out that the drill sergeant was also ex-Green Beret.
Oh, dear.
So was the general in charge at the time of the base. And they were friends.
More importantly, you know that operative did not die a quick or painless death.
Oh no.
That guy was made to suffer for a while. Like,
Yeah.
ex-Green Beret, trained in the Philippines in CQC combat. And it's a personal grudge?
Well, Ford's report states.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fucking be that guy. That's-
Ford's report states the unit didn't return back to base for about 5 days beyond schedule.
I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. Scheduling wise, I mean, with everything we know about the guy, yeah, that 5 days seems appropriate, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't even hold it against the guy at that point, can you? Like, that's a good old-fashioned case of understandable. Have a nice day, sir. Continue.
Like I said, the CIA has done
Hope
some.
do it again.
Basically, you can get. Apparently, shot somebody. Oh yeah, it was a Russian spy. Fair enough. It was pretty much.
That was as far as that questioning went. So you shot someone, yeah, it was a Russian. Okay.
Yeah, Russian
No
spy.
follow up, no asking for proof or tags or just, yeah, kill confirmed. Don't worry, pal. Fucking
Yeah, basically,
next.
Bill bollocking for being late. You know, you should have radioed in if you're chasing the spy. Couldn't do so. You might have a, radio himself that could take out publication. Still, you should have sent someone back earlier. Fair enough, sir.
Yeah. It's more about it wasn't so much like we were chasing him. We were just he went left. We followed him for about 10 minutes. We lost the trail. We got a little sidetracked. We saw something shiny. Up in a tree somewhere. We spent a couple hours trying to get that. Turned out to be a watch.
Yeah.
ADHD took over at that point, mainly due to heat. We got a little bit lost. Trees all look the same after a little while.
Would you like some whiskey? Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes,
sir.
please. Thank you kindly.
And a new uniform. I can understand that.
It's fucking those damn berries that fall out of the trees and stay. Am I right?
It was green.
Yeah. It's those damn highly poisonous. You can't eat those berries off the pine trees with the coconuts.
Yeah. So that was Project Sunrise in a nutshell, and I would like to see the CIA now try something like that again.
Lies.
You know, I think they learned the lesson.
No. All I'm saying, like, I'm not saying the CIA was responsible. What I am saying, however, is like, how many Middle Eastern villages are there where at one point people lived there, and then mysteriously, almost overnight, there was no one there anymore, but there was some random bloodstains and no further evidence of a struggle.
You know what's funny though? After this incident, the CIA never used America to transport the officers ever again. Use the army. They went to the ever so morally dubious Navy.
Yeah.
To transport the
That
operatives.
makes sense. Like, yeah, that checks out. Even then, I feel like you pull that kind of fuckery and the Navy finds out, you're still not really, you know, running with good odds there.
Better odds than the army.
I mean, you still have a pretty high likelihood of dead.
To be honest, out of all the American armed forces, the army has the highest morals out of all of them.
That's
Surprising.
surprising.
But it does.
Like, really, like, considering what most of the boots on the ground troops were getting up to during Vietnam, you really expect me to believe that as a blanket statement?
Be honest, most of those... it's true. The army had the highest morals compared to the Marines, at least.
Yeah, okay, compared to the Marines, yeah. See, Fiddle, I'm pretty sure compared to the Marines, everyone has a better moral compass. They're not good people.
And you gotta remember, the Marines, most of the special forces, like the
Navy
SEAL teams,
SEALs.
and that stuff, come out of the Marines, not the army.
Yeah, you're right, they do. There's weirdly, the Navy SEALs not considered part of the army.
Nope.
They're part of the Navy, and that doesn't make sense because they don't sail. They do on land stuff, and it doesn't really compute in my brain.
Yeah.
Like, sure, they take a dinghy to get to the location, but then they go on foot and then shoot a bitch and then go back to the dinghy and then go home.
Yes, it's a mode. SEALs are basically known for the mode of transport of, like, you know, like ours. Like, yes, Special Air Service, they mostly airdrop in.
Yeah, like airdrop, they use dinghies, you know,
Yeah.
like...
The SEALs are basically that, just out of the several. The SS is based out in the army, particularly paratroopers.
Yeah.
SEALs come mostly from the Navy. For the Marines.
It's just, it's weird. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
The fact that the Americans rely on the Marines for more gear than they do. I mean, the Army and Marines hate each other anyway, the best of times.
Well, yeah. And as we all know, everyone can tell you, the Rangers are way better than the Marines.
Now
the Rangers are where it's at.
Now, the Rangers are a weird group of
Correct.
special forces.
And they're where it's at. The Ranger Corps. That's who you want to be with.
The problem with Rangers and Green Berets in particular is compared to like other groups like SEALs trained to work in a group of 6.
I meant like the US Rangers, but
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, even the US Rangers. They train work in a group where most armed forces train in like groups of 6. Right? Green Berets and the Rangers are trained to work in groups of 1.
Yes.
The infiltration
But still
specialists.
quite frequently get deployed as a large fighting force.
Yeah.
But they're each trained individually to just be a fucking one-man killing machine. It's quite a unique setup, and I like it.
Do you know the main difference between the Rangers and the Green Berets are?
Their fucking headwear, I would assume. The clothes in the fucking name. One's got a helmet, one's got a green beret.
No, Rangers are trained basically over desert and plain environments for most of the time.
Yeah, that checks out, yeah.
Where Green Berets are mainly trained to be woodland and jungle warfare specialists.
See, I would have assumed more mountains for a green beret, but
Go remember, Rambo was Green Beret.
yeah, right, he was, yeah.
Yeah. He went through the jungle training school in Hawaii for the Green Beret course.
Still, it's still weird that that's in Hawaii. Like, it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. Because, like, to my brain, that's not a jungle. That's just a warm forest with some vines. Like, I get it's technically a forest. Like, it's technically a jungle, but to my brain, it's just not, because it's little. To my brain, that's not a jungle anymore. That's just a warm forest.
Do you know we do ours?
Hmm?
Do the SS do our jungle training?
I would assume, like, fucking Durham, or like...
Borneo.
Yeah, see, that makes sense, because Borneo actually has a jungle.
Yeah.
Like, I get on paper Hawaii has a jungle, but it's just a warm forest, let's be fair here.
We do one training in Urban. Most of us also do one training. Jungle school is the fly to our base in Borneo and do it there.
We'd be fucked if we ever went to war with Borneo then, wouldn't we? Like, how are we going to train them then?
Brazil. We'll retrieve Brazil do it to there instead.
See, why don't we just cut out the middleman and just do it in Cuba? Be cheaper.
Because Borneo's cheaper and we have more friendly relation with Borneo than we do with Brazil.
See, that's more reason to do it in Cuba. Higher quality training. Live targets to practice on. They could return for fucking relations. As long as their government don't find the bodies.
The problem with Cuba is Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah. I thought that was like closer to Florida, but
No,
yeah,
it's in Cuba.
you're not wrong. Is it in Cuba? I thought it was still mainland.
Nope, it's Cuba.
But it was like a little island just off the coast of like Florida. It's like in between. It's in like neutral water. That's where they get away with half the shit they get away with.
No, they get away with it because of Cuba.
Yeah.
That's what they get away with half the shit.
That makes sense too, to be fair. I just always assumed it was like international water and that's where they get away with it, you know?
Remember Bad Boys 2?
No, I mean vaguely.
Sorry, Bad Boys 3. Where they go back to try and save his wife.
I've not seen the third one. I've just seen 1 and 2. I refuse to watch the
Watch the third
latest
one just for the end scene. Right?
Yes.
They're going to Cuba to rescue his girlfriend. Right? And then they run to a base, American base. Right? That base is the film representation of Guantanamo Bay.
That film on paper is not Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
However, that base is 100% Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah.
If you ask anyone there, it's not Guantanamo Bay. However,
the fake
it's
set.
in fact Guantanamo Bay.
But like say they go to a military base, there's one military base in Cuba.
Mhm.
And that's Guantanamo Bay.
Well, there's only one US Army base there that we're aware of.
That's the stupid thing with
And it's
America.
Guantanamo.
That's the thing with America, right? Is their so-called super secret black sites of public record.
This is the thing, right? Because like, I got the same theory about Guantanamo Bay as I do about like Area 51, right?
Yeah.
I think they're decoys.
Probably.
Like I think like they put them there, right? And then like put them on record as being like highly classified. You don't get to know what's going on there. So the public focus on those areas and go aliens, terrorist torture. When like literally nothing is happening there. It's just like it's like a normal base. It's just spruced up to look like they're doing dodgy shit there.
I mean,
So like the actual black sites where they're actually doing the UFOs and dodgy shit goes completely under the radar.
I mean, you gotta remember, Area 51, right, is ranked by the Air Force,
Yes,
right? The most loose-lipped, like,
Exactly.
section of the American military.
it's how you know they're definitely not doing aliens there, because like we fucking know for sure what they're doing at all times.
Yeah, 'cause
it's the US Air Force.
Because they don't want anything. They'd be like, yeah, look, here's the alien. It's Fred. I brought him with me. Here he is.
Yeah, I kidnapped this one from Mexico after shooting down his UFO just 16 miles out of New Mexico City.
This is my alien ray gun I borrowed.
No, he didn't borrow it. He tactically reacquired it from a hostile force.
This is my tactically relocated out of location. I love Fat Electrician.
So as to devalue it.
Have you seen his new one?
The enemy's ability to use it.
Have you seen his
Possibly,
video?
I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention to myself recently, so I don't really know.
Oh, he did a new one recently on the 77th.
I think I like saw it get posted. I don't know if I've actually watched it or not yet.
The old
I'll
bastard.
probably catch it later on.
77th Brigade, the old bastards.
No, but it's in my watch later list.
Watch it. It's fucking.
Because it does keep popping up on my YouTube, and I'm like, I'll fucking get to it.
I mean, give quick highlight is at the end of the World War II, they're trying to get Japanese soldiers to surrender. Right? The Japanese refused to surrender to the 77th because the Burma was sick about the kill count and the prisoners. Right? The 77th had the most killed of any battalion.
Yeah.
Right? And only 1% of all the soldiers that came across, they took as prisoners.
That's fair.
They just killed everyone.
Like, I also would not have surrendered to those people. That's fair. Like, but then, and hear me out here when I say potentially, is that maybe the reason why only 1% were ever captured? It's because they kept not surrendering.
No, they're just vicious twats.
I mean, that checks out too. Like,
I mean, the reason we called old bastards for was...
For Americans, I could assume they committed a lot of war crimes, but like...
The reason I called the old bastards for is they're basically a unit made up of 35, like the youngest one was 29, the others was 52. And most of these people came from the high-rise steel workers.
Yeah.
So they already had no fucks to give at the best of times.
Like, they were already fucking deranged.
Yeah. And the British Army, for 2 years, decided, well, what these old guys here, what we're going to do is we're going to run all the heinous experiments we can on these people. Such as, the best one was they put them in the desert and said, we want to see how well you can do on 1 canteen of water per day.
Oh, God.
Then they decided, for an experiment, we want you to march for 7 days with a canteen of water.
Why?
To see how far you can push your body.
Why?
Because they're assholes.
Like, how fucking scarce was water getting during World War II?
It wasn't. They're just experimenting on this unit.
Like, did they have a good reason for these experiments? They were just kind of bored and had fuck all else to do with the guys. Just...
Yeah. The next one, they then drove them to Massachusetts in winter. And said, we need to survive here for 2 months, but you're not allowed to have any fires.
I mean, what do you even do with that? Other than kill your commanding officer? With a shotgun?
I know, it gets better. It's better.
Like, I feel like by that point, I would have turned around and shot my commanding officer clean in the fucking head.
I know, hang on.
Like, I'd take the court-martial for that. Like, like, fuck you.
It gets better. Then the military devised a new sleeping bag for cold weather environments. So they sent up the 77th up a mountain in the middle of winter with a sleeping bag, and again told, you know, any tents or fires, just the sleeping bag.
Again, I would have just killed the commanding officer that kept sending me on these bullshit missions. I'd have shot him and just walked, rifle in hand with the boys, and gone, right lads, let's go fucking get this war business sorted out. Let's go fucking finish that up quickly and deal with the consequences of what I just did later.
So after all that, then brought them down the mountain. This during World War II. Thought, what kind of experiments doing them? I know, we sent them to jungle school in Hawaii.
Yeah.
So they did that. Then the other thing, we don't want to deal with these old guys anymore. So what we're going to do is send them to the Marines.
Okay.
To deal with. Right, so send the Marines. Now the colonel in charge of the Marines, the Admiral, didn't like the army because the army's already fucked up several times with them.
Yeah.
So he put the 77th in, brought one of those squadrons to help boost to certain areas, then talked to the people in charge of those platoons. And the platoons of the Marines said, oh, what army? The Marines for us. The highest comment you get from Marine is saying your army platoon is a Marine Corps.
Yeah.
So basically then, fair enough then, because sent the 77th back into its original unit, and then decided to find the worst places they needed, sent 77th in, to basically wreck shop, which they did frequently.
As one does, yeah.
Out of 3,000 men, right? Guess how many died in the entire conflict? They were out deployed.
12.
405.
I was not far away, to be fair.
For World War II, and we sent into the worst possible locations, they lost about 405 men.
That's not bad. That's a surprisingly good fatality rate.
And they killed, confirmed kills, of nearly 49,000
Jesus Christ.
Japanese soldiers.
I'm pretty sure the atomic bombs took out less people combined.
A kill-death ratio of 38-1.
Again, I think the atomic bomb took out less people combined.
Yeah.
Like, both that got dropped on Japan combined took out less people.
Yeah. So I'm not surprised no one wanted to surrender to them.
So, I mean, that was what, 42,000? 23,000-ish? The atomic bombs.
Nagasaki was 20,000 and Hiroshima was something like 13,500, I think. Total confirmed.
So yeah, combined, I think they might actually have beat out both atomic bombs. Combined, like individually, yeah, they've won. I think even combined, they might have won by like a small margin.
Yeah.
How fucking good do you have to be at shooting a cunt to kill more people than 2 atomic bombs combined?
Well, because they kept training them, before they left basic, each soldier was classified as an expert on the Springfield 308.
Jesus God.
Right? They made them do more rifle training later on.
Like, the Springfield 308 was already one of the most difficult rifles in human history to fire that wasn't smoothbore.
Yep, they became expert shooters at that.
And even then, I'm not fully convinced the Springfield wasn't fucking smoothbored at this point.
Then after the mountain training, they made them do some more rifle training, and each soldier basically became like a master sniper without a scope on the Springfield 308.
Jesus Christ. How? Right, before you can think up / invent more fucked stories of human history. So it's 4 o'clock in the fucking morning.
I need to bed myself. I've got my sister coming tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm literally the only one in the house tomorrow, so like, yeah.
I need a car back tomorrow.
Oh, have you not had your car, like? Is it, what, been at the shop, I take it?
No. My sister's car went for MOT, failed. Said I need like it's like one of those Volkswagen Insignia Eco crap with an Eco filter.
Oh yeah. The Eco filter will be on its last legs. Yeah, 'cause I think they're like 3 to 5 years average lifespans.
So she went book to get it cleaned because one thing's failed. Guy came out with diagnostics on it. Turned out that the filter didn't need cleaning yet. Half the stents of the car were fucked, causing the reason why the filter didn't need cleaning. The boost pipe was split. Had oil leak. 2 of the pistons.
Oil leak's not too bad, but
oil leak in the engine block and in the crank casing. 2 of the pistons weren't firing properly.
That's not too bad. That's okay. That can be fixed pretty. That's probably, I'm gonna guess, misalignment. That was.
We don't know.
Just wrong. Just bad timing, I would assume. Just needs a little.
The oil on the sump, right, on the dipstick, was 3 inches above the maximum mark.
That's just impressive. Especially while your car's suffering an oil leak. That's impressive.
All the coolant vanished.
I don't think it was an oil leak. I think it might have been a coolant leak. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The glow plugs were fucked. And if you cleaned the oil filter out, the turbo was at high risk of doing a runaway and blowing the engine.
Oh. Well, isn't that just fucking helpful?
Yeah. So they scrapped the car. She borrowed my Ford, and picked up a new car up tomorrow because she needed to get.
I mean,
to
it
work.
makes you wonder, like, what happened to Volkswagen? Right, I mean, it sounds to me like Volkswagen fell off on that one. Like, they used to be a
Volkswagen.
strong, reliable brand of motorized vehicle.
Volkswagen has not made a decent car in the past 20 years.
That's exactly my point. They used to be quite a reliable, strong brand of motorized vehicle.
Yeah.
What happened in the last 20 years?
I don't know. I mean, I've talked to a few mechanics and they say Volkswagens are the worst. Like independent mechanics.
I mean, they are now, yeah. Like,
The worst work. I mean, my brother-in-law, the other one.
like what happened?
He bought the Severa 7-seater,
Yeah.
and as he was driving, the electrics in the dashboard set on fire.
How does the dashboard set on fire?
We don't know this day. We gotta get the entire electrics replaced in the dashboard. His turbo,
Like, how do you do that?
his turbo blew out 4 times.
Again, how do you blow a turbo?
He drives like Granny. That drives Daisy. He doesn't like overdrive his engine or nothing.
Like I've literally never seen a car blow its turbo out before.
Yeah, the car was with 4 turbos. And bear in mind, the covers were replaced and remapped.
Like, fuck, the last 3 cars my mum have had turbos in them, and my mum drives like a fucking psycho sometimes, and she's not blowing a turbo out.
But yeah, that's his Vauxhall's.
I mean, like, my mum keeps fucking forgetting the car's got turbo.
Oh yeah, and the driver's side suspension spring snapped clean in half.
See, now that I've seen that happen a good few times with all different types of cars, even cars that have no business snapping its suspension spring.
Yeah.
That one we can excuse. Like, that can happen to any old car. It's often a manufacturing issue of the spring was made poorly. Those other issues are quite specialised fucking errors. Like, what are you doing, Volkswagen?
I haven't been.
Please,
Like I said, no mechanic wants to work
Fix
on
this.
No mechanic wants to work on Vauxhalls.
like Volkswagen, please. Get your shit together, like,
Vauxhalls, not
lads.
Volkswagen. Vauxhalls.
Vauxhall, please. Get your shit together.
For a German,
It used to be a respectable brand.
for a German company, it's quite impressive that's how bad they've got.
Yeah, I said they used to be like Vauxhall was a name you could trust once upon a time.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened?
I mean, look at the one pop cars, Corsa. It's been around for so long.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the Vauxhall. I mean, it's a living legend at this point that every new driver wants a used Corsa, a slightly used Corsa as their first car,
No, I never wanted to
because
Corsa.
they're a beautiful piece of kit. Yeah, they look like shit, but they drive pretty well. They're quite reliable. You know, you get yourself a nice like 2005 model Corsa, pretty fucking
To be honest,
like that'll do you.
my first car technically was a Proton, GI 1115 sports model. Right, the car I actually wanted for my first car, was going to get one, was either a 2001 Peugeot 208
That's fair. The Peugeot 208. Now that is a solid vehicle.
or the Citroen or the 2003 Citroen Saxo.
It's nice. Personally, I would have leaned more for the 208. I'm not gonna lie. It's a nice little sedan type of car. It's quite nice.
No, the 208's the hatchback.
Yeah, it's like a little.
Yeah. The main reason I wanted one of those two cars was both of them are great for modding, and I was big into the modding scene in the
Yeah,
back.
both are really good for modding. Yeah, I mean that's why the Corsa's so popular with younger drivers. It's easy to mod, but
The Peugeot's easier and much better. It's got more power in it.
oh yeah,
A 1.6
even then,
versus 1.2.
like a used Corsa's cheaper. You know, like the parts are quite common. You can throw fucking anything on a Corsa, it'll take it. It doesn't
Yeah.
give a shit. You know, it's like a Peugeot. There's some mods that you can put on a Corsa and it just won't fit in a Peugeot. The Peugeot just looks at it with just pure disdain and says, "No,
Best
get
part-
that peasant shit away from me."
The best part about the Peugeot I went for is you could take a 2 stage 3 turbos. There's no space to put 2 stage 3 turbos in there.
Oh yeah, I mean easily. Yeah, piece of piss.
And the ECU was a brilliant piece of work to map.
Yeah, I mean the 208's ECU was fucking child's play to remap. It was nothing.
But yeah, that's
However, what if you sort of like sedan-y type cars were like fitting nitrous in there is just a breeze. Like it's not There's plenty of fucking room in there for a nitrous tank or two. It's not
Now-
too difficult.
If I had the money I wanted, the cash,
Plenty of room for some subwoofers in the back as well. Fucking
Yeah,
yeah,
if-
good options.
for the modesty, if I had the cash, it would have been the Mitsubishi Eclipse, 2005.
The Mitsubishi Eclipse is a strong boy racer option. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful four-wheel
No, it's-
drive, independent
Like
suspension.
as is, it's a strong racer. You know, like you throw some mods on that bitch, fucking job done. Like you're taking every fucking street race you get into.
2-liter V6 turbo engine, beautiful.
Solid. I mean, a solid turn radius too. Like
Yeah.
fucking.
Turn like a
Like
on a
single-
dime.
Yeah, single turn on a fucking dime, no problem whatsoever. Even at speed, just fucking hook a corner. Who gives a fuck?
Top speed limited was to 155. It was limited to.
Aye.
That was only electronically
But, I mean-
limited.
I mean, fuck, engine limiters, electronic or harder. Honestly, a joke about just how easy they are to disable.
And it revved up to 9,000 RPM, which for a car was
Solid.
quite high for that time. I think
It was
back-
what I think it was it like, I want to say 102 horsepower?
No, it was 151.
Ah, I thought it was a bit lower down than that, but I mean, either way.
No, this is the state-of-the-art Japanese Japanese engines. This is when
Yeah,
this is even where the Supra was good.
That's the thing, which is like just a year after I didn't think we'd hit 150 yet by that year, but
We had 150 back in the 60s, man. Sorry,
yeah,
the
no.
80s.
I mean, yeah, but it wasn't like widely available to get a 150 brake horsepower. You know,
It
it was
was.
like a once in a while car had a 150.
No, most cars. To be honest, most cars throughout the 90s are standard around about the 150 mark, like the 120, 150. It was like 2000 where they dropped the power right down for more e-comic type scenarios.
I mean, who knew? You obviously, but who knew?
Yeah, but on J-Head, of course I knew.
Well, this thing, I've in like the last like couple years been starting to like get into cars more. Like I started watching shows like Top Gear, you know, the Grand Tour. Started like playing the Crew 2. Like
Oh.
the Crew 2 has helped so much, by the way, with me understanding cars better and also distances.
Now,
Like I know roughly how far a mile is now. It's really good. It helps.
2015 is where the cars started to go back, the hot hatch started to come back in, where they started putting like 200, 250 brake horsepower in like hot hatchbacks.
Yeah.
That's when the Ford ST and the Renault GT9?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Anyway, fucking right.
Yeah, that's enough.
Fuck you. It's 4:04. Shut up.
Yeah.
We're going to bed. I better you. I'm going to bed. Shut the fuck up. Save it for Sunday, right? We'll talk Kish while playing fucking Warzone. Cause I've got it installing now. You're not getting out of it, right? Fucking.
I'll set the way tomorrow on my Warzone.
That's fair, right? Don't forget, right?
No, I won't.
Fucking. Cause I feel like I'm installing it tonight, so I can have practice games tomorrow.
No, I've got to finish Final Fantasy off tomorrow.
Right. To be fair, my tomorrow's gonna be busy as fuck. Like, so I'm spending most of the day dog sitting, and then I got to fucking go see my sister, drop some shit around to her, can come back, get practice games in. Like, it's gonna be a fucking hectic day for me. I've got to do some work on the whole. You know, fucking.
Oh yeah, by the way,
I'm lucky I get some editing done. It's gonna be great.
I said before I quickly go, I did some research on Amazon. I've got it in my cart now at the moment.
Okay.
Right? I've worked out how much I need
Uh-huh.
to get an entire blacksmithing setup, including steel for Damascus,
Mhm.
from Amazon to be shipped to my door the next day.
Okay.
That's including
What are you looking?
the forge, hammers, anvil, steel, gloves, and pair tongs.
Yeah.
452
That's pretty good actually.
for the entire set.
I mean, how much you paying for the anvil?
It's only like a 20 pounder, so it's only about 75 quid.
I mean, that's what about yeah.
Yeah, about big.
Right. Yeah. Big
Panic
enough.
button. If you look on Panic Button, he does review an anvil.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the one I'm looking at.
That's the one I keep getting recommended over there. Like everyone's saying, like all the people that are doing blacksmithing are like, yeah, pick this up as your first anvil. It's like, okay,
It's about 60, 75 quid. Cheapful.
yeah. It's
And
like a little outside of my current budget range, but like,
Yeah.
it's like the cheapest on the market that'll do the job I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's you actually get the sizing, get the good hammer on.
Yeah.
I'm also buying a table, which I'm going to mount the hammer to, because I'm not going to need something too big and heavy at the moment.
Yeah.
So I'm buying like a big steel table to hammer on, to put outside, so I can put the forge on it, so I can move from the forge to the anvil quite easily.
Did I actually put that back on the rest mode, or am I just a retard? I'm just a retard. Let me do that in the background.
But anyway, folks, that's going to be the end of the show for tonight. We'll see you Sunday.
My controller has managed to desync from my PlayStation.
Wow, that's impressive.
I don't. I've literally never had a PS4 controller do that.
That's new. I mean, I haven't done it before. That's never happened before either.
I've literally never had a controller pull that off.
So yeah, we'll see you Sunday, and D&D talk about it before Sunday show that one, because I've got an idea for that. Ow, that's hot.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It will be. Yeah, thank you for joining us. I'm sorry, I really need a toilet. We'll catch you all on the next one.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna go for the shite.
Goodbye.